Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tuesday. It is almost as uneventful as Monday. We're still in this little bit of a what's going on, choppy session, still at all-time highs, waiting for the next set of data. You got a couple of data events here in the morning. Durable goods, that came in a lot lower than expecting. You just had house prices come in, and I think they were a little bit higher, I believe. So we're going to double-check with that. You got a couple more earnings, nothing too crazy. You did get data out of Japan. That has the yen moving around a little bit, but all in all, we are still kind of crawling near all-time highs, trying to figure out where all of the data this week is going to drive us until the end of the month. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. We should have another fun day. There is still a couple of events spread out throughout the day. We got to figure out how the market's going to move. You got a lot of post-earnings, but should be pretty simple, and then we still got to get through a pretty eventful week. So, I hope you're ready for all of it. I hope you're feeling good. I hope your Tuesday is blessed. But Chad, good morning. How are you, baby? What's up, baby? Tuesday fun day, baby. Good morning. What up, Owen? Ansel, Tim Whitman, baby. Jost Trades, Ricardo, Gunner, Edge, Ansel, Yee, baby. Good morning, Devin, Mavis, Ansel, Dirty Bird, Christina, Jerry Woods, Open Face Sandwich, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, business? What up, Harmel? What up, Tony? Carlito, Jai, Kenny, Humble Soul, Winning Loser, the Burrito Lion, Regal, Candy Upton, good morning, Ovidian, Raymond, Joe, Ben, Stone, Cambolini, Carissa Haynes, oh, good morning. What up, Joe, E-Man, Wavy Gravy, Randy Denardi, Laurie, Matthew Bailey, Patrick Bacardi, Capaswell, baby. Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. What's up? Agent of Chaos, Mark J, Briston, Sungrown, Bill Miller, baby, Light Abyss, Kenny Miranda, PNC in the house, baby. Good morning. What up, Val? What up, Shane? What up, Michael Santana, Gary, Christian, PNC, Nathan Evans, Danny Monroe, baby, Worldwide Jack, Lucky Soldier, Renee, Jeff Kent, Nicholas, Jai, El Chapato, Canela, Tiggity, Christian. Good morning. Oh, happy Tuesday, baby. What up, 707? What up, Wadon? What up, Jay? How you living, Kenny Rogers? Or Kevin Rogers? Kenny Rogers. Isn't Kenny Rogers like a country singer? Oh, my goodness. Good morning, Travis, Cam, Battlebar, baby. What about the Twitch? What about Jeremy? Kintois, baby. Avance, Lucky J, Gus Gonzo, It's Mums, Young Pickle, baby. Rippin' Snipe, KJ Lemur, Pickle Pickler, Danny V, Unam, BDA Cookie Monster, It's Mums, Sim Race Review, Big Curly, Avance, Most Dope, Robo Handtech, Ibeck, Nikki, and Blazing Bob, baby. Good morning. Oh, yeah, we out here. So, Chad, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you guys are feeling blessed. But now, let us get into the news. I have the voice, but I gotta protect it. So, please bear with me. I'm gonna give you my my digital assistant. His name is Joshua. With a YAXA 313. Okay. Anyways, here it is. We will get into it.
NASDAQ futures edge higher before data.
Oh, he's ready
Feds
to go.
peak. U.S. equity futures pointed to modest gains on Wall Street, led by tech stocks. As investors look ahead to economic data and commentary from Federal Reserve speakers in coming days for clues on the outlook for interest rates. Contracts on the Nasdaq 100 rose 0.3%, with those on the S&P 500 up slightly less after the underlying benchmark retreated from its latest record close on Monday. Europe's Stoxx 600 index hovered near its all-time high. Two-year notes led gains as treasuries rose, retracing some of Monday's drop. The dollar slipped. Readings on the U.S. economy are in sharp focus this week, with the Fed's favored inflation gauge due on Thursday grabbing the most attention. Markets have already dialed back expectations for early and rapid Fed easing after hotter-than-expected data on jobs and price gains, pushing out bets on a first cut to June or July. We have always been in the camp that the Fed is unlikely to move as quickly as the market was pricing, and data for the first couple of months will only confirm that the first cut will be pushed into the third quarter, said Matt Stuckey, Chief Portfolio Manager for Equities at Northwestern Mutual Wealth Management Company. The craze over artificial intelligence has fueled the recent record-breaking rally on Wall Street, with both the S&P 500 and the tech-heavy Nasdaq 100 up more than 6% this year. Much of that is down to the Magnificent Seven tech megacaps, prompting some to worry that the market is relying on a dangerously narrow group of stocks for its gains. But Citigrouping strategists said they don't regard the U.S. equity market as being in a bubble like that of 1999 to 2000, and suggested the rally could spread to other sectors. Valuation multiples for stocks are well below 2000 levels and, while cash flow expectations around tech companies have increased, forecasts for other industry groups aren't stretched. That supports the case for broader equity gains. We argue that bubble is the wrong term to describe the current market setup, the Citigroup team led by Scott Cronert wrote. Rather, the recent rally puts pressure on fundamentals to deliver. In Asia, Japan's two-year yield climbed to the highest since 2011 after stronger-than-expected inflation data boosted bets the central bank will end its negative interest rate policy in coming months. Traders increased the probability of Bank of Japan exiting its negative rate policy by April to about 82%, up from 78% on Monday, according to swaps data compiled by Bloomberg. The yen strengthened against the dollar. The inflation report is adding to speculation that the BOJ will end negative rate policy as early as March and is serving as a selling catalyst for bonds, said Kazuya Fujiwara, a fixed-income strategist at Mitsubishi UFJ Morgan Stanley Securities Co. in Tokyo. The data underscores persistent inflationary pressures, he said. Elsewhere, Bitcoin climbed, rising briefly beyond $57,000 for the first time since late 2021. Supported by investor demand through exchange-traded funds as well as further purchases by MicroStrategy Inc. In commodities, oil steadied after Monday's gains as pockets of strength in physical markets supported wider sentiment. Iron ore gained after Monday's hefty loss, as market watchers looked for signs China's approaching construction season will bolster demand after costs of the raw material dropped. Investors also continued to assess the latest earnings updates. Here are some highlights. Macy's Inc. shares were volatile in U.S. pre-market trading after it said it plans to close 150 unproductive locations as the department store chain seeks to fight off a pair of activist firms seeking to buy the company. Zoom Video Communications Inc. shares jumped 13% in U.S. pre-market trading after the video conferencing software company's guidance for adjusted earnings per share was stronger than expected. Additionally, Zoom also said its board approved a buyback program. Workday Inc. shares fell 7.2% in U.S. pre-market trading after the human resources software company issued full-year subscription revenue forecast that was weaker than expected at the midpoint. The company also reported fourth-quarter results that analysts said showed less upside than usual. Unity Software Inc. shares slid 17% in U.S. pre-market trading after the video game software development company's forecast for revenue fell short of expectations amid a portfolio review that includes exiting some businesses. Lowe's company said its sales will fall further this year as consumers continue to hold off from sprucing up their homes amid higher mortgage rates and a drop in new construction projects. Puma SE shares advanced 1.8% after the sportswear brand reported full-year results. The company also said it sees weaker demand for sneakers and sports gear persisting through the first half of the year before picking up amid major sporting events, such as the Olympics in Paris. Burton plc Chief Executive Officer Stephen Bird dismissed the possibility of the company being broken up as the money manager saw another year of net outflows amid efforts to stop the exodus. Markets latest. S&P 500 futures are flat and U.S. government bond yields are slightly lower ahead of the Treasury's $42 billion sale of 7-year notes. Zoom shares are surging in early New York trading after the company's quarterly sales and profit topped estimates. A new $1.5 billion share buyback is also helping sentiment, suggesting the firm, which operates the ubiquitous video conferencing platform, is prioritizing shareholder returns over large acquisitions for now. Over in Asia, the big focus was Japan, where the 2-year bond yield climbed to the highest since 2011 after stronger-than-expected inflation boosted bets that the country's long era of negative interest rates could end as early as March. Here's today's must-read fact. For the first time in over 2 decades, it's cheaper for blue-chip companies in the U.S. to sell shares than to borrow debt. Bitcoin outshines. Bitcoin surpassed $57,000 for the first time since late 2021. New U.S.-listed ETFs launched in mid-January have helped drive the rally in recent weeks, with more than $6 billion pouring into the tracker funds already. And MicroStrategy, a firm that buys Bitcoin as part of its regular trading, is purchasing so many tokens it now owns about $10 billion in Bitcoin. The combined value of digital assets now stands at roughly $2.2 trillion, says CoinGecko, compared with a low of about $820 billion during the bear market of 2022, when FTX and other platforms collapsed. Shine swerves. Fast fashion company Shine, founded in China but now headquartered in Singapore, is shopping for alternative listing venues should it struggle to IPO in New York. There's been plenty of resistance from U.S. lawmakers. Senator Marco Rubio was among those asking the SEC to block its listing, and a member of U.S. Congress last year asked for a probe into Shine's cotton supply from Xinjiang. One of Shine's potential homes could be London, my colleagues Paley, Dong Chow, and Vinasy Chan report. Which would be a big win for the UK, as it has struggled to attract high-profile listings from even homegrown firms like chipmaker ARM. Top overnight news. Japan's Gen CPI overshoots the street, with headline coming in at plus 2.2% versus the street plus 1.9% and versus plus 2.6% in DEC, while core rises 3.5% versus the street plus 3.3% and versus plus 3.7% in DEC. BBG. Chinese regulators are taking measures to keep the renminbi's dollar exchange rate stable as Beijing seeks to bolster confidence in the country's currency and economy ahead of a key leadership summit. FT. China's state-backed funds have poured more than 410 billion yuan into onshore shares this year in a bid to prop up the market. Further purchases are expected. BBG. Samsonite is weighing its options following interest from suitors including buyout firms, People Familiar said. Some PE firms are considering acquiring the company and relisting it in another market, such as the US, at a higher valuation. Shares jumped in Hong Kong. BBG. President Emmanuel Macron of France on Monday said nothing should be ruled out, after he was asked about the possibility of sending Western troops to Ukraine in support of the embattled nation's war against Russia. NYT. Iran reduced its stockpile of near-weapons-grade nuclear material even as it continued expanding its overall nuclear program, the United Nations atomic watchdog said Monday, marking a surprise step that could ease tensions with Washington. Wall Street Journal. President Biden said Monday that fighting in Gaza could stop as early as this coming weekend, the most detailed timeline to date from the White House on a ceasefire between Hamas and Israel in Gaza. Wall Street Journal. Federal Reserve Bank of Kansas City President Jeffrey R. Schmid said the U.S. central bank should be patient in cutting interest rates with inflation above its 2% target and the job market still strong. In his first major speech since taking the job 6 months ago, Schmid also said he's in no hurry to stop the ongoing reduction of the Fed's balance sheet. BBG. 6th Street wants to go big on beaten-down real estate to capitalize as banks grapple with stress in their portfolios. We don't think this is systemic risk, but there are obviously large exposures, particularly in some of the small and regional-sized banks, CEO Alan Waxman said. BBG.
Ta-da! See, now I can still yell a little bit. That's the good part. That's the good part. We still got a little bit more. S&P futures are up by 0.1 Tuesday morning trading after U.S. equities finished mostly lower in a very uneventful Monday session that saw recent winners like mega cap lag, while recent losers like small caps and unprofitable tech fared better. Treasuries firmer with the curve steepening following a backup in yields to start the week. The dollar is down by 0.2. Gold is up by 0.4. Bitcoin futures up by 4. WTI down by 0.1. Markets still struggling for direction ahead of core PCE on Thursday and ISM on Friday. More talk of stretch position as near-term overhang, though seems to be more about rotations than exits. Stickier inflation, a key driver than hawkish Fed pivot repricing seen this year. Market was pricing in just under 80 basis points of easing for 24 on Monday. Roughly half of that was expected at the start of the year. Manufacturing improvement increasingly flagged as bullish talking point, particularly given potential implications for some broadening in market rally. Busy day on U.S. economic calendar. January durable goods order down sharply on the headline, though likely impact from weak Boeing orders. Core capital good orders also a bit light. Up next, FHA, Case-Shiller home price index, consumer confidence, and Richmond Fed manufacturing. 7-year note auction today follows underwhelming 2-year and 5-year note sales on Monday. Fed Vice Chair Barr also scheduled to speak in the morning conference on counterparty credit risk management. Fed Schmid said no need to preemptively adjust stance of policy with inflation above target, labor markets tight, and demand showing considerable momentum. Other recent macro headlines have focused on sticky housing inflation, declining balances in reverse repo, and pickup in corporate buybacks. Overseas, Japan inflation cooled less than expected. Also some focus on Beijing's ramp into low support for China stocks in yuan. Lowe's beat but guided full year 25 below. Macy's announced restructuring that'll see it close 150 stores. AutoZone beat and talked up international strength. Workday hit by dismantling CRPO guidance for Q1 and full year guidance for 2025. Zoom up big on the buyback and solid Q4 results against muted expectations. Workday hit by disappointing CPRO. Unity under pressure on weaker organic revenue and EBITDA performance and strategic guidance, though Street seemed positive on restructuring. DDS had big EPS beat on stronger sales and good expense control. Car G down big on softer Q1 outlook as wholesale continues to face recovery headwinds. HIMS up on big beat and raise, better guidance and positive sentiment surrounding new offerings outside of earnings. HES down on 10K filing, flag potential complication for CVX deal, and Expedia announced restructuring that will cut 9% of workforce. You got a little bit more. Bank of Japan, wage cost pass-through gradually spreading despite surge in tech shares. Global hedge funds sold tech stocks at the highest pace in nearly 8 months. Earnings improvements lead to increased buybacks. Dollar expected to remain supported. Strength expected to remain supported by higher yields, resilient growth, and U.S. economy dynamism. European private credit rebounds to level at rates last seen in mid-2022. Chinese regulators are prioritizing stability for the renminbi's exchange to bolster confidence. Persistent housing inflation continues to pose challenges for the Fed. Research paper finds consumer sentiment weighed down by cost of money. Contrary of early forecast of a slowdown, global economy grew in 23, with the strong U.S. growth being a major driver. German consumer confidence stabilizes at weak levels. UK grocery price inflation lowest since 2022 of March. Japan core inflation rises to BofJ's 2% target, lowest since March 2022. Exxon considers preemption rights to Hess's Guyana oil stake. Expedia to cut about 1,500 jobs globally amid moderating travel demand. Fast fashion giant Shein considering switching its IPO to London due to its potential hurdles and getting approved by U.S. SEC. High cost of debt prompting companies to increase favor of equity issuances as yields overtake cost of equity. Broadcom pauses sale process for software business. Carbon black after indications interest falls short of expectation. McConnell says Senate Republicans will not let government shut down. Bitcoin and Ether surge to 2-year highs, fueled by large-scale buying and upcoming Bitcoin halving event. Biden says he hopes Israel-Hamas ceasefire by Monday. Tehran, wary of igniting open warfare with Washington, told militia groups to curtail assaults on military targets. NATO and EU states considering sending troops to Ukraine. China tariffs on Australian wine expected to be gone by end of March after trade minister meets with Chinese counterparty. Wow, and Jake from State Farm. What timing, baby. So, Chatadonia. That's a lot of different news there. A lot of different news, but it's still kind of the calm environment where we still are like inching into the data in the end of the month. But I got a lot of plays. Oh, actually, they're already up here. There's a lot. There is a lot today. Yeah, and like the video. Don't slack on the likes, baby. We got to get that up to 1,000 bright and early. You want plays? Come on, we got plays right now. So hit that like button, baby. Good morning. Trex is up 10.7 off of earnings. Zoom 8.2 off of earnings. Palo Alto 5.1 continued bounce after earnings. AMH up 4.9 to join S&P Midcap 400. CRBG up 3.5 off nothing. Micron 3.4 collaboration with Samsung on Galaxy S24. CPRT up 3.2. Halliburton 3.2. AEP is up 2.3. Earnings CO transition. Carvana 2.9. SJM up 2.2 off of earnings. BNS up 2.1 off of earnings. RPRX 2.1 off of nothing. AMT 2.1 off of earnings. Mobileye 2.1 off of nothing. Affirm 1.8 nothing. VIRT 1.7 nothing. Docu 1.8 off of nothing. VKTX up 83%. Top line results. Phase 2 venture trial of dual GLP-1 receptor against VK 2735. Sound up 20.5. HIMS 18.1 off of earnings. TMDX 15.5 off earnings. Legend 15.5 off of earnings. AHCO 12.7 off nothing. TARS up 11.6 off of earnings. NCLH 9.4 off of earnings. TGTX up 8.2. 3 additional patents for BRI-UMVI expanding protections into 2042. Beam is up 7.3 off of earnings. Kava 6.5 earnings. DNLI nothing. MGNI 6.1 nothing. ACMR 5.3 nothing. TIGO 5.3 off of earnings. RXRX 4.5 nothing. NVTS 4.4 nothing. FYBR 4.4 nothing. STRL 3.8 off of earnings. AGL 3.6 off of nothing. FlyW 3.6 nothing. DRS 3.1 off of earnings. CRI up 3.1 off of earnings. SWTX up 2.9 off of earnings. Lemonade up 2.7 off of nothing. They have pre-earnings. ALTM up 2.7 off of nothing. Verve 2.6 nothing. AMRX 2.6 nothing. APLE 2.5 nothing. Sprouts up by 2.5. Bank of America upgrade. Janix up 118. Trial data. PubM up 27 earnings and increases 100 million repurchase program. PYXS 22 off of nothing. Ever up 19.6 off of earnings. S now up 14.4 off of integration of AI technology in the game development process. VLRS up 12.9 off of earnings. PTLO 12.2 off of earnings. AIRE 12.2 nothing. AWRE 11 off of nothing. CDXS up 10 off licensing agreement. MMV 9.7. ZenV up 9.4, BBI up 5.8, Guts 5.7, Morgan Stanley, Bank of America initiate overweight. That's off of Guts. NNOX up 5.5, Tile up 5.1 off of earnings. LPLSN up 5.1, TREE up 5.0 off earnings. APLD 4.9, Surge 4.2, SLCA 4.2 off of earnings. Laser 4.0, Anthem 4.0, DHX up 3.8, ARQT 3.7 off earnings. PDSP 3.6, AQST 3.5, GLSI up 3.5, Flamingo Phase 3 trial approved to expand into 5 European countries. NVAX 3.1, Bitcoin stocks all trading higher and select Chinese stocks trading higher. KWeb up 1.5, Unity down 13.2 off of earnings. Workday down 3.6 off earnings. HSIC down 3.2 off earnings. Hess down 3.0, discloses further details on Hess under what is that? Starbroke JOA. And then GMAB down 1.9. FDA accepts priority review of SBLA for Genmab and Abivive's epircantinumab. SBAC down 1.8 off of earnings. SMCI down 1.0. OKE down 0.8 off of earnings. Lowe's down 0.6 off of earnings. TWKS down 28 off of earnings. CARG down 10.7 off of earnings. PRGO down 10.7 off of earnings. CLVT down 6.6 off of earnings. Fivin down 5.5, 600 million convertible offering. I down 3.8 off of earnings. ACHR down 3.7 off of earnings. Fisker down 3.7 earnings. 4 down 3.4 earnings. FRO down 3.4. AESI down on 3.423 off of earnings. IBRX down 1.9. C down 0.2 off of earnings. Macy's down 0.1 off of earnings. Then AAN down 23 off of earnings. NRXP 22 common stock offering. Lunar down 22 off of nothing. MDRX down 21 reinstallment process update. FGen down 13.0, earnings regains Roxidus from AstraZeneca. Beat down 9.2, Acer down 6.1 off of earnings. ATSG down 5.1 off of earnings. NIRX down 5.0, Howell down 4.8, ECO down 4.2, SkyT down 4.2 off earnings. ESPR 2.9 off of earnings, and EFC down 2.5 off of earnings. And that was all the plays. Wow, that was a lot of them. That was a lot of them, Chatadonia. You got a lot. And I still got time to go to the bathroom. So give it about 1 or 2 minutes. I think we're going to get in here and then do the plays. We're perfect timing. But follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Make sure you like the video. We need to unlock the plays in the morning. Hit that thumbs up, baby. So good morning, and I will BRB.
In just 1 month.
I will BRB. I'll see you in a little bit.
Looking at 3 months, 6 months, and of course, if that 6 months comes in above the 2% level, we all may be reflecting in the rearview mirror and go, 429? Ooh, that wasn't so bad. Anastasia, thank you very much. Anastasia Amoroso, Colin Martin. We're counting down to PCE and your morning calls later this morning, 9:23 a.m. in New York. And JP Morgan's Jack Manley joins me on why investors are going to have to work just a little bit harder for your money this year. No such thing as a bad thing as hard work.
At Roto-Rooter, we've tried everything to address plumbing emergencies faster, like the sink siren. Roto-Rooter!
Damn, they got you with the rotor. I actually love this commercial. They tried the sink siren,
of course,
then they tried the light, then they tried the submarines and the drones. I see this commercial like 5 times before the market goes ding ding. I'm honestly a big fan of it, honestly. And they settled that same day service. If y'all don't know, it's a real big story, honestly. It gets me every time. It gets me every single time. You have no idea. You have no idea. Well, on that note, I was like mid PSA. It's okay. I said we could hold it up. All right, but Chatadonia. That being said, now we got about 1 minute until the pledge. What is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat, baby. What do you got for me? What do you have, baby? 7 hours. Oh, what I just dropped. SPY puts, Tesla calls, closing riot calls. Respect the plunge, Kava dump, watching IWM, calls on SPY, MNQ long, SPY calls, Kava long, SoFi calls, MU, Palo Alto, Mara, Palo Alto cold, SQ puts, SLB, buying Pfizer, SPY, SoFi call, Tesla, riot puts, 4 calls, CLSK, buying him, SPY, SMCI puts, Palo Alto, watching IWM downside, Palo Alto, SPY all day, more Sky T, CLSK, Palo Alto, BMXT, XRP, NVIDIA, coin calls, Mara, Google, NQ long, Tesla soup, MU calls, ZS puts, CS, Palo Alto, MSTR, Bud puts, currently broke, continuation, Palo Alto, SMCI, GM, altcoin, sale call, Meta, SPY call, DN calls, dump BTC, sell him, SPY, MES, price action, coin call, MNQ, Mara, AMET, Palo Alto, and the final plays. Tesla, NNOX, ES log, 5070, Zoom call, Netflix, and MNQ long, baby. Let's go. Wow, I don't think I even went over my plays yet. So you guys are going to have to wait for a little bit because something's more important. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families, for real. Thank you for making the ultimate sacrifice. Thank you for your service and commitment to this country. Whether or not people appreciated it, whether or not you agreed with it or not, we love and appreciate you. And thank you for your service, baby. We would not be here without y'all. And I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation of the vets. But thank you, thank you, thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody helping out making things run. That's where it all starts, baby. So keep it up and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Chattadonia. It's a glorious morning. It's a glorious morning. You know that? Oh, man. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching Hims, Unity, PTN, Kava, Micron, Coin, and AAP. Other than that, keep another eye on bonds in the yen. That'll be another side story here for the day, but it should be pretty simple. But I do think we got a couple of plays and even a couple of earnings. So I am looking at a couple of plays here off of the morning. There's 2 different ones that I like. So please like the video so that we don't make this awkward in the morning. You know what I'm saying? We're almost there at 1,000 likes. We got about 1 minute till the bell. So that's enough time for likes, enough time for any questions. Anything happens throughout the day, you let me know. Yeah, VKTX is up 80%. They had a big set of data. If you have any questions too, now would be the time. Bonds are down since durable goods. We got a little bit of data on the way, and that's it. We'll see where NCLH is. I mean, again, they went up 9, but I don't know if that was 2 standard deviations. There you go. 40 seconds. We're almost at 1,000 likes. We're almost at 1,000 likes. There it is, baby. Let's go. 30 seconds. Bring it home. Bring it home. We got a couple of plays. We got a couple of plays here. So let's see what we got. Get in the zone. Auto zone. There you go. You guys are getting in the zone. 50 more likes. 15 seconds remaining. Oh, man. There it is. We did it. We did it, Chad. Look at that. You got it in you. You got it in you. All right, man. So 5 seconds. Call out any plays. Ask any questions. And let's get it. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Alrighty. Alright, let's see this play. Oh my gosh, these are crazy. All right, some of these options are expensive. VKTX. I'm still in the Unity from yesterday. ARM is coming down. We have those Unity again. Lowe's had the Samsung news. I'm waiting here. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if those get filled. All right. This one's small. This one's going to be for a pre-flip. I have one more too that I'm looking at, but it's not moving. NCLH, that one here, I haven't checked yet. MPW at 4, that's a good sign. Good for you, little guy. The Netflixes are up from yesterday. Those went up a decent amount. I don't know. Where is NCLH? NCLH, you got a little gain. NCLH, 130%. So if we get more continuation, that'll hit. Baba going. Again, Baba was up a lot. Lowe's coming down. Unity even dropping. Tree. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made a play on advanced auto parts. So this one's weird. The whole chain is messed up. So I literally went for the March 110s. I grabbed 2 of them, the cheapest ones on the chain. I'm going to look to flip those by the end of the day. March 110s for 13 cents. 2 of them. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. And then that's a flip before earnings. So again, hopefully the AutoZone brings it up. But the rest of those spreads are just nutty. That's why I had to go for those ones. Scammed on the Unity. Oh, we were just green on there. But watch if Unity starts selling off. Take a look at ARM too. ARM. Let's see. All right. Get in the zone. Auto zone. Oh, those 95s on the advanced auto part chain. Somebody bought one and they brought the spread down to 30. That one's not that bad. Oh, where's the other ones? ARM starting to rip up here. And then literally Unity came down. And then COG T is up. Coin. Oh, I forgot about Coin. All right, I made another one. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. This one is extremely risky. Does everybody understand? So this one, you are either going to get murdered. I'm down to buy more of it, but I'm starting at a high price. It went up 15% yesterday. And then it's just super illiquid. PTN. I grabbed 1,000 shares at 365. And the logic with this one is that they have data that's supposed to come out at some point at the end of the month. And then the only way other way we get lucky is that they are surprisingly, they have something related to a GLP-1 drug. But other than that, you got to be careful. So again, liquidity is low and it has a high premium from yesterday. But again, it's literally biotech. Data should be out at the end of the week. So not a recommendation. Be very, very careful. HYG. The NCLHs are up like 200%. Well, actually, they just fell off there on the bid. And then again, those Netflixes, those went up a decent amount. You'll need a little bit more follow through. ARM is coming back down. SPY's even selling off. So SPY's barely green right now, but SPY's about to go red. Remember, SPY was red yesterday. NASDAQ's up. Russell is, again, doing it. So Russell is still outperforming. Snow is up. So, again, they got earnings coming in. Remember, we had a little bit of that pre-earnings run yesterday. And NVIDIA's selling off. Card at the low. Or, excuse me, ARM at the low. Azo. What was that other one yesterday? Atus. This one was the buyout by Charter. DraftKings. Netflix doing good. MPW 411. That's really good. Again, they're having a 6% day out of nowhere here. It looks like some other real estate stocks are up, but they're outperforming. Palo Alto's going up. So, again, Palo Alto continuing 4% from yesterday. Remember, that was the main one. Yeah, MPW back to green. Which one's that? That's NCLH still. Comedy T-Box, baby. Welcome. NCLH doing good. Again, I think we need a little bit more. Yeah, you need that. Damn, it was there pre-market, I think. Oh, no, it was 18, not 19. So 19, you get in the money on the NCLHs. NASDAQ, US 30. Dow is in the negative, down by 0.3. But then NASDAQ is up by 0.25. Macy's starting to go. Again, their earnings was in the middle. Now, damn, Macy's up 6. So literally right from open, Macy's moved up a lot more. And then ARM coming down. They're down 2.6. Unity trying to hold. Palo Alto again. MSTR. SMCI is down 4. Coin above 200. Oh, my goodness, dude. Coin really trying to do it. Yeah, SMCI is down a decent amount. So is ARM. But Coin is pretty big. Dude, 205, 208. Macy's on the high. SMCI still flushing. SMCI is down 4 now. There's ARM. Where's Intel? Or Micron? Bought stock 1,000 shares. PTN has already dropped there. Again, very, very illiquid. Be very careful on that. I'd look into it. Go see their drug pipeline, and then literally it went up yesterday, and all you're doing is playing. You're playing the potential data release on Friday. Palo Alto won't drop. Rivian. Yeah, MPW. I don't know if it's squeezing, but it is. It's up a lot today, 8%. And now finally eating into the last time they gave a negative update. So we'll see. DWalk on the low. Advanced Auto Parts climbing up here a little bit. Those contracts went down. Pfizer down to 26. So hopefully stays there by Friday. Ultra even now. Where's AbbVie? ARM selling off now. 141 even more. JBL on the high and Disney on the high. JBL kind of a decent pop. Jabil 1.8 on the high ticker. Yeah, Jabil 2% now in one candle. Check Jabil, JBL. Jabil. I see 8K. I don't see anything else. You sold cart flip shares. Don't worry. It's a good gain. 15%. Take it. Oh, shit. Nerve resumed. Oh, Nerve was, I think this was the one that had biotech stuff. Yeah, so they actually did bad. Yeah, FDA turns away Minerva. Schizophrenia drug. I literally mentioned that when they were on the watch list yesterday. So they had bad news. We didn't make a play on it. They got murked. So welcome to biotech land. QQQ red. MPW 420 up another %. So that one's really running again. Disney's up. SPY low. SPY is now red. NVIDIA is selling off. NASDAQ is getting close to going red here. SPX 5065. So watch 5060. We are getting into the first candle again. 5060 will be a level, and then 5050, 5048. So watch here unless we just bounce right off of it. Unity going up now again. That one's all over the place. MPW up 10 now. We might have to keep this up. I don't know. There was somebody saying they wanted to buy a bunch of commercial real estate today. That's the only thing I could think about why they'd go up, but that's actually wild. I don't see any other headlines on there. No headlines on MPW. Again, there was that one guy in the morning pumping up it was one banker fund talking about buying all the distressed commercial, but other than that, I don't think there's any specific news that's drawing it up. And then the Square and Netflix plays from yesterday are up. Disney chilling out. SPY still near the low. UNP on the high. Netflix is coming down a little bit. BBAI. Now remember, all of these used to run with SoundHound. Sound's up another 20. I literally got out the day before. Yeah, chip names are selling off. NVIDIA's down. NVIDIA's below 800 now. Literally, NVIDIA is what? Almost $25 below 800? Hims. Oh, I forgot about them. Damn, they went down to 1140 there and then just popped up another $1. So Hims is running. They're going crazy. ATUS, that one's popping too. That was the buyout one from yesterday. PTN, that one just still has a pretty wide spread, but that one's not moving. And COG-T, we're up on it slightly. Netflix on the low now. So you had 60% on that one in the morning, but those are coming down. NCLH still up. About 25 SMCI, 822. Let's go, baby. AMAT on the low. I'm still in those ARM shares. We got a nice little gain. Baidu is still up, and Baba. Baba's almost at 80. Where's Pinduoduo? Pinduoduo came back up here today, too, again. Baidu earnings is tomorrow morning. Cart came down. MPW a little red there off the top. Square starting to run up. SPY also a candle off the bottom. Again, we're entering a support level here from the last 2 days. Advanced Auto Parts picking up, but the contract's still a little watered down. Tesla's above 203, 200, and holding a gain on the day. Cracker Barrel, did they move at all? No. TNA running. Russell is up, SPY down, small cap. It seems to be. I mean, a lot of people were talking about that. Again, there's a couple things talking rotation this morning in the news, but it does seem like if this trend continues, we are going to be getting a little bit more rotation, not necessarily selling off. So we are going down, but as I was saying on the watch list, it kind of just, maybe this is what the market feels like when NVIDIA and 3 other stocks aren't just, ripping to the moon. This is everything else getting a shot. Yeah, VKTX, they had a good data update. They're selling off a little bit from the open, but they're still up 70%. Square, Netflix are still holding up. Walmart. Well, all the laggers or just some of the other names that recently, maybe that were up, the small caps that were up in December and then kind of sold off over the last couple of months, but now kind of getting back to catching their bid again. Oh, ICCM. I forgot about that one. That one barely moved. EYPT on the high. Mobileye. I think a lot of biotechs and healthcare. Healthcare's down. Biotechs are still down too, actually. Did you look at that? Cart trying to climb again. PayPal's in the green. Soundhound 720. Bro, what did I do? I literally sold out the day before it goes up 50%. That's crazy. Sound is hitting another one. Palo Alto rip. Even Hims 1297. I cut it out. They cut out of that one too early too. The Unities are going up though. So Unity's kind of climbing. Square. MPW gave up 10 cents. 2% from the high. Mara. They're on the low. Coin. Again, Coin just hit 208. Hims $13. So that's again beat and raise on the high. ARM still going below 140. PayPal. Unity's still climbing. We got a good gain on almost 10% on Unity. No shit. Go to Baba came down a little bit. OKE, didn't it? They have earnings. They're up 3.57. Angie's list on the high. Again, Unity's starting to get a couple of candles. ANVS and Novus Bio. What was the other one I grabbed? PTN. They're coming down. NCLH still holding. Markets look decently steady. Where is Google? Google's actually holding, but again, they sold off 4% yesterday. But people were getting worried about that AI stuff that we were talking about. It does seem like that has been getting brought up into the discussion here. Carvana going for weekly highs. Pinduoduo 133. You got the Unity dip. Now, it's working. I mean, you have literally almost 10% on shares right now. So we'll see how long it lasts, but I do think, where was the range from yesterday? You're like in between 30, maybe all the way up to 34. That'd be nice. Yeah, I mean, it's not like Unity was at the same premium. So we will see. There's watch if Google. If Google starts flushing, though, today, that'll be a little bit more pressure on the day. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Wait, unless this is a commercial. I think it was.
Raising works.
I think it is. Well, let's see. Before I tell you I'm leaving, let me make sure. 5068. Yeah, I'll give you some Jimmy.
Yes. What world are you living in?
I have other things, trust me.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. All right, let's give you a quick look at the bond market as we head to a break.
Okay, I'll give you the other one. All right, follow me on Instagram.
But I think what ends up happening here is
I'll see you in a little bit.
Hims
again.
Is that they kick the can for a week or two with some more temporary spending to try to work out problems. There's also the optics, even for the Republican purists who are charging a lot of this. But the bigger question is, this is going to bumble on for a month or more with the idea that by April 30th, there are mandatory 1% cuts if they can't come to a deal. So those same Republicans think their leverage grows.
Terry Haynes there speaking earlier with Bloomberg about the politics of a looming shutdown deadline. Now, the government is facing a partial shutdown Friday. That's March the 1st. That comes just 1 week before a full shutdown, which would kick in on March the 8th. President Biden is set to meet with the top congressional leaders. The effort to pressure the House Speaker, Mike Johnson, and his Republican Party to make a deal. Anne-Marie Hordern is tracking all events on Capitol Hill. She joins me now. We write that it's the Speaker who they're trying to cajole Anne-Marie to do a deal, but actually it's the long arm of Trump that they need to cajole, is it?
Well, look, there's a lot of individuals within the Republican Party which Speaker caucuses conference that he needs to get in line to try to get a deal over the finish line, because the issue, of course, is if he decides to work with the Democrats and keep the government open, the next big question comes, will some of these issues and individuals in the far right of his party decide that they want to call a motion to vacate and try to get him out of his speakership job the same way they did to Speaker McCarthy? I think today will be an interesting meeting because potentially he'll be a bit more isolated. We know that Hakeem Jeffries, Senator McConnell, Senator Schumer, they all want to keep the government open. I think Speaker Johnson would also like to keep the government open. It's just the issue how he does it is there going to be the repercussions for him. But this is, remember, a partial government shutdown if we were to see one following Friday after midnight. The big issue would become March 8th. And Henrietta Treyz was on with us earlier, and she says there's an 80% chance that they would do some sort of deal and just kick the can down the road and have 2 new dates to look forward to for potential shutdown unless they get those 12 appropriation bills over the finish line.
But as you say to me yesterday, welcome to America. This is politics in America. 14 shutdowns since 1981, the longest being 35 in 2018. I'm dangerous with a fact. But markets don't really sort of seem to care about this, but where they can very quickly pay attention is Biden. Optimistic yesterday. His rhetoric was optimistic around the possibility of a ceasefire between Israel and Hamas.
Biden optimistic. Optimistic. Yeah, Cracker Barrel I'm still holding. I don't think anything happened with those plays. So I think those are going to expire worthless. Yeah, both of them. You could recoup $5 of the $15 one. Remember, only spent like $25 both ways. Carvana, NCLH ended up hitting though. That's the one that has 200%. You're $1 from the money. Hims, that post earnings hit, but I sold out earlier. And Unity post earnings. I'm still in the Unity though. Yeah, Unity, we have like 7.8. The March performance, it's on the watch list. It's like Money Chimp something. I had it on one of the watch lists there. Search the video on seasonality. Why seasonality is important. The trading fraternity. It's in that one. IFBD on the low. NVCR unit. I have 2 unities. XRT. NVCR is doing good. PTN still at the low. What's the other one? COG-T. That one's still climbing up here a little bit. And then where's VKTX? And ICCM doing nothing. Day 2. Crocs on the high. TJX pre-earnings options are just staying pinned even though TJX is running. Netflix and Square from yesterday are up. Hims, bro. That's the one that got away. Hims is up a lot. It's doing what damn Root did. ATUS, because like ATUS, people are still talking about the buyout, but they don't know, like nothing has been announced yet by the company. So pretty much it's still like a rumor, but the company has to like come forward formally and make an offer. Palo Alto on the high and Uber. Data. Conference board comes out at 10, so we got 5 minutes. SMCI just bounced. Palo Alto new high. Yeah, SMCI up. That's good, man. $15 a share. From the bottom, a little more. Let's see. ARM staying pinned. Bonds are coming up here too. And NVIDIA. Watch Micron. They were the leader on the day. 2 days in a row. Bro, Sound 747. It's flying. Elf on the high too. Unity coming down a little bit. AZO. AAP. Palo Alto. I have that in the bottom right. 320. So this is that level. This is that top end of that level. Tesla's been holding up all day. So 2.3 this time. Sound again, another high. Zoom scaler on the high too. SPY right below VWAP. NASDAQ's about to go red. NASDAQ was just red. So Russell's the thing that's up there again. Kind of like a setup from yesterday. No news on Pfizer. They're just down here, but I hope it stays here by Friday. Root is on the high. And MPW still up for no reason. TKO on the high. RH. iRobot. They had earnings yesterday, and again, they're in that weird buyout stage. Damn, they're down 14. Unity climbing B. Oh yeah, where's booking? Booking Melly. Root still going, and then Palo Alto, bro, 322. My goodness. So again, I was supposed to go to like 307 to 318 or something like that, or 310 to 318. So it's above those levels. Why you want Pfizer to stay down till Friday? Because that's when I get my deposit for the long term. Janx, Janx on the high. What is this? Janix Therapeutics. Oh, they had something this morning. What was it? They were on the list. They're up 100%. What was it? Trial data? Yeah, they were 118 off the morning. So they keep going. Eli Lilly on the high. What about buying Pfizer now on margin until Friday? I mean, why? Why not just wait? You just like credit like that? You know, it's only 3 days away, 4 days away. That's the beauty of the long term, is that having a budget kind of makes you stick to it. But, you know, the last time I went early, just because I had the money already in the account from, like, the transfer. But other than that, like, I don't think you need to, like, go on margin or add a little bit of extra risk until then. All right, SPY kind of working its way up. TTD on the high. 50.69. So again, 50.60, then like 50.48, 50.50. Those are the next like levels, but we're holding up decently for now. Again, biotech still ripping. Dollar still on the high of the day. Data is in 2 minutes. You're going to get the Consumer Conference Board of Consumer Confidence. So it's expected to come in at 115. And then you get Richmond Fed too. You'll get manufacturing and services. Actually, Dallas Fed is at 10:30. Richmond Fed is at 10. Cybersecurity. We talked about it. We missed out on it. Again, we were talking Fortinet and some others at the low, but I'm not opposed to cybersecurity. You just got to get it at the right price. Bro, Palo Alto 324. ATES 251. Square's running up here too. Pelosi Alto Networks. Coin 206. No way. Yeah, it actually came back up holding. Unity is. Again, we got data here in 1 minute, so get ready to move. Palo Alto 320. Bro, it's not stopping. Netflix too. Are we about to make that 500 push? So Netflix almost 100% on those from yesterday. Yeah, Netflix 599.25. All right, 30 seconds till data. Richmond Fed already came out, negative 15. Estimate was negative 15. And manufacturing, negative 5 versus 15. So Richmond Fed came out early. Richmond Services was really bad, negative 16 versus positive 7. and then manufacturing was a little bit better, or a little bit worse too. So bad data. I'm surprised bonds don't go up, but bad data on that. And then conference board, 106 versus estimate of 115. So all the data was weaker. So again, Richmond Fed, manufacturing, and conference board all weaker, which again I think should be a good reaction. Lately we haven't had a good reaction off data, but for now you are getting a pop on that. So again, all the data came in weaker. Haven't had that in a while. Yeah, I think services and manufacturing, and even conference, just consumer confidence finally dropping. Just watch the bonds, see if the bonds actually hold it. That's kind of been the problem as of late, is that you do get your own little weird reaction. Netflix above 600, though. All right, I sold out of Unity. $230 profit from yesterday. MPW, we just saw going up, but we didn't really talk about it. I think the only thing is there was one guy today, or one fund, talking about buying a bunch of distressed commercial. Otherwise, I have no idea why they're outperforming like that today. How good? I think it's decent. I mean, lately, none of the data has really supported, this notion that inflation is coming down, but all weak data could help do that. But like I said, bonds, I've really brushed it off every day. That's the only worry, but for now, we'll see if it holds up. Janks game on. So that was trial data. Oh, they halted it on that. Then it got unhalted. Dash on the high. And then SPY working its way up to open. SPY back in the green. Dow is the only thing in the red now. Sound keeps going up. Go-to on the high. Baba came down. Baidu's holding up. There you go. There's the bonds finally. We do have a 7-year bond auction. Maybe that's why they're holding up. Closing on my first house tomorrow. Big things happening in the call, baby. Congratulations. That's very exciting, bro. Give him a little horn. Give him, you know what I'm saying? Give him a little one. That's what I'm talking about. Big step, man. Congratulations. It's part of the long term. Is sound just hype? I think it is. It's part of the AI hype, but I mean, that could drive it there. I mean, it's kept that stock alive for a year, but they do have earnings in a couple of days. I think they have made some like business moves, so I do think maybe their earnings could be a bigger part of it. And then we'll see from there. No NYCB plays. I think Paulo's already above the high points. So like literally like 317 was supposed to be the level. MDU VST on the high. Jumia is still going. Is that Airbnb? Oh, look who decided to show up. Again, Expedia had the job cuts. Snow is on the high by 1.7. Even Snap is up. Snap's about to hit 11. Has it been at 11 since? No. TAL. All right, well, I'm glad those Netflix ones are working for now. I hope they start getting crazy, but literally Netflix 52-week high. Abivac came down. Airbnb starting to run here. Just went $1 in a couple of minutes here. 3 minutes. Airbnb pop now. Again, I don't know if all the other travel names are moving. And SPY right at VWAP. Yeah, VKTX. Again, they had good GLP-1 data today. Again, that's where I'm hoping we get lucky at PTN. That one came up. What was the other one? CORG-T. I keep seeing B&B on the high ticker. My goodness. Then CART came down. They flipped. PNT green. PNT. PTN. Bro, B&B. Churn and burn. Well, we got a little bit more of data. But I do think you have, that should be, we got what, 30 minutes, we'll get Dallas Fed, then bond auction, then we're done for the day. But SPY coming down here, so temporary positive move on the market there for a little bit, but that's already flipping. Interesting. So again, the data I think was all favorable. It was all bad data, but you've now sold off like 6-7 points there. My goodness. Eye on the high. National Vision, they're up 17. MPW, I couldn't tell you. I want to say it is that. I need to find out who it was. I read it in the morning. It was on the news when we went over it, but who was it? Oh, 6th Street. That's who it was. 6th Street wants to go big on beating down real estate to capitalize as banks grapple with stress in their portfolios. We don't think it's systemic risk, but they're obviously large exposures, particularly in some of the small and regional-sized banks. So it's not directly about MPW, but I think that kind of had an effect on it. Oh damn, PTN, they just popped out of nowhere. This thing is just, again, a liquid as shit. ATUS finally going up there too. Again, that's the other buyout play. So still a little bit below, but that's still like 30-40% from yesterday. AMJ. Redfin. No, I don't have ATIS. I wanted to buy it. I'm looking at it. It's very interesting because that's one we don't have a buyout price. It popped up 50% yesterday, and then we're still like kind of trying to figure out whether or not it's going to get purchased. So ATIS has its own little breakdown going on. Snow. I forgot where those premiums at. Snow premiums are up almost only 15%, but they literally did that the other day. So it kind of sucks. RELX on the high. AMD flip green. AMD, ARM. Where is that one? Google, JD Vance should just break up Google. It's far past time. All right, earnings. I want to sell before just because we're like really, really far out the money on those. And then SPY still holding the low. Bonds a little higher from the data. Nail, our home builders moving around. A very interesting setup. COG-T came down. AMD is starting to rip on the high now. They're up by a quarter. Tesla dying? No, they're up 1.5, but they're calming down from earlier. I thought Kava already came out. I think they were supposed to be after hours, but I think they may have just came in the morning. Then Baidu ripping here on the high. Again, they have earnings tomorrow morning, so keep that in mind. SPY weaker. Redfin. Redfin's up a decent amount. We do have a Redfin play. I don't know where they're at. Redfin plays are up 35%, so that one actually worked there for a little bit. The other one's not as much. Or again, I guess 15% on the other one. Yeah, Netflix. I mean, Netflix, you got 68%, almost 100% on those contracts. And then they came down. But it did finally make this 500 or the 600 break. Where's Meta? Meta 485, VST. Redfin coming down. Marvel on the high. MRVL. Again, that's a chip. Cart low and came back down. I think Alphabet's good, but like I was saying yesterday, just keep an eye out for this whole like little AI snuff. Because anytime they don't do good on AI, I mean, the stock kind of gets in like a weekly route. So I do think buying the dip off of this will be decent, but for now, it's kind of in a weird middle. Disney parks raising prices from 109 to 119. See if that moves it. I feel like this would be very, very good news for them. Oh, damn, that filled. All right, they scam me. I was trying to scam them. But I made another play, not a recommendation. You will lose money. This one may surprise you. I kind of like it, but I feel like I am going to, I feel like I'm doing the same thing. Unfortunately, I have a lot of hesitation towards a liquid, but biotechs, I have a love-hate relationship. I added more PTN. I grabbed another 1,000 shares, this time higher, 375. So I'm going to look to buy more if it drops too, but pretty much until this data is set on the flip, I'm kind of willing to push that. But now I have 2,000 shares. JD Vance, Gensler is wrong approach on blockchain. Friday. It should come out Friday. Again, they pretty much said on their last earnings by end of February. So I've seen a couple of articles on it. And then the thing that got me with them is that I didn't know they're literally, PTN is working on a GLP-1 drug. That's the area where we get lucky. So it's weird because the FDA data for this week is based off of an eye drug, like dry eyes. But then you go through their last, their last earnings. What do they have? They have a GLP-1. Let me see what it's called. Yeah, metabolic program. So they have a MC4 GLP-1 phase 2 clinical trial targeted to start first half of 2024. Top line readout expected second half 2024. So that's literally for their, what's it called? That's literally for their, how you say? That's for their GLP drug. That's second half 24. And then this time right now we're on the eye drug, which is by Friday. Root on the high. How do you say? Bio. No, this isn't wet AMD. No, this is completely different drug. Wet AMD was the last time I got clapped like 10 grand on a biotech. So last time I went big on shares. And then again, it was similar setup. I had the pre-run up early on Outlook. I made like 30-40%, and I decided to push it, and then I got murdered. So right now we're on the pre-news, so up until the data comes out, it might be able to do its thing. But then again, once that data comes out, if it's not good, you'll either get clapped or you'll get hooked up. No, we're talking about PTN. So this one, I literally didn't make this play till this morning. I put it on the watch list yesterday, but this is like the only drug with like a calendar catalyst in the next couple days. I'm still in Outlook, yeah. They actually have updates here in the first quarter. So I still think Outlook has a shot. They even got some good analyst coverage, but that one was still very painful. Yeah, I'm still holding them too. I think we might have a shot with it. Honestly, I don't think they had bad stuff, and then other people got the wet AMD stuff. Remember, theirs was just manufactured, but they are on the calendar over the next couple days. We'll see. But yeah, PTN, we'll see how that one plays out. Again, it did move up a lot yesterday. That is the only problem. The risk to the downside is that the data is bad and then you drop 90%, like the last time we played a biotech. So yeah, the risk is extraordinarily high. I think playing a biotech is like playing an option. Be prepared to lose most of your value. Bulls waking up. You got a green shoot again. I thought the data would have supported the market a little better. So we'll see if it actually does. But you're getting back to the data levels. Bonds still holding up. The data, consumer confidence came in weaker. Richmond manufacturing and services all came in weaker as well. It was just generally supportive of inflation not ticking up, but you didn't watch like a crazy reaction to it. I don't know. Does PTN have options? I don't know. I haven't looked. Oh, they do have options. I mean, low key, you can play that. You just need 100%. So those March 15th could play the data, but you literally need 100% move on the stock. You know what I'm saying? That's the only bad part about it. Well, yeah, there is options on PTN, but it's just they're so far apart. If the stock doesn't move like that, I mean, there you go. PTN data, well, there's no specific date, but it's supposed to come out at the end of February. So hopefully it makes sense why I'm looking at it now, because like there's literally only 3 more days left in February. Today, Wednesday, and Thursday. They may lag, but generally if they stick to their calendar, we should get that data by the end of the month. And then SPY's going up here now. Car G. We got out of Unity. Unity got another $1 almost. Damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Considered holding Snow. Not really. I think it's because my options are like way too far out the money. So I think I'm better. I'm more likely to make money on the pre-earnings than actually holding through. And then Netflix is coming up. Those plays are still holding again, even the squares. Redfins are up 35%. Yeah, Hims did very good on earnings. I really like their earnings. Again, last time they had earnings, I liked it. I flipped out of it, and it dropped, but they were like actually good and sold off. So I'm glad to see this time they actually got rewarded. Yeah, bro, Unity's up a whole nother $1 now. My goodness. ANET on the high, HSI, where's Pauly? Even the SPY's holding. You're like right below open at the higher end of when the data got released, but still in a weird situation since. And then we do have data in like 9 minutes. You're going to get a Dallas Fed, manufacturing and services. Do you think 24 will be the year of Airbnb? Inshallah, but I think Airbnb is looking good regardless. You know, we have a good price in all of our accounts. It's holding up out of any of the travel names. I mean, I've heard less bad news out of Airbnb, if any at all, than compared to everybody else. But whether it's this year or next year, I mean, year after year, they have been growing into their valuation that we bought them at. So I'm quite content with Airbnb. We'll let it do its thing. Either way, we still keep stacking, and we got a deposit on Friday. Maybe we'll be able to grab some. And then we have, today on Tuesday, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach is here. Horna, let's go. Oh, Peach Nation. That's what I'm talking about. God bless you, baby. How you doing, Bradley Frizzle? Chad, you've been blessed, man. Get your ass up. There you go. The Peach is here on a Tuesday. Welcome to February, the end of it. Oh, my goodness. Calls on the Peach, baby. Calls on the Peach. Excuse me. Disney kind of climbing a little off the bottom. The Peach at all-time highs, baby. You know, every day the Peach hits an all-time high if you think about it. Because it's going through its Peach progressions, you know, at an all-time high. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. So, Chad, I love you all. God bless you. I hope I have time. I'm going to go to the bathroom unless they go to a commercial.
Partner and portfolio manager at Advisors
at the Trading Fraternity.
Now, still ahead, we're going to take a look at the companies making the most social buzz today. That's in our social planner segment. Up next. This is Bloomberg.
Come on, bro. Why did my bathroom break? And none of this aligns well at all.
It's about
there you go, CNBC.
Competing with dollar stores. And that is what is pressuring Kroger's business, not competing with Albertsons. So I think one of the core arguments that they're going to use is the FTC is looking at an industry from several years ago when it was just a Kroger, Albertsons, Safeway industry. It is not that. That's not how Americans shop. And as a result, Kroger's been under pressure. And
if they're prevented from doing this deal, then they would seem to be in a very difficult competitive position because they can't get bigger.
They'll have less scale. And they have the union. You know, they're the best capitalized union grocer as well. And I think that's going to be a key part of their argument as well in order to protect union jobs. If Albertsons stores have to close or they have to get sold to an Amazon or anything else, do you think union jobs?
That, of course, would defeat the entire purpose of the FTC's blocking of the deal in the first place, wouldn't it, if it gets sold to a Walmart?
Well, I think it would be harder for Albertsons and for Kroger to compete if they are not more. And that's what's at stake for them. Look, Rodney has earnings next week. Kroger has earnings next week. We're going to talk to him about all of this. We'll ask him. But I think how many cases has the FTC won? I mean, they've lost most of them, right?
Their track record of late has not been strong. That said, this is one where a lot of antitrust experts sort of have wondered. There have been many curious cases brought by the FTC. I certainly, this is not one of them.
Well, Kroger has felt confident from the beginning about this, and I think it rests now on the strength of the FTC case, and we're not lawyers, but we'll continue to talk about it.
Well, of course, it never stops us.
Right.
We'll follow it closely when it does get to court. All right, as we head to break, a myriad of consumer names are reporting results today. We've got Macy's, AutoZone, Smuckers. So what are those numbers saying about demand? And the key names to watch here after the break. We're back in a minute.
We're back in a minute. Good timing. I'm already back. 50-70, man. Still dancing around once again. Hims is holding up. Disney, where's the chips? ARM, SMCI. SMCI bounced a ton off the bottom. So single day, single parks tickets, which are based on the date, have increased the base price from $109 to $119. The other scale values have risen $5 to $10 as well. That's for Disney. And then did you guys hear the fun fact this morning? That right now, it's the first time ever, I think, that it has been cheaper to sell equity than it is to sell debt for a company. So, like, if you want to just, like, raise money by selling shares, it makes more sense to do that than raising capital by selling debt. Very wild to think about. Hims is going up again. Carvana, 52-week high. Redfin is climbing up now, too. Let's see. Root, 52-week high. My goodness. PTN just hit another high. All right, I'm liking that for now. I kind of want it to come down, but we have just 3-day window on that. Hims, big shit list stock. I know, man. Bro, this earnings, too, was good. I thought it was going to have that dump. It did in the morning. It came back to where I sold it, and then it just ripped. That only lasted for 1 minute. Any new Chinatown or update from Olivia? Nothing bad. I mean, just kind of the same situation. But literally, where just like, I mean, things are bad, but like they haven't gotten dramatically worse. And then, last time I talked to him a couple weeks ago, we were still talking about Baba and how kind of things are, but not anything decisively negative, more or less. Honestly, it's like it's been a weird gray area with China. We know what's going on, but it's still very slow with how we're both hearing about it and then also seeing the government respond. Another little red there, no way. And then even bonds coming down here too. Dollar is still in the green on the day. Roblo, I think they're doing decent. I've covered calls on it, but I mean, I don't think they've done crazy growth, but I don't think they've done bad. So I think they're kind of maintaining and holding this value. News in 2 minutes, indeed. So Richmond manufacturing Dallas Fed services expected to be -6, and then services revenue index -2. So we'll see. Again, the negative news I thought would help the market out, but lately the market has still kind of responded to it a little bit weird. SJM lows. I thought they were green. So they flip. They're down 2. NCLH climbing back up. Those are still 170. Square, not bad. VST, that one's still going. Netflix below 600. Bank of America, yeah, they are climbing. And Wells Fargo. Citi, not as much. Their day was yesterday. Interesting. Because XLF is down, but some of these banks are running. Good call out. Redfin still going up, 1730. Or 730, not 17. Excuse me. 30 seconds till data. Rumble on the high. 20 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're off. I don't see the data out yet, believe it or not. Load it. Come on, Dallas. Where are you? Dallas service revenue was positive 5 versus minus 2. And then services fell minus 3.9 versus 6. So, I don't know. Revenues went up. I don't know if that's a good thing. And then services were weak, but not as weak as expected. So, if anything, I'd say that data's more to the positive side, but now equities higher, bonds lower. Telling you, it's been very weird the last couple of days. Most of the data, bad data has been bringing down bonds and equity. Good data is bringing down bonds, and then equity is liking it. IWM going for a higher day. Yeah, it's up 1.1 right now. Well, services are declining, not as much as expected, and then revenues are going higher. So the revenues could point to inflation, services, activity, that could point to less inflation if it's dropping, but it's still not slowing at the pace that some people would have wanted. Equity likes everything. Well, bad data, equity is kind of like hesitant, but good data, the market is able to kind of take it in stride. So we'll see what happens here. But now we've gotten all the data out of the way. I think we got like Fed speakers next. Amazon is Google. Google's still barely hanging on. Meta's in the green. Netflix too. They're holding up decent. Square breaking out. Unity keeps going. Man, I sold out of that one too early too. MGNI, Magnite up 16. Coinbase still up 5. GoTo, I feel like I've been seeing that one all day. Up 20%. My goodness. CogT, Carvana. Carvana's kind of insane. Yeah, PayPal right below 60. And Square too again. Square is trying to get some of that bounce there after selling off pretty big off earnings. So again, that one play we made yesterday, it's up 58%. Cytokinesis earnings after hours. U.S. Atlanta Fed now GDP quarter 1 3.3. Previous was 2.9. Shift 4, that was post earnings. How did that one do? They're up 4.3, kind of ramping right now. Tesla, where does ARM? ARM going down? NVIDIA staying pinned. SMCI going a little lower, but recovered from the bottom. Intel near the low of the day. Micron too. SLCA. There's Sound. Sound came down, but that hit 780. Dollar ripping. So I don't know. Strong that GDP estimate of Atlanta. It's not the GDP we're waiting for this week. I think that's tomorrow, but that could be factoring. Otherwise, again, I do think the data still kind of awkward. Janks, that was the one with trial data early here in the morning. That one's still ripping. I'm not buying Google here yet. I'd wait a little. I want to see it like flush. 4% is a good discount already from yesterday, but I kind of remember that one. Remember when Baird made that error? And like, I don't know, where was the stock? Was that last year? I think it was here. Baird made the error and they dropped from 108 back down to like 90. So give them like another 5-10 more bucks maybe. I don't know, maybe if it gets to like 135 or like 130. Well, maybe I'm being too greedy and I want it at a really good price. Marvel, do they have earnings? They could move a lot. Marvel hasn't had like a crazy upside surprise in a minute. But again, remember they're like barely higher from that. Remember, right? It was like after the first NVIDIA, they went crazy. But they've been kind of chill there. PTN, I haven't looked at it since like, 10 minutes maybe? Still holding up. That one, we covered it on the watch list yesterday. So if you watch it on yesterday's watch, I didn't even have the play yesterday. So I told you guys about PTN before I even bought it. Carvana on the high. Again, MPW still up, 7.4. Again, no real news on that. There's just that State Street stuff on commercial, but wasn't necessarily directly related to them. Yeah, dollar, it's 0.11. It's not the worst, but definitely not good. Where's gold? Oh, where's oil, too? Oil, 78.33. Gold is surprisingly still up. NYCB is up 5. WVE on the high. Lyft is on the high. Uber was running earlier along with DoorDash. Yeah, they're both up. DoorDash up 2.5. Beam on the high. CCJ, some of you guys were talking about that yesterday. Wasn't there some uranium news? UEC, Urban and ANF, man. SPY, little green shoot now. So again, kind of just been holding from the data. Data's been causing reactions, but it's not like it moved the market, if that makes any sense. Again, if anything, bonds are a little weaker on all of this, but we are making a decent move. 50.71. So see, again, I think if we could get above 50.75, 4 points to the high side, that'll change how all day looks today. Again, 4 points higher, you'll be right back at open, and then we'll be able to really digest this all. But very interesting, all things considered. Libya National Oil Chairman, oil production now around 1.25 million barrels a day. Netflix, Beyond still on the high. BYON. Cart kind of holding. Oh, where's Broadcom? ALT, we saw that one yesterday. VKTX still holding. Illumina moving. Baidu now, another high. Again, Baidu earnings are tomorrow morning. So I'm probably going to hold my shares. I have all those shares. I was down a lot on them. I mean, and then it went up since the pump after your boy. What's his name? Citron. And then SPY coming a little lower. Again, you just had that green shoot. 2 minutes later, you're back to that low you were at 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. Yeah, Andrew left, Citron. Remember, he pumped Baidu. He was like, they should be trading at like 140. So he said that 3 days ahead of their earnings. Then the stock woke up. Not to mention all the China recovery stuff. But like Andrew left, kind of pumped the stock here. And then now it's getting back. Because remember this day that it dropped, Baidu was trading at like 119, 124. But then people were like, oh, the security, the Ernie bot. And then it fell off just off of that headline. And then there wasn't even a follow-up. SoFi, $9. They ran yesterday. Yeah, SoFi's up 5. Not so bad. Again, random sets of banks and financial names are up. It's kind of 50-50. Even KRE is up. My $9 call, unless, is it in the random or I don't know what SoFi play I have. The Redfins are up a ton. I'm surprised the Snows didn't go. coin. I think coin's already squeezing. It is coming down here, but it hasn't done much like it did intraday. But, dude, it hit 208 in the morning. Still kind of wild. Market go on vacation. The volume's not there. Now we're just kind of chilling out. Volume's kind of decent. I mean, actually 8 million by hour number 1. Pretty bad, actually. I think all things considered, we're just kind of in this weird stair-stepping stage until we actually get something meaningful. I think that PCE on Friday or Thursday, but volume is a little lower. All on the loan, coins selling off a little bit more. Again, Baidu just hit the high and came down. SPY starting to slip a little bit. Baba. ALB doing nice. Albemarle, damn, 129. Oof. That had a pretty nice rally ever since everything happened. NVO, NVAX on the high, BOR, a couple biotechs, I feel like. Yeah, IBB starting to climb up here. You think for the price of the house okay? No need to get greedy with the credit request. I think it's a decent one. Like I said, I think it's like a little pricey compared to where the people bought it and like it was a new build. You're pretty much paying 20% higher in 3 years, but the price of like the house is affordable in general. So if you really like the house in the area and want to live there, I don't think it's that bad, but it's not like, you're not getting the cheapest property there. I think some of them are like, I think I saw some comps like 20,000 below, but it's not bad. And if it is a new property, it'll require less repairs and all that other stuff down the line. All right, SPY going down a little bit more. Bonds dropped again. Dollar has been kind of elevated all day, but it did just hit a new high about 3 minutes ago. Palo Alto, they came down there. They dropped $6, but still holding up. MDT on the high. Where's Amazon? Coin on the low now, 200. Google's still holding up. VIX. VIX is negative. Remember, VIX was red yesterday. Even though we even closed into the low yesterday, VIX was still red. Comps I saw in the past 4 months are 315 and 355. I saw some, I don't know, I just clicked on the Redfin link. I saw some at like 340. So I saw like a lot of 340s. So if you're paying 365, and then I saw the houses sold for 320. So it seems average. It just seems like an average, I want to buy this house and live in it deal. Like I'm saying, the price is affordable, but it's not like you're getting it at a discount. Can you say that again? You're looking to buy a house. You're unsure if you should do a new build or resale. Well, if you're buying a resold new build, it's still generally new. That's like the only thing with it. And then if rates, will they be lower? They should be lower before Q4. I mean, if Powell and the data comes out as they all expect, you should have lower rates. I mean, that's kind of what we're all debating here every single day. I did see this cyber email. We already got one. We already have the order in there. I appreciate it, but I'm not I don't know. I don't want to buy the expensive one. I want to wait till the cheap Cybertruck comes in. CRL on the high. Oh, no, CBRL. Cracker Barrel. NCLH, we went both ways. I think I got a $19 call for March. Spent $18. It's worth $60 now. Coin flushing now a little bit more. SPY going a little lower. 5065. You're 1 point away from the low now. So we did come down a little bit. Where's the equal weight? I think it's probably up again today. Yeah, equal weight is positive. So once again, you're getting more rotation. This is just how the market looks when the big names aren't just ripping up, taking control of everything. Because literally, I mean, equal weight is up by a quarter right now. Let's see, 50, 67. NCLH still going up there. PCT, NNOX. Again, biotech still moving. NNOX, 1070. BBAI, Sound. All these AI hype plays still holding up. Oh, shit. ATUS on the high now. So that thing's already came back up, 280. So, again, there's still no updates on the price or anything. That's crazy. Zachary Lamb, baby, 19 months. My man, how you living, Arizona? What's going on? Coin losing it again. Yeah, a little bit at the low. Googly pop. So SPY bouncing up a little bit. Who knows? Maybe rest of the day, big tech pops. The other guys come down. That'll be interesting. Goldman says hedge funds now have short bets that tech stocks will fall twice as much as long position. Don't be surprised if we come down since big money is positioned. Yeah, they were saying how big money or hedge funds have been selling tech out the fastest pace in years, even though everybody and their mother is bullish. NCLH is going up there. You almost have 300%. Maybe we'll get one. No news on MPW. I just think a lot of assumptions related to other commercial real estate news. Otherwise, there was no direct news out on MPW. Germany's up. Carvana just earnings. Again, their last earnings, their EBITDA, and some of that profitability stuff was good, but they have literally just been running since then. Showed my first NFL player a property yesterday we live in. Oh, dude, that's hype. Let's go, baby. Call real estate. Dude, that's super exciting. Was it a nice house? And are they balling? Are they balling out there? Not like balling money wise, but like, are they playing good football? Or are they on the bench? Sound Capybara research issues report on company. Soundhound. AWR. I can't type. Ameristate. SPY right at VWAP again. I want to say bigger tech help with that bounce. Amazon, Apple, Google, Meta. I think you saw more of those names move than anything else. Interestingly enough. One SPY 52. You mean the new S&P targets of the year? And I didn't realize SPY just went red on that. Now it's dancing at break even, going green. Zillow on the high. Redfin came down a little bit. NCLH still going. Man, gold is still up even with the dollar. Bayer. Didn't Bayer have something coming up? Or didn't it recently? They were just in the news. They're not moving much though. A little bit of volume just came in. Airbnb higher. It's holding up. Booking and Expedia. Booking's down, Expedia up, but Expedia had layoffs. Baidu is tomorrow morning, yes. NNOX is still ripping. PI, again, NNOX. That was the other NVIDIA play from not too long ago. Again, we flipped that one earlier in the week. Root's still going up. That one's insanity. Cart is chilling. I think PTN came down. PTN going down, 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 down. Is SPY good? I mean, it's holding up decent. I mean, we're near the lows of yesterday. You're right. You're barely green, but this is what we've been talking about the last couple days. I mean, you're generally a lot higher. I mean, so there's still a lot of momentum and upside in the market, even though we've been going down. I mean, if we close red, today will be the third. I don't think this will be the first time this year you've had 3 red days in a row. But generally, I mean, market is still feeling pretty good. I think you're getting some widening out. Like we've talked about, this is what the market looks like when other names want to participate. Eli Lilly on the high. VKTX still holding on. SAP on the high too. UVXY on the low. So literally VIX is hitting 52-week low after you just bounced. What is it? Am I tripping? That's UVXY. I don't know if the actual VIX is there. I guess it is. It's getting close. The actual VIX could drop more, but literally UVXY hitting a 52-week low. So again, you literally just hit another low here. Bonds are starting to bounce up a little bit now too. Short report on sound, NVIDIA investment misunderstanding. Media outlets inaccurately hyped NVIDIA's holdings of 1 million shares as new despite it being an investment from 2017. CEO media maneuvering Soundhound Kevin Mohayer exploited the hype, dodging questions in the company's acquisition and NVIDIA's stake, misleading investors with insinuations of potential deals. So that's the short report on Soundhound. Stock's literally not even moving on that. But couple Chads are posting that. That's coming out now. Dump. I mean, VIX just hit a new low. Again, the actual VIX didn't hit the low, but UVXY and all the other volatility. And literally right before that little pop, that means VIX is hitting a low after 5 minutes prior hitting near the low of the day on the market, ironically enough. Sound is either going to dump or it's just going to brush it off and then, lure in all the shorts and then squeeze it up. So it's hard to say. Just a matter of how people really believe in that. I still got ATIS up here, 280. And then PTN fell, PTN. Chop City. It's just like yesterday. Just slightly edging lower until something happens. Sound reports from Capybara Research. I'm not familiar with what their street cred is. I don't know if I've ever heard. I've heard of a capybara. My girlfriend used to watch videos of capybaras on TikTok. It would always show up, and I was like, what is this? She's like, it's a capybara. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. It's apparently it's an animal. It has a wide culture surrounding the capybara. If y'all didn't know. It's an interesting animal. Sound barely moving off the I'll keep it up there. Bottom right. Bonds moved up a little bit, and then again, SPY back down. VIX just hit lows. Or the UVXY. Short report, I'm sure if you go on Twitter, I'm sure that's where they launched it. Chad was posting it around there. NNOX still going, so again, that's the other one. We flipped out of that around these prices last time. BOR 40s now. I've been seeing that one all day today. Yeah, 40% dollar stock. I don't know if this is one of those hype names, even CXAI. Excuse me. No other news. Just, I think, one more Fed speaker on the day. Other than that, we shouldn't be expecting anything too crazy. Cart's starting to come back up. BBAI, that's the other one. That one sounds familiar. ARM, yeah, they got killed. We're still up on it, but we had a good gains on it yesterday. It's crazy how much these names move in a day. 5%, 9%, some of them. And then Booking came down. And then Airbnb's up. Mobileye still doing good all day today. 8.3. Mobileye's killing it. And then Micron on the low, even though they had good Samsung news. NCLH, you got 75% on those. So those are about to go in the money. Need like 20 more cents. Coin's still coming down. So maybe today would have been our short day. Almost $10 from the top. I still can't believe that hit 208. Coin is like insane. Uber, Snap, Redfin. Oh yeah, where's Baba? Cap E or Y? Cap Y Barra? Cap Y Barra? Or Cappy Barra? I don't know. Steak from Jake Farm? Welcome, man. Lift on the high. Where's Baba? I'm in Snow, not CRM. I plan on selling Snow ahead of earnings. Even though we got it with 2 days of ramps, the contracts are only up 15. The Redfins, though, those did good. SPY getting volume. Again, bonds here. Pinterest, Airbnb at the high. Again, Baba, 77. That one's interesting. I buy due for tomorrow morning. I'm on shares. STX, tiny move. 3.5's not bad on today, especially with a lot of things down. AMD's running. Yeah, STX going towards the high. Good call out. AMD and Dropbox and NetEase. So that's the first China name I've seen in a minute go up. I guess they're all there. Lyft still going. AMD, and then that SPY green candle holding. Coin bouncing off of 200. There's that other one. CogT, they dropped. GoTo, seeing that one all day today. That's up 27. Duolingo, where's Palo Alto? Palo Alto chilled, but still holding 4. Hobo. Welcome, my friend. Yeah, Roku. They're still below those puts we had. And then Celsius climbing still. Target earnings, they're next week, so you still got a little bit of time, but I think there's a lot of eyeballs on Target, to say the least. Yeah, DraftKings is up. DraftKings 42. And Uber, DoorDash, Alibaba, a lot of these doing very good. Altria, Pfizer down, big on the high. I don't know if Buffett's buying more Bank of America, but again, Bank of America and Wells, those are the big banks that are up today, but surprisingly, the rest aren't. Regionals are up, and then MPW. Literally, KRE is starting to climb here. So KRE is about to hit a high, 1.5. Again, NASDAQ up a quarter, SPY up 0.03, NASDAQ down 0.3, and Russell up 1.2. I don't think I've given you a market checkup. We've been here for an hour and a half. So let's take Uganda. How y'all feel about today? You think it's split? Wow, 22 names red on the Dow, 8 names in the green on the Dow. NASDAQ 100, 48 names red, 53 in the green. So more names green on the NASDAQ. It's up by a quarter. And then SPY, 278 in the red, 224 in the, or 278 in the green, 224 in the red. Yeah, Baba is like getting like deceptively high because it just feels like it's been in this range. But remember, last time it popped like this, it kind of sold off. So we'll see with Baidu earnings and everything else out of China. But definitely Baba is right there. Visa tanking. Remember, they were killing it yesterday. Sound going down a little bit. Coinbase still hugging 200. SPY still hugging this 506. Bonds are coming up a little higher. U.S. President Biden to attend roundtable meeting with Teamsters Union on March 12th. And then TLT, new high of the day, so bonds are starting to go. FSLR looks like it's pricing in 10. Play 2 standard deviation. If they, Solar, if they have a good or bad earnings, I feel like it could move 20, but, a lot of these names pricing in 10, that's pricing in a lot. That's been the only downside to some of these plays as of lately. And DoorDash gets some volume. I have 2 Soundhounds. I have 2 Sounds. And then SPY again, a little red candle here. Just holding this level. UVXY on the low. Wall, Bank of America on the high. So, again, I think regionals are still climbing here. Netflix came down. Squares came down, too. Again, both of those contracts still have a gain. And then Baidu even came down a little bit. AI on the high. So, they have earnings, too, in the next couple of days. They're up 3.6. We're doing the damn. Maybe. It feels like yesterday. I don't know. It's just like you're getting the broadening out. You're getting this little chop here in the morning. It looks almost exactly like yesterday, even down to the time. So I guess like 8:02, we were a little bit lower. I don't know if it'll be dancing or just kind of this slow move as we're trying to like wait for something meaningful while still maintaining highs. So even if we give back a little bit, you're still kind of building support for these higher levels. That's the interesting part about all of it. BNB, Beam on the high. Dovu very cheap, very early. How many shares do you have? What's Dovu? Is it DOYU? Is it Doyu? Dowu? How many shares you got? But yeah, there's a lot. If anything, though, if you want runners, I think you either gamble on biotechs or you go for these AI hype names. Call it a day. Next CPI, I believe, is in 2 weeks. Next Powell is in 3 weeks. So I think CPI is right before Powell. You think 3M will cut their divvy? They shouldn't. Their last earnings wasn't that good, but they shouldn't. They got the spinoff and all these other things happening. I think they'll probably wait around then to announce stuff, but they shouldn't. However, we have seen a lot. GitHub Copilot now generally available for $39 a month. Oh, GitHub, that's Microsoft. Yo, check Microsoft pricing update on their AI stuff. It says $39 a month. GitHub Copilot Enterprise now generally available. No reaction. Watch if Microsoft gets a pop. Germany rebuffs Macron on troops in Ukraine and tells Paris to supply more weapons. So again, Microsoft Copilot pricing news. Interesting reaction. Pfizer, ALV. That's up a lot. When with Car Gurus, Biogen or Bib? Car Gurus still down. Who's the other one? Macy's this morning, and then Lowe's. Macy's came down. And then again, NCLH, that play's actually doing great. 350% on that one. So 18 cents to 80 cents, almost $1. I'll take it. IIPR, that was the one from yesterday, right? Damn, that went up 5. So around what it was priced in. AMT, they dropped 3, but again, all of these are priced in. And then SBAC, I think, they dropped 4. Yeah, Sony laying off and Expedia. Those are the 2 layoff announcements this morning. And then again, SPY below VWAP, 2 little red candles, then a random green shoot, bond hitting highs. So again, we're making this slow chop move. Nvidia, ARM. Chips are like pinned but slowly edging lower. Cart trying to climb. MPW coming down a little bit. And banks. VIP Shop, another China name on the high. So China names are just taking turns in terms of which ones are actually going up. They killed the ARM options. Well, yeah, stock jumped up 10% yesterday and then down 4 today. Still, it's like right in the middle, though. So really look at the contracts. Because, again, they've just been whipsawed. Baidu selling. So I saw a couple of China names on the high. But, yeah, Baidu has already given some up. FMX on the high. Sound, they didn't respond to the short report at all. ONON shoes, are they running? MCHP, Tesla. So Tesla was up like 2-3% this morning. Now it's up only 1. Again, Google, they had that little rally there on that first bounce, but then they came back down. I think same thing with Amazon. Amazon came right back down too. Dollar General, 3.5. Yeah, killing it. Root. Bro, Root was up 40% yesterday. Another 11.6. Bonds hitting a high. Cities now going up. Snowflake now hitting a high as well, too. So another little green shoot. Again, we're widening out. Russell's hitting 1.23. But, like, so again, even though we're not moving on this SPY, like, there is literally names advancing right now. So, again, you have both names advancing and declining at the same time. My goodness. Biddy, Bitcoin going up again now too. So watch out. Or is Bitcoin going down? If Biddy's on the high, yeah, Bitcoin's going down. Still up on the day. But that green shoot is fading a little bit. So again, even though there's a couple of names advancing, there is still just all of the broader market moves going on right now. Go-to still, that one's up like 40. Infa. EYPT still going up. And then SPY now, or Bonds just had their little candle there. They just hit a high. But now they're trying to follow along with this. Yeah, HIMS is amazing. HIMS is just, it's holding up great. It didn't even have, it literally has not had the sell-off. It sold off to my price I sold out in the morning, and then it rocketed up after. That was our pickup. Why not invest like Buffett? Have cash on the sides when something hits the buy. Just put the cash instead of monthly purchases. I mean, eventually, once you have your long-term, that's exactly what you're going to do. But if you don't really own anything, I don't think it's the best strategy. Sitting around owning nothing, suffering from inflation, and then not having any assets, if that makes any sense. So the general idea is once you have a portfolio, you'll probably start investing like that. Again, like I tell you guys, I don't really like move around my big long term as much if I just wait on things again, or I use it to balance out. But, you know, remember, Buffett has been invested for like, what, 40, 50 years? So down the line, you'll get to that point. And CLH on the high. Carnival. And VIP Shop, again, another China name. That's the one that was running earlier. And again, we might get in the money on NCLH. Only 10 points on the SPY day. It really is a very tight range. It's like a smaller version of, like yesterday we actually moved a little bit more, but like I was saying, by this time yesterday we actually started moving. But again, 15 minutes till Euro close, so we'll see. VKTX. They had good GLP data. They are starting to move though. They're up 92%, but they are climbing back up towards these highs right now. So be mindful of that. Lemonade earnings, no, I think they come out after hours today or tomorrow. NCLH crazy. For now it is, but we'll see. If we get in the money and could get a nice gain, I'd be hyped on that. But again, it was at these high. I don't know. We might get lucky on that contract. It's already up like 350, 313. Fluctuates around a little bit. Is MPW still up? Nettie's still going. Another China name. So Nettie's and VIP Shop, those are the runs running. MPW's coming down. JetBlue on the high as well. Was that ATUS? That came down. Cart is going up. Oh, where's Advanced Auto Parts? AutoZone did good, but AAP didn't really move too much. And then Snowflake, kind of disappointed in that pre-earnings run-up. We've gotten like 4% since, but again, I did get the further out the monies. Looks like 15% is all we're going to get. AXTI. But yeah, 15 minutes till Euro close. So we're putting in some work. Time, though. Time is kind of flying. It feels like we kind of just started, but it has been a pretty uneventful 2 hours. I mean, you did get 3 sets of data, but the market took each set of data kind of however it wanted to. Roku's still just been selling off since earnings. Former Disney CFO that left in 2015 is joining Nelson Peltz proxy fight. Or NCLH trying to get another candle. Where's Unity? We sold that out. It came back down, though. Sound is insane. It's holding up again, there was a short report on it, but it's literally trading at the same price. It hit 780 today. And then a couple of other names like NNOX, BBAI, CXAI, some of those plays from the sound era, they're all moving up right now, too. I appreciate you, too, Panda Lover. Good morning. Good morning. Microsoft at the low, NVIDIA staying pinned. AMD was going up earlier, and then again, ARM and SMCI. SMCI is like NVIDIA staying pinned. ARM fell down more. Marvel. Wendy's volume. Or are you saying when volume? Volume. I mean, the volume's decent. I mean, it is, I guess, 2 hours, 8 million. No, it's pretty bad. 2 hours, 10. No, this volume is actually nothing. Yeah, it's about to be Euro close. That's insane. So, like, literally 5 million an hour. Nobody's even trading today. When I think about it, now that I'm looking at it, that's literally 5 million an hour. Very, very low in volume. Yesterday was a little bit more exciting in the morning. You had more NCLH, bigger candle to the downside. So any move could get bought up or sold off with a lot of volume. I mean, literally, I think we're trading half of the average daily volume by now. Root up. Yeah, Root that's the one that got away. 25.47. Root and Hims. We are waiting for PCE, but I mean, this is a lot more hesitation than I was expecting. And then, like I said, there's been just weird data reactions with how the bonds and then the equities are reacting. Root was 8.5 a week ago, literally. It just had that earnings and then went crazy. Same thing kind of with Hims. This time around, some of these companies that had good earnings, they just like actually went crazy. Sound coming down. Going sound. I have another Google March put. I'm going for a Penn on the high. DraftKings been up all day. I guess Penn has been too. They're up 5. Again, little green shoot on the SPY. VKTX now. Another new high on that. Was I trading in 09? Yes and no. I wasn't like trading. I started, I think, in 07, I want to say. But I was still very new. So I don't even remember. I thought volume was still the television at the time. I think I figured out volume pretty quickly, actually. I told you, the one thing when I started, it probably took me 4 years to understand what shorting a stock was. Because, again, I started young. It wasn't until I started at 14-ish, and then until I got to like 18 years old, I didn't really quite understand what shorting a stock was. It would make me really sad. Because I would read the books, and it was like, you borrow a stock. And then I'd be like, I don't know anybody who owns stocks. So I wasn't able to borrow any. Psych. No, I'm being dead serious. You have no idea. You have no idea. It took me a while to understand shorting. Took me a while. You still can't wrap your head around it. You'll get it. It's easy. You're borrowing from daddy uncle. It's hard to explain, honestly. The market's a crazy place. Netflix looking weak. I mean, it just had its 600 push, but, no real juice. It did not go crazy. IQ. What was that AI one? IQ something or V? Wasn't there like an AI chip stock? Or like a super, what was it? It had like IQ in it. No, it was like C. Ionic, thank you. That's the one how is that one running up? Ionic, IonQ. Yeah, remember this one had a couple runs during that. I don't know if it was like AI or if it was supercomputing related. You can't understand what liquidity means. Like, can you simplify it? Like, what do they mean when they say you can't find liquidity? You are the liquidity. So liquidity is like the definition of liquidity is the ability to go from one asset to another without losing a lot of money, without there being a big difference in the change of price, right? That's why, so if something's a liquid, that means it's hard to go from one asset to another without there being a big change in value. If something is highly liquid, it's easy to go from cash to stock, cash to asset without losing a lot in the transaction value. So if it's illiquid, like if you want to go and sell the stock, you may have bought it for $1, but if the only buyer there is at 85 cents, you're going to lose 15% of your purchase just by going from buy to sell. So that means it's a liquid, right? So I don't know if there's an easy analogy, but like I could show you like Apple. Like, why do people like Apple? Because it's highly liquid. The bid and ask is 1 cent apart. So you could go from cash to Apple and Apple to cash really, really quickly, right? So now let's go to like Booking. The bid here is like $50. So you're going to lose $50 a share just by going cash to Booking, Booking to cash. So that's why they're saying that if there's no liquidity, you are the liquidity. You're the one offering to buy or sell. You're pretty much offering people a chance to get in and out of whatever they're at. And if it wasn't a liquid, you're probably offering them a better price. WNC on the high. What is this? Wabash. SPY near the low of the day. UWMC tonight. Ooh. And then CART is running up here towards the high. They've had a good couple of days. Soundhound. I think it's a good hype play with all the AI stuff. I held it for a while, and I just sold out yesterday. Like, it was up, but then I sold out way before it ran. So I just think be careful with it, but I wouldn't add it to the long term, but I think you're going to get a lot of back and forth to be able to flip it. DFS on the high, too. UMC earnings tomorrow morning. We got a bunch of earnings previews still. So there's still a lot of these earnings plays still in play. I'm excited. Legend, that was another biotech. They had earnings, though, today. Again, VKTX just hit another high, then came down. NCLH Holden, bonds coming down. Speaker Johnson says will work to prevent shutdown. People following the situation heard speculation Eli has been trying to buy Viking between 40 and 50 with the view announcing a deal last week. Pricing wasn't good enough and opted to announce its drug. Ah. Damn, so VKTX was going to get bought out? My goodness. So literally it's trading higher than where it was. They're saying the data was better than the buyout price. MPW was at like 420 earlier. Still very surprised, but then again, like KRE and a couple of other of these names are going crazy here. So I thought that was interesting. Sound drop. Yeah, a little bit now. 50 cents almost. And SPY still dancing around. Biogen on the high with some volume. And then Peloton on the high too. And Root just another 10% casually. NYCB's up 7. That could be it. I know Wall was up too. But regionals are doing good. It's interesting. XLF is still down a quarter. The biotech, I'm in. I did ICCM yesterday. That was kind of a dud. This was an old play. And then PTN, this was the play I did today. I have 2,000 shares at like 370. And this one, we're just expecting data by the end of the week. And then they also have a GLP-1 drug, which I thought was interesting. But I don't know if it makes its cuts. I'm still worried about it. PTN kind of scares me because 1, it's a biotech. 2, you're waiting on data, and then 3, you know, their drug pipelines are just, it's all over the place. They have a dry eye disease drug all the way down to working on a GLP-1 obesity drug. So usually when companies do that, they're either chasing the hype or then again, Viagra was started after low blood pressure medication. So you never know. You never know. Yeah, Snap, it was going near 11 earlier. But yeah, PTN. That was the one I made today. We covered it on the watch list yesterday. Snap back at 11. I like Redfin. The premiums, we're going to sell out of those. But premiums actually juiced up. They juiced up better than Snow. Carvana's been popping all day today. It's about to hit another high. 52-week high. I mean, even below 80 is kind of crazy when you really think about it out loud. Yeah, Visa. It's weird. I think I saw, was it Capital One? Yeah, Capital One was on the high. Even Discover, too. SoFi's been popping the last couple days. Again, just in line with some of these other names. HIMS is hitting a high, 1380, and came down. No other data today. I think we're just waiting on a Fed speaker. That's about it. DraftKings and Penn killing it. Both of those are up 5. Root, again, we were just looking at that. Absolutely insanity. ATES one's still holding up. Again, then VKTX. People were talking about the buyout there, but they were reacted off data. Anyway, well, every day it's like this is a weird week. This week is packed with data. It's like the Fed speakers aren't even the biggest drivers, but we're like kind of moving slow, getting weird small reactions to the data, and then like inching to the next step. Long term, baby, went from 0 to the moon in 29 short months, baby. Amen. Shout out to long term, man. You know, it's been great. I think having it, and I think some of you are going to be able to keep building and get into your Warren Buffett stage in life where you just hold in and then waiting and adding and building and growing. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. We'll see. I think long term's up today. Yeah, long term, the smaller caps helping it out, and Airbnb. MSTR 872. Microsoft on the low. Race on the high. So literally, high ticker is more active than the low ticker right now. So that's word to your broadening out in rotation. Literally, look at the RPM gauges on the high versus the low. So a couple like random biotechs are moving here and there, but I mean, SPY just flushed, hit a new low, or touched the low of the day, and then now you're right back up there. Yeah, you literally went 1 point above the low. And NCLH has been coming down. Euro close. Yeah, Euro close right now. So 8:30, Haley defiant as campaign braces for blowout loss in Michigan. Well, well, well. On that note, Chad Adonia. Yes. We didn't get much of these yesterday. We need them now. It's Euro close, 8:30. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good. Amen, amen. Feels good. Relax them, man. There you go. Then drop the shoulders, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you. Okay? Relax, man. Get some good postures. Drop the shoulders. No one's attacking you. It's a Tuesday. Even the market's not even attacking you. Just calm down. You're holding a lot of trauma in your traps, in your shoulders. All of that trauma in life is being stored in your scrunched up shoulders. Just drop them a little bit, man. Relax. You're going to be good, man. And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Just like that, man. Just like that. All right, let's get some good resistances. What are the odds today's a Black Swan day? I mean, high and low at the same time. I'd say high odds of a Black Swan because if it's really unexpected, then it truly is a Black Swan. Low because there's not really anything we're expecting. So there's the paradox of all of it. Oh. Am I afraid the stock market takes a 3 shit? What's that? In the next 2 years, if war pops off, kills supply? I mean, I'm not really worried about anything broadly global. Warner Brothers Discovery halts merger talks with Paramount. Check Para. That's coming out right now. WBD's moving down. Again, Para's coming down there too. All right, let me get one more wall stretch, and then we good, baby. NCLH climbing back up. That'd be nice. We need those to hit. Oh, man. Let go. I'm still here. I'm stretching. Oh, there it is. We get a foot balance and we're good to go. And then we are good to go. All right. Why didn't Russia just hit Ukraine? Man, calm down. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm not really worried about like global events and that. I'm always going to be invested. So, I mean, hey, maybe something does pop off and there's like a big world event. I mean, I think we'll be here live to cover it, and I'm sure we can make trades on it. But as far as the long term is concerned, I'm not really like concerned with some, like shock event, upsetting things or changing, my broader outlook on the long term. A video GTC event in 2 weeks. MLTX on the high again. Para news. Arm flushed. What just happened there? Yo, arm flushing here at the low right now. Very interesting. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. If I die soon, here's my goodbye. Yeah, Warner Bros. Halts Discovery. That's hitting CNBC now. There you go. There you go. Okay, switch legs. Switch legs. 1 minute at a time. 1 minute at a time. SPY flushy a little bit. Even bonds came down here too. Couple names on the high. Like I'm telling you, the high-low ticker is wild. Bro, the Russell's hitting 1.3%. So Russell is literally still near a high on all of this. This is actually crazy. My goodness. My goodness. Be previewing DNA. If they report tomorrow after hours or today after hours, those are going to be the companies that we will be going through later in the day. That is what we have on the list. The list for now. How many years do you think it'll be streaming like this? Oh, I have no idea. God willing, maybe it ends tomorrow. Maybe in 5 years, 1 year, 10 year. I have no idea. That's why I got to keep doing my stretches. I got to keep praying, got to stay out of trouble. Got to do a lot of things. Cart is back up now. So that one's slowly climbing. Damn. PTN climbed up again. Come on, yalla, habibi. Yalla. Sava on the high. Money's coming out of S&P and going in the rut. I don't think it's coming out of the S&P. I literally think people are buying other names rather than 7 of them. That's all. I think you're watching what the market looks like if people buy more than NVIDIA. That's it. This is what happens when NVIDIA stays at the same price roughly over the last couple of days and then starts to move up on other factors. That's all I see. So again, the Russell being up is good, but I don't think anything's changed. And I think we're still in a positive bias because we're still holding extremely high levels after all of the data, after all of these story shifts, whatever it may be. But then now you're just watching people buy different names, these smaller cap names, the values, the industrials, the materials, all these names lagging behind. They're getting their own bid, some random names with growth, everything from the AI plays to Coinbase. That's contributing a lot. That's why I said on yesterday's watch list, I think it's a very good question. You got to ask yourself, with what you're seeing right now on names just not even names, just Bitcoin. When you go look around and see Bitcoin in the world, you got to ask yourself, is that risk on mode, or is it just catching up with the NASDAQ, right? Is this is Bitcoin a lagger or is Bitcoin a leader? And I think that is a kind of a hard question to answer right now, because at one point it was leading the market when the market wasn't going up, but now you look back at it, yeah, Bitcoin's been going up, and that's showing you risk sentiment is increasing, but now NASDAQ's at all-time highs and Bitcoin isn't. So you got to ask yourself, is it a lagger or a leader? It could be having hype, but then again, it's just like, is it a lagger or a leader? Are people's sentiment, are they feeling more risk on? Bitcoin's still trading below all-time highs, the NASDAQ isn't. So are people trying to catch up to that, or are people feeling really optimistic, or what's going on with it? But that's kind of how, and again, I'm tying it to the broader market because there's a lot of exposure and positioning that is responsible for a lot of the moves we have here. Peloton on the high still. Peloton. What's with Ukraine and Russia now? I mean, we're entering the 2-year anniversary. That was yesterday. But I don't think we've heard much. I think they're trying to potentially get a deal with Russia and Ukraine talking stuff. But as far as like a geopolitical stance, the only development we got here today was Biden saying that there could be a possible ceasefire on Monday with, was it Hezbollah or who is it? Hamas and in Israel. But yeah, I don't know. I think that'll be the only thing on a geopolitics. China, though, and then again, Japan surprised today. There's a White House event on world hunger right now. Sounds interesting. Is that positive? It is generally positive, but I don't know if the market really believes it. You got to actually like let it happen. Lebanon, Hezbollah will halt fire if Hamas okays Gaza truce. That's coming out now. No, I got out of that micro gold a couple days ago. Lunar will go below 5. Maybe. I mean, Lunar was the hype play. We were just talking about it, and then they got clapped. Like, it landed on its side. No. Groupon 18.9. U.S. Army cutting force by 24,000 amid recruiting shortfalls. Do I stack gold? Not really. I have some physical gold, but like I haven't bought physical gold in a long time. I went a little crazy on it a while ago, like over 10 years ago. Or I think about around 10 years ago. Now I just do this. It's beautiful. That's it. That's all about it. You trade futures? I do. We just got out of a micro oil future the other day, then gold, and then clapped on a bond future, and even an ES short as well. And then I got out of Russell futures not too long ago. And yeah, just waiting. You ever watch Gold Rush? You want to go to the Yukon? Nah. I do want to go, like, I want to pan for gold. I think that'd be cool to go in like a river and like find gold. That'd be up my alley of like things I'd like to do in life. Pros and cons of futures. Pros, big money, big like instant moves. So whenever the market moves, you're getting dollar for dollar. You could even get some better prices. better margin, and sometimes you could even get paid interest. The disadvantages, big moves, leverage, unlimited loss. And then it costs a lot to trade. There's gold hunters and riverbanks. Your dad pants for gold? No way. You could take me gold mine? I would love to go. That sounds like I would either go. I'd want to go gold mining or like panning for gold. I feel like I'm more the type I could put the pan in the water and sift through it, you know? Mm-hmm. Like I definitely am a big fan of that. You know, some good gold panning. We'll go fishing, look at some properties. That's what I'm talking about. Find me a property we could go see where we could go gold mine at the same time. That'd be amazing. Biden meeting with Congress leaders, says shutdown would damage economy. Biden says need to fund Ukraine. Situation is dire. President Biden need to find solution on funding government. Think we could do that? Yeah. Any meetings? There's like a hunger thing going on with the White House now. And the press briefing. Kava's up 57. Literally up 13% right now. Again, they had earnings. Some people are going back and forth with whether the earnings were legit or not. Test, that thing's still holding. Kava. The other one, NCLH. Already had VXTX up. Baidu came down. There was NetEase and then VIPs. Events happening. Nah, today we're done with events. It might feel a little bit more like this. Again, we have earnings. We're going to do some earnings previews later. We're going to get a press briefing. You're going to hear from one Fed speaker, I believe. And then that's it. Microsoft's been at the low. Who was the other one? Tesla. Let's go. Feeling blessed today. Thank you, Josh, for doing it every day. Ale Scott. Amen, man. Feel the blessing. Good to feel blessed. Feeling blessed is how you get blessed. You know what I'm saying? You already embracing it. So, amen. Amen. Am I on Kick? No, I've came to learn I don't even know what Kick is. I used to think Kick was like a weird messaging platform, but like apparently there's a streaming platform. So like I don't even download Kick. I don't even know how to go to Kick. Like it's honestly kind of mind-blowing. But then I just realized I'm old. It's a different Kick. It's a raunchy Twitch. How come I've never even this is the first time I clicked on the website. It literally looks just like Twitch. It's literally, this looks like the, what's it called? This looks like the Rumble version of Kick. Theirs looks a little bit better. Like their outline, but it literally just looks, I finally Googled it. I always thought it was an app. Oh, man. Interesting. Save took back yesterday's game. Carvana, 82. That one's still going. IPR, again, that was another one. One of those REITs from yesterday that reported. SVV. Savers Value. With Apple, 180. All right. Maybe we get a move. It's hard. It's been 30 minutes, 20 minutes since Euro close. NVIDIA's starting to run up here. So bigger candles on NVIDIA. We'll see if this carries through. Cart about to hit 32. Yalla cart. Yalla. Where did it last? Last time it hit 32, barely. And then NCLH still up. Pay attention to HIMS. HIMS needs a pullback. I like HIMS a lot, but unfortunately it has not pulled back. That is what we are waiting on. And then Cart just got a red. Bonds too. So literally it's like a couple of a couple of green candles and a couple of reds. Then you'll get 3 big reds and then a random green shoot. So weird dancing queen, subtle slowdown all day. With a lot of things moving, might I add, though. It's not as if today's as simple as just looking at the movement, because underneath the surface, there's so much moving around. Again, SPY red, barely, Dow very red, Russell very green, and then NASDAQ barely green. You're getting a lot of back and forth moves here. DraftKings. NVIDIA.com. So NVIDIA's back to green. There is going to be some earnings. We made a couple. We're in a couple of pre-earnings, like Redfin, Snow, TJ Maxx, Advanced Auto Parts. I think those are all my pre-plays, but I do want to kind of sell some of the pre-earnings plays. I kind of like playing pre-earnings prior than this later in the stage. Some of these I think they're better plays at the pre-earnings than not. It could be. I didn't think we'd be this back and forth till PCE, but maybe it's just how we're starting. You guys know yesterday was the worst Monday since like June of 2023. I did not know that. So usually I guess our Mondays start off a little better, but I just think we're kind of playing this weird little game of like we're still high, but now we're just not going higher. So it gives us this weird, slow motion feel. But like I'm saying, we're still pretty elevated. So I do think maybe we crawl a little more till PCE, but, when it's all said and done, we were expecting PCE to be the main thing this week. So we'll find out, but data has definitely had a weird impact on market to start off, not to mention the wrapping up here of earnings. HIM's coming down a little bit. Again, we got out of Unity, so they came down. Lazy Boy on the high. You're driving through Moscow, Texas. Wow, I didn't know there was a Moscow, Texas. Bumble calls or puts. Calls? Did Match do good? Go check how Match performed. Because didn't Match find a way to go up? But barely. So Match is kind of held. Let's say, speaking of holding, snap above 1102. And then SPY right below VWAP. Bonds sold. Bonds have sold off a lot more here. SPY and bonds kind of followed up. But right here, if stocks stay up, bonds go down. That'll kind of break the trend here following Euro close. Yeah, Square holding up, and those premiums did good. Our Netflix premiums are up too, but those came down a little bit. NCLH back at the high too. IWM might go up again. It seems like every single one of these little pops on the SPY that didn't materialize, it just led to a higher level on the IWM. Wall ain't doing much. They were up earlier. Let's see. I think long term's up. I don't like the. Let me go to this right here. Let's get the Fidelity loaded up. Illumina on the high. That was going up earlier. JB Hunt, Dollar Tree, Cruise, a couple of others. PCs on Thursday. Friday is personal incomes and a couple of other things. I'm pretty sure. I'll take it. I'll take it. Good day for the portfolio. Where's Disney? KVYO, Clavio. They're finally making me switch to Schwab. Is Fidelity better? I think, honestly, if you're on TD, switching to Schwab, I kind of just wish I kept everything there. Because it wasn't that bad, is what I'm saying. So the transition to Schwab was probably the easiest out of all of them. So I still have the Schwab account. Fidelity's not bad. The only advantage of Fidelity is that you get that SPAX account. So all of your cash instantly just gets invested into bonds. That's it. So I'm getting 4.9% on all of my cash, whether or not I buy Bill or not. That's the only advantage over Schwab. But Schwab is not that bad. Again, like moving everything and going through the process myself, I don't think it would have been that bad staying at Schwab. Because, again, I kept one account there, 2 accounts. And like I'm saying, it was nice to have it all there. Ruckus is going up. That was a biotech from the other day. I still have those. That's an old play. I am not cash heavy, no. I have cash in other accounts, and I still have a lot of cash that I've been yielding for a while now. But in the long term, I have 0 cash. I have $17 in cash. So like on this big account here, $165,000 on the big account, we have $17.97 in cash. You say it was nice. Just the Fidelity is only good for the having whenever you don't have money invest in, it gets it there. What about Bill? I still have a lot of money in Bill on outside accounts that are not the long term, but no, I have no more money in Bill in the long term. Again, we moved everything into purchases over the last couple of months. Almost have to tell you, I set up my 14-year-old brother custodial account, put $1,600 in VGT and VOO. Wow. That's hype. Wow, young baby Daniel. Oh, man. Now he's going to have a better setup than you, too. You know what I'm saying? But, amen. Shout out to big bros putting they bros on. That's what I'm talking about. Was that Disney on the high again? I think Disney just popped. Yeah, Disney 108.50. You have high conviction. The market is inevitably going to drop. I'm worried I'm going to miss my short. I currently don't have any short positions, but I'm assuming the market is going to drop. What do you think I need to be waiting for? I believe the end of BTFP will cause major stress. Well, you just got to wait till sentiment shifts negative. That's it. Or you need, again, data that will forcefully shift the sentiment. Again, whether it's rates or data. Powell or data seems to be the only things that are moving the market. So, don't let worry get the best of you, even if it's like worry I'm going to miss out on the short, because then, you'll never have to pay for it unless you take the trade, and then it goes. But kind of just all you got to do is look for confirmation. It seems like you have an idea, you're looking towards something. I'd wait till it confirms and then go from there. Market can move big for GDP tomorrow, yes, just because everybody is putting a lot of emphasis on where the market has been, where it's going, the strength of the consumer, and how that ties into the whole rate cut situation and all of that. Yeah, that's a good point, too. It won't go down in a straight line. You'll have a chance for a retest and then fail, and then that way having more info, too. It's definitely a good way to look at it. Yeah, Disney's climbing, man. Let Disney do its thing. Like we're saying, word to the rotation. Just today is a weird... SPY is at break even, and NASDAQ's green, so I guess the only thing down right now technically would be the Dow. ASM last GDP I want to say was a month ago. I think even this GDP might be preliminary or might be the final from the preliminary. But last time it was like slightly weaker, but overall the last like couple quarters of GDP, they've all been strong. This has all been word to the whole economy is doing very strong and consumer and everybody else is doing fine. How can you overcome making the same mistake in the market? Well, identify it and then, have a strict discipline to kind of not repeat it. That's literally, it's like kind of what I was saying here with my biotechs. I know, like, biotechs, like, again, I spent the first quarter here, last couple months, avoiding a lot of them. But at the same time, too, it's like I know exactly what I'm doing with it. It's to you to have the discipline to go with it or not. So, like, in this case, I'm deciding to play the biotechs. But like I've said, my big lesson, anytime I lose big amounts of money, it's because of biotechs or a liquid place. So that is definitely something where if you notice something keeps happening in the markets to you, you do have to kind of uphold a strong discipline to keep doing it or not. And if you are going to do it, hopefully you have a reason. But then again, part of the discipline may just be making a hard red line rule saying, no, I'm not going to do this. GDP expectations? I have no idea, actually. I think 3.3 quarter over quarter, and then price index expected to be 1.5. So this is the preliminary. But yeah, expected to be at 3.3, which is still high. And then remember, the 4.9, when this shot up, that's what got a lot of people excited. So again, 3.3, 4.9 got us out of the doldrums of January or 2022. I don't look at the Greeks at all for my option plays. Oh, did CART go up again? Intel aims to deliver chips for 100 million AI PCs by 2025. Nikkei. So, headline from Nikkei about Intel producing 100 million AI computer chips. All right, CART. Funds like MCI, MPVP, like income funds. I don't really like them as much. Like, as an income fund, like, kind of like, what's that one everybody likes? Qual something, what was it? What's the one? Jeppy. Like, so again, unless it's been around for a long time, I don't really want to look at one of those. I think they meet a certain goal in your portfolio, and if there's no other way to structure that goal without buying that ETF, then do it. Otherwise, I think you got to kind of look at their history and make sure that it's like actually something worthwhile and will get you the return you're seeking. You don't like Jeppy? I don't like it. I don't love it. I mean, it's not like I just think it's something that caught my eye at one point when there was a big drop. But then, like, I've heard a lot of good and bad things about all these income funds. Now at this point, I think it's up a lot. It would have been nicer at the low levels, but I just kind of it's a fairly new strategy. So I kind of just think let it go there. I mean, I could pick up 5-6% yield elsewhere. I know it does pay out good. The yield max I've heard bad things about as well. So it all just depends, though. Like I'm saying, if you have a strategy and you have a goal where that's the only way you could do it and it makes sense, then do what you got to do. But other than that, I mean, I think there's elsewhere that you could go with that. Have a blessing still running up. Yeah, and Shake Shack. Bonds kind of near the opening of the day, down. SPY, break even of the day, but well below the opening. All right. Chainlink co-founder. I'll let you guys listen. I need to go pee. 9:08. Still very, very early. Long day ahead of us with not too many crazy moves here. So I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram. Like the video at the Trading Fraternity. And I'll see y'all in a little bit. BRB.
The world, the biggest asset manager, many of the other large asset managers have gotten to a level of comfort with the asset and the legal dynamics around the asset that they're willing to put out very structured financial products. That's definitely a watershed moment that if you talk to people about 5 years ago even, I think they would have very serious doubts about that possibility. And that watershed moment is basically a way for a very large market to access cryptocurrency. And the size of that market, I think, isn't fully understood by even the average consumer or even some of the other institutions. I think it's really quite a massive market. So it is a watershed moment, and it is really the global financial market being part of cryptocurrency and blockchain technology in a way that didn't exist before.
Explain the institutional interest here, because I think a lot of people have been talking about the retail interest driven by the ETFs, but the reality is institutions like a BlackRock getting more involved in the crypto infrastructure world here has been part of the excitement. But do they want to be heavily exposed to tokens outside of Bitcoin, or are they more intently trying to find a way to tokenize traditional financial assets?
I think all the asset managers that I've spoken to, and we've spoken to many of the biggest ones, they're focused on serving their clients' needs. And they have a spectrum of clients from retail to institutional. I think the clients' needs come down to certain risk tolerances and legal guarantees, which are now starting to appear around cryptocurrencies that are made not by banks or asset managers. So traditional ideas of cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin or Ether or others. There is another trend of real-world asset tokenization, where banks are basically going to do another wave of securitization, but now it's going to be called tokenization. And the massive amount of things that can be tokenized extends from their core business of money market funds, interest-bearing assets, to the more cutting-edge things like carbon credits, real estate, private equity tokenization. So really, I think the offering of already existing cryptocurrency products in a legally compliant wrapper is meeting current client demand because they understand what cryptocurrency is. And the next stage is not for asset managers and banks to simply repackage existing cryptocurrencies, but to make their own tokens.
So 20, 30, 40 years from now, I want to have a little bit of a meta thought around all of this. Do you even need ETFs in a world where financial companies tokenize existing
I need likes on the video. I have something crazy to share with
legal
you.
structure
Chad shared it with me this morning.
With an asset
it's going to blow your mind, I'm telling you.
Legal standards
first
and a set of payment mechanisms.
I got the first scoop
I think those
on
legal standards
and
payment mechanisms can remain.
I need at least 100 likes.
The way that the ETF works technically on the back end
wait, it's a relating crypto.
If
wait till I show
you. If it be called an ETF or not,
I think
you're
going to want to be
here for this one. It could be called an ETF because there's a lot of
I need 50
legal
more
assurance
likes,
and there's a lot of payment processing that goes into
interacting
with ETFs that's already built.
This one's crazy.
If an ETF's assets and the ETF itself ends up existing on chain eventually and ends up moving between different counterparties on chain,
4 more likes.
I think on the timeline that you talked about, I think that's definitely going to happen.
What is the promise of DeFi in an era here where we're seeing so much centralization of the most popular cryptocurrencies?
So the promise of DeFi is really two things. The first one is security and the ability to keep
Chad, this one's going to blow. Are you guys ready for this? Some of you are going to love to hear this, and you're getting the first scoop right now. Some of you are going to love to hear this. Some of you are going to hate to hear this. All right, crypto is going up, right? You guys have noticed crypto is going to the moon again. And what happens when crypto goes to the moon? Does anybody have a general idea? Crypto goes to the moon. What tends to happen after crypto goes crazy? Yes. There you go. Meme coins and other things start to go crazy. Or spy falls too. That's a good point. Huh? So here's the deal. Last time crypto was around these prices, something new came along, and it was called NFT. Well, guess what? The NFTs are back, ladies and gentlemen, but they're not called NFTs this time. It's been only 2 short years. Only 2 short years. And there is a new NFT that has now hit the crypto world. So I just heard about it. You can shout out your Chad. He's in the Chad, Obed. Obed sent me this email this morning. And he said, I just wanted to remind you, this reminds me of when you used to share the NFTs and I would share with you my wins with you and Zach on stream, Peak Bull 2021. But there's a new thing called ordinals. Similar to NFTs, except they are fully on-chain. I bought a few of these puppets after Mint Day on January for 0.017 Bitcoin, $800. Today, the floor is at $8,000. And there has been 3 more ordinals they airdropped. Those are worth $5,000 each. Ordinals are the new NFTs. You said this yesterday? Oh, I didn't see. Well, I guess now more people. But there it is. You're getting crazy gains. Crypto's up. There's a new method. So you heard it here first, baby. My job is to get you things fast. I don't own an ordinal personally. It may take me a couple months. Once I get in, you'll know it's the top. I don't hold any. No. No. I don't have ordinals. I know about them, though. I usually hear about everything before, but I don't necessarily get into them all. But maybe by the time I do, that'll be the top. But yeah, ordinals are the If you want to go look into it, you should wait till I top tick. But if you want to get in, I mean, that's something Chads are doing right now. That's the word on the street. I keep my ear to the ground. Ordinals. But again, multiple reports of crazy gains. And usually that's enough with high crypto values spread into other places. But yeah, I don't know what a fucking ordinal is, man. You think I'm here do you think I already Googled ordinals? I'm just here to share with you what's good, man. Yeah, do you need your own wallet for it? It's the same thing. There's going to be like an OpenSea, all of it. It's the equivalent of non-fungible tokens on the Bitcoin blockchain using Satoshis. Every Satoshi is given a serial number based on the order in which it is mined. These numbers are called ordinals, and they help the blockchain keep track of where every Satoshi is and who owns it. These ordinals could have additional content written to them, a process called inscribing. By attaching extra data to the Satoshi, such as an image or a text, the ordinal protocol makes it possible to create unique and scarce digital assets, such as non-fungible tokens, that benefit from the security and decentralization. The Bitcoin mainnet ordinal software was released in January 2023. So there you have it. No monkey picture. It's even worse. It could be a word. Yeah, BODs are going down. TLT at the low of the day here. Or about to. Same thing with the SPY, though, too. Like, it could be anything. You could inscribe anything. So it could be text. It could be a message. It could be a story. It could be a song. Sounds very non-fungible to me. So you just own your actual, like, 0.0, wherever you are on the blockchain, the actual, like, inscription of the Satoshi on the ledger that's what it is, the serial. You're buying the serial code. Is that a good way to put it? So key takeaways, it's a new method of creating NFTs and meme tokens, other assets on the Bitcoin blockchain. Launch of ordinals has been controversial in the Bitcoin community because some believe the activity to be similar to spam email. Unlike most previous iterations of NFTs, the image, video, audio, or other content associated with ordinals is inscribed directly onto the Bitcoin blockchain. While most ordinal activity has revolved around NFTs, the protocol may be also useful for other applications. Well, there it is, chat. Part 1 of the ordinal wave. How do you buy one? I don't know yet. Like I said, I could make you a tutorial, but at that point, I mean, all bets are off, you know? But I ain't never bought me no ordinal. I own the blockchain, but I've never, like, inscribed. I've never graffitied on the blockchain. It's kind of what it sounds like. It sounds like, what's it called? Blockchain graffiti. One question, why? Because Bitcoin's at $50,000. This is what happens. So again, I mean, I would have thought, I'm waiting, maybe we need 75,000, 80,000 Bitcoin for the meme tokens to rocket again. But this time, you already have something new being created. So, like, that's it. If Bitcoin does, I mean, it's very simple. Let's be real. If Bitcoin skyrockets, ordinals, meme coins, everything else goes with it. If not, then they come down. That's all. These ordinals are going to be worthless if they drop. And then if Bitcoin goes nuts, that's it. Started a year. That's exactly what happened with NFTs. NFTs were around for a while. That's how all those people made a crazy amount of money. Like on the cyberpunks and all of that. Like they were the early people who got into it. Again, even AI was around for a year. Again, we were using AI thumbnails over a year ago, which is crazy to think about. So it's like all of it is pretty, it's like kind of like pudgy paying. It's just early, just very, very early. But it all depends. That's it. It just all depends. I think it's very, like, you could think about it like a smart motherfucker. Be my guest. I'll just boil it down very dumb. I'm going to dumb it down completely. Bitcoin goes crazy, goes above, hits a new high above the 60,000. These ordinals and your shit tokens are all going to go up. And then vice versa. If not, then they're going to go down. And then if Bitcoin tops out here, then all of this shit is just going to be whatever pit of worthlessness they started from. How do you buy? I don't know. I need a Chad to show me how to buy an ordinal. But I've never purchased an ordinal. But it seems to be exactly the same as an NFT. I think you get a wallet, and then once you have a Bitcoin wallet, you get your ordinal wallet, and then that's it. Does Coinbase have them? There's no way Coinbase has ordinals. If Coinbase has them, that's gonna be interesting. Because usually these things go crazy because people can't buy the first round as easy. Yo, CSGP, CoStar Group, CSGP, Big Pop. That kind of looks like something 85, 86. It's like 3%. CoStar. Oh, I see surrender. I don't see anything. CSGP. Kind of looks like it chilled out. Nope, I see officers, sells. That's about it. All that stuff's old. With COG-T, I want to ride that one out for a little bit. I think it's going to trade. But again, this was the private placement price. So we're like barely down on it. We were up on it this morning. But I think give it some time with some of the other hype. And then, what's the other one? PTN. We're waiting for the data potentially by this Friday. Yeah, there's a ordinal Bitcoin on Coinbase, but it's a coin. It's not a, what's it called? It's not like it's not the actual thing, but yeah. We're going to have to look a little bit more into that. SPY dump, new low. So again, 50-50 is what I'd be watching for. I think there's a little level right here, actually. That's 57. Yeah, no, just 50-50 down to like 50-47. But remember, this is all like you are still higher than NVIDIA earnings. And you're still higher than the all-time high, the peak set before NVIDIA earnings. To give you a general idea of where you stand. Bonds are getting murdered again. Day 2. There is the bond auction. What time is it? Bond auction is in 30 minutes. I forgot. That's the only other event today. But bonds are just doing their death dance. They still have been. So again, even this little rally from the other. Remember that little relief rally 2 days ago? We were asking what happened with bonds. It was just literally nothing. You've already given up half of that. I don't know. Bonds could be Japan. Because, again, the odds, we got to even start looking at Japan too soon because right now everyone is expecting an exit now in March and April, but that's the only thing I could think of. One, pretty much if they're not expecting the yen to come up too much, and then the Japanese exit policy, and then the yields, and if yen still stays weak, exiting policy, maybe that's what's killing the bonds, but that'd be I think a very negative outcome. You could buy them on Magic Eden. This is exactly why I hate any of this new technology. or when it first comes out in crypto, because it always be sounding mad ridiculous. Oh yeah, it's very simple of where you can make your investment. Go to Magic Eden. Yeah. You got to get how you get there is Magic School Bus, sir. But once you want Magic Eden, you're going to find paradise, my brother. Very simple. You just got to attach your wallet into the governance protocol system. Then scan your eyeball into the virtual reality meta, make your avatar, and then boom. You'll be buying Magic Eden, Magic Apples, Magic Fruits. What happened in the market? Nothing. We're still doing it. I'm just making a joke on buying ordinals. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying this is how it always is, though. Last time you wanted NFT, DeFi before they all went bust, you had to fucking go to Pancake Swap, fucking breakfast venue, to go and buy your crypto. So I don't, they all got crazy names. So good luck. Fucking sent you to IHOP. It's insane. That's honestly why Coinbase is at $200 again. They just got the best name for anything crypto. Like that's like Coinbase. Base. Like, you know, it sounds safe. It's good, but that's like the most normal name out of all of them. I think my sister still has Sushi Swap. She hasn't asked me about crypto. She still has Ethereum. So she still has Ethereum that I gave her. And then my homie sold out like half of the Ethereum I gave him to buy Dogecoin. Homie has been buying the dip for the last 2 years. Which is crazy because I told him just buy Bitcoin or Ethereum and call it a day. But he's as anybody still, where is Dogecoin? I forgot about Dogecoin. But yeah, I haven't looked. But he has been like all about that life. Oh, Dogecoin's up. So he's up on it? I think he is up, yeah. No, he's good. He made like 100%, I think. Yeah, because he was buying it at like 5 cents, and he was like really adamant. I think he even got some at 7. Yeah, not bad. So Doge kind of climbing back up 9 cents, but he really loves that token. So do some of you guys, is there any Doge believer? I'm telling you, my one of my very good friends, you know, I pray for him, but he really loves Dogecoin. Like he actually loves it. It's like hard to explain. You love it? No, I mean like really love it. Like I'm talking like sell all your other crypto to buy it. Don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. Like, that's your only crypto or that's your number one crypto? Where you're like, yeah, no, like that's, oh, okay, I really like it, so you don't love it. Does my girlfriend still hold Palantir? I think she does. My girlfriend's kind of a nerd. She likes, like, AI future shit. Like, she'll call me a boomer and shit because... You know, like she likes that shit, but she also like Peloton. AVTE, Avte. Peloton, very boomer, right? I don't know. Peloton was cool for a little bit. I don't know. I just society though. Like, let's be real. Like, I think you have to like be aware of it. Like, ever since joining the stock market, you guys don't realize like how funny it is getting like caught up in trends. You see it always in hindsight. And I don't know if you laugh about it and observe it as much afterwards, but like it has to be some, like, why do you think I laugh a lot? You know, life is really funny, but like trends are hilarious. Like, when you really look back and think about it and think through, like, the waves of all the different companies and everything that, like, everybody was like, oh, yeah, like, literally, we really, again, the Pelotons, we really were like, the bike is going to fucking, nah, this is it. Again, even now, even, like, watch Stanley Cups. We may look back one day and be like, yo, they went crazy over mugs that you got from Dunkin' Donuts back in the day. You're 74 cents in the money? Really? No. You got the ones closer? I'm up 294, but I'm out of the money, I think. And Palo Alto's been flushing. There's no, man, those small contracts suck sometimes. Palo Alto dying, but it's like the market. You're going down, but still up. And then look at high-low tickers still balancing out. Tesla was selling off too. But maybe some of the other names. Watch, anytime you see the market bounce, just go look for Google and Meta and all the big tech names to see if they bounced. And then vice versa. Maybe as we start going up, or as like we start going down again, maybe they come down, and then watch for the other names. Unity or UI Hack. Ubiquity. Troy posting it. UI Hack. They don't have options, or is my chain just not loading? You has no options. Damn. So that one might move pretty crazy. No options? You never know, BB. Is that green candle? I don't know. Maybe fake. It does that sometimes. Alt 52-week high. That's been literally running last couple of days. All day, too, here today. Those Netflixes are up 109%. And Celsius is up. What time is it? Netflix. Oh, well, that's why they're up. 602. See, you guys thought it was allergic to 600. He's coming back up. He's fighting. I'm glad, though. This is exactly what we were looking for. We were just talking about the 600 break, finally. It literally hasn't done it till today. We got an option, a great time there for it. And no one listening. I've been preaching Dovu. I asked you a question about it, and then you ignored me. Then you pumped some other name, and then you came back to this one. I was trying to talk to you about it, bro. So, man, you know about these ordinals? That's the new thing, though. Just watch. I mean, just like the video. We'll see what happens. Baba testing high again. That'd be good. Bitcoin selling off. Tesla on the low. Well, Baba, I guess it is kind of near the high. It just really has not moved as much today. Baidu came down. What was the other one? NetEase. There's one more. You responded? You didn't. I have the chat facts. Oh, you said you have 500,000. No, I found it. I see you were like, I'm up 2,500% on it. All right. So you got 500,000 Dovu. That's good, man. All right. Dovu. I think it's Doyu. He just keep Control V in. It happens. There are 5 marketplaces you could buy ordinals. It's similar to OpenSea. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to see. You know, I just wanted to give you guys the word. Chads were sharing it with me. Seems like a couple Chads are already early. So, but like I said, I think it all just depends on crypto. You know, crypto goes crazy, and there you go. If crypto dies, I mean, you can't really expect much. VKTX, I think it's great. Bro, we sold VKTX at the beginning of the year. Sold that shit out at like $15 or something. I got a good gain on it, but damn. Because they had some bad data, but then they also, they keep having good and bad data back and forth. I hope Outlook plays out like that, but Their GLP-1 drugs are great so far, but again, even the news today was that Eli Lilly was even considering buying them out, but then the company was just like, fuck it, we'll just release the data. We think it's better. My mic is being funny? Oh, I don't know. Shouldn't be. How my propensity for letting positions ride evolved over your trading journey? I think it changes with the seasons more or less. Kind of just depends on the type of play. I mean, I really do have like a specific idea with every individual play. So that factors in a lot. So like if I think it could move more or my initial idea, that goes a lot into it. But it kind of just depends on the environment as well. Probably your 5K is 15K on VTX. Hell yeah, bro. It was good, bro. I can't believe I sold out of that there. I thought it would have been a lot more volatile, but then they were kind of part of that biotech wave. And then even factoring this to the M&A stuff, they went nuts. Our ADHD is the same, I feel. You get to see me every day. You may know. My biggest gain and loss in one day. I think 250 in one day and then 50K loss in one day. But actually, I think that changed. I don't look at Bitcoin. I don't count Bitcoin because I'm not like, that's not like a trade, but like options, that would apply. $9.30. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Time flies when you're in the Chad. Time flies when you're in the Chad. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. SPY going a little lower. A couple of names still moving. Very interesting day here on Tuesday. We've already talked about a lot, but oh, what? My monitor just went out. I moved my desk too high. Chad, I can't see the market. Dude, I can't see you, Chad. I'm sorry. Please hold. Chad, this is awkward. I think that's the plug. Yeah, bro. I don't know what just happened. Oh, there it is. Okay, my bad. My bad. SPY going lower there. Amazon flushing too. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving then. Optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, it feels good. Now drop the shoulders. You're holding a lot of stress in there. I know the market's hitting a new low, but you're still like ripping past the NVIDIA earnings just a couple days ago. So relax all that trauma in your shoulders. Relax the trauma traps. You could drop them. Be at peace. Be at ease. You're living good, man. You're living good, okay? You just be relaxed. And then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. Stop mangling your spine. Why are you leaning towards the mouse like that? Why are you sitting crisscross applesauce on a computer chair? How are you doing that right now? You know what I'm saying? It'd be cool if you were like meditating and if you were like a Buddha or something, but you ain't meditating. Like you ain't, I don't know why you're doing that on a computer chair. Coin flushing and the SPY going lower. Okay? And then finally relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Damn, we already went lower too. By the time we did push-ups there, you already hit like 2 or 3 new lows. So again, I'm waiting for like what? 51.50? Is that the price, or 50.50? I believe is what we're looking for. Yeah, 50.61 is where you're at now. 50.50, 50.47. But yeah, man, get those push-ups in, relax a little. I need my resistance. I gotta move a little bit. 50-50, Habibi. Oh, there it is. Lowest volume day. It is really low. I haven't checked from the morning, but I mean, first 2 hours we did like 10 million. It's okay. You could still get your push-ups in though. It shouldn't affect any of that. Little small coin put. I wanted to do one. I wanted to do the shares, but kind of glad. I don't know though. Coinbase is going to be a wild ride. It already was. 183 to 208, 24 hours. Alrighty. One more set. Then we hit the wall stretch. Then we'll see if we hit another low. And then we'll go from there. SPY needs to close. Let me check the volume before the wall stretch. Something to ponder. Yeah, 16 million by hour number 3. We're doing 5 million in volume an hour. So you're like literally half the pace. Again, we have a bond auction in 18 minutes. That's crazy. So all this move, I don't even know how meaningful it is. It's very hard to say. Echo. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Just stretching. Oh, there it is. Yeah, but that's pretty wild. This move don't mean too much. It will be our 3rd down day. So we've had 3 down days here in a row if we end red. But then again, NASDAQ's just going red right now. You're not like fully red. The Dow is, and then once again, the Russell is up in the middle of this rotation. You're impressed with Kava. I didn't even look at the earnings. I read the like quick recap. It seemed good, but I didn't see by like how much they beat and all that stuff. Big Lots. I like them for a flip, but they recently have bad news. There's something on Big Lots recently that I did not like. Is that good if no one's buying the pullback? I mean, I think the volume isn't high. So it's hard to say, like, pretty much. I mean, you could do this whole day in 1 hour, maybe even 30 minutes on the right data. We could move a lot of volume here, but for now, it just seems like this is all just very, very low volume. Data, you just got a 7-year bond auction in about 15 minutes. Okay. Switch the foot. Like Kava, it's parallel to Chipotle, 1/10 of the market cap. I mean, do they make money like Chipotle? Like, if they're growing at the same rate, that's the thing. Just Chipotle. I mean, Chipotle investors are still very concerned with how many stores they open up. But there's like, I mean, the rate of growth of Chipotle and their profits, that's what got everybody excited. That was like the first restaurant that swept the nation in a while that was like really, really growing. So I don't know. I need to look into Kava. I'll take a look once I'm done balancing. So 'cause I would do it now, but if I touch the mouse, it's cheating. That's crazy. Austin Goolsby wrote my college textbook. That is pretty nuts. Dutch Bros. I saw their last earnings. They were good. I think the stock went down, though. But, yeah. I've never been to Dutch Bros, but I like the general idea. But I don't know if I'd buy them until they, again, start to, like, confirm a little more. But you got to just look. Like, you got to, like, just, you have to see explosive growth if they're going to be the next big thing. Fed Bowman repeats she will remain cautious on monetary policy. Fed Bowman, if inflation moves sustainably to 2% goal, it will eventually be appropriate to cut interest rates not yet there. Fed Bowman, reducing policy rate too soon could result in need for future rate hikes. Reducing policy rate too soon could result in need for future rate hikes. Latest inflation data suggests slower progress on inflation. Fed Bowman, economic activity and consumer spending are strong. Labor market tight. Monetary policy stance is restrictive, appropriately calibrated. So literally saying we're not going to raise rates yet, but we will eventually. Cautiously optimistic. All right. Any more? She said expects inflation will decline further with policy rate held steady, but sees upside inflation risk. That's Fed Bowman. Tesla about to go red. That's low-key kind of crazy. That thing was up like 3% in the morning. And then UI, that hack didn't really do much. Yeah, Tesla is red now. So Tesla literally gave up 3%. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. No other comments from Fed Bowman. That was it. So she sounds kind of hawkish, but again, she's just kind of saying higher for longer. Coin 194. So coin fell, man. We should have probably taken that short there in the morning. The chips are just holding up. Again, even then, like I said, on some of these downsides, like watch. Like right now, I think this is big tech. Low-key, Google and Amazon, they went down a little lower. But like, wait, we'll probably bounce once these names catch a bounce here. But I think NVIDIA holding up while the other ones move is fine, considering NVIDIA just had the earnings. Yeah, Palo Alto down from the high. A lot of things just moved. But, like, they were up still. Like, so I'm saying, like, even NVIDIA was, what, just above 800. Now it's below. It's not doing anything, but they're moving. If anything, Google, that has, like, the most back-to-back downside. Yeah, 10-year auction in 10 minutes, or 7-year auction in 10 minutes. Coin dumped 8. It's still green, but yeah. I mean, a lot of names, even Tesla did that. I think, did Bitcoin fade throughout the day? 10 years holding 4.3. Yesterday it went below 4.2. It's not that bad. That's the crazy part. Because remember, 4.0 is like a perfect soft landing on the 10-year. If it actually stays there and doesn't go too low or too high. But when we fell under 4.25, I was like, man, that's kind of not as bad. Remember, we were freaking out 4.5, 4.7. Right now, you're getting 4.9 on your SPAX account. I'm not adding Walmart to the long term, no. If it comes down, I could consider it It's definitely a name I want. I wish, if the stock was cheaper or the yield was higher, I might have been more inclined to pick it up. But for now, I need one of those things to change before I do. Tesla, I can't believe Tesla went negative. Rivian, I think it'll be a interesting stock that'll move around with headlines and back and forth, but I think Tesla is a better EV play. Just Rivian, high value. But then, I would probably add Rivian to companies that I don't really like, but maybe it could go crazy. NCLH, they chilled out. Bank of America's still up, yes. SMCI chilling. ARM down. Expedia.com. Excuse me. Ooh. Data. 9 minutes. Bond data. But lately, if anything, in a weird way, I think bond data is only going to help you today. Because the last bond auctions have been awful. So if they keep being bad, I think if anything, we will just keep doing what we do. Maybe bonds go lower. But then if the bond auction is good, after all the negative days, I think people will be like, yeah, that's nice. That feels good. That feels good that we had a good bond auction. Okay. Mm-hmm. What time is it? 9:52. Still mad early. Again, volume very low. We are going a little lower. Did you retire the Chariot music? No. Coin? Man, we should have. So yesterday, I'm glad we didn't take the short. Today, I'm like, okay, maybe we should have. But again, yesterday, I was talking that at like 183, 193, I guess. And then it already shot up. That's crazy. This one's very scary. Penn was up earlier. No, Penn is still doing good. I don't know if it was there an upgrade on DraftKings or something. Abivite coming up out of nowhere. VRT on the low. That was on the high previously. Netflix fell back below 600. Again, SPY new low of the day. Are we even at the 50-50? 50-60. You still have like a lot of range to move. So maybe like 50-57 first. It's going to move pretty slow, man. Unless it's like quick, but the volume is low. But that was your low of the day. Viking, you mentioned a while ago. I remember you picking it up. It's up 100. Yeah, they killed it. I sold out way earlier, though. I did not get the profit off that one today. But I know a lot of chads kept holding on. But yeah, they killed it. Mara drop. I think anything, coin went down, even Tesla went down. I think a lot of the crypto exposed plays calmed down here for a little bit. And then MPW climbed back up to 420. Yeah, MPW's moving. Hims was a really good one. GG on that. Alcoa's on the high. So again, like I'm saying, just pay attention as we're going down. Watch the names that are going up. So again, I think big tech still kind of going down. Some of those names are coming up, or at least Google was. Amazon's dropping. LMT on the high. So it's still 50-50 is what it looks like. I'll check the breakdown. But the high ticker looks just as active as the low ticker. S&P 224 in the red, 278 in the green. No way. 22 red on the Dow, 8 in the green. NASDAQ 100, 55 red, 46 green. Yeah, SPY 280 green. There's more names green on the SPY still. And then Senate Majority Leader Schumer, they had positive, productive, and intense meeting. We're making good progress. Hope they could get this done quickly. Senate Leader Schumer meeting on Ukraine was one of the most intense he's ever encountered. What did you guys talk about? Spy flushing a little lower. Seven-year bond in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes. That's either going to give us air brakes or maybe it'll get us, like I'm saying, though, like I was just saying, maybe it's going to take us a while to move, but we're inching all day's range today. This is like, this 17 points top to bottom, but it's taking us a while here. So, I mean, we're creeping into this 7-year bond auction right now. Let's see what this does. I don't think it'll move us too much, but then again, I mean, it'll be the third bond auction, and if it'll be the third bad one in a row, I mean, we'll find out. We'll see what's good. I'm playing by holding shares. Unless I want to get out of my shares or buy puts, but I think I'm just going to ride them out. We'll go over the previews, though, in a little bit. Maybe in within the next hour. You got an hour.
Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer and House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries are speaking outside the White House after meeting with congressional speakers. Remember, President Biden earlier had warned congressional leaders that they should be avoiding this partial shutdown and that it would be damaging for the U.S. economy. We'll keep an eye on that, of course, that first deadline later this week, March 1st. Keep an eye on markets here. I'm Shonali Bassick. That does it for Bloomberg Markets, but more coverage coming up next through the close. This is Bloomberg.
So that
man, they got me again. Bro, I've been pump faked so many times today. They just keep hitting me with the pump fake, bro. Jeffries cautiously optimistic we could do what we need to in the next few days. I'm surprised. Where's the politics videos? Come on, CNBC. Those guys are live right now. You get Jen, what's her name? Corinne in a little bit.
We have a broken immigration system, and there is a need to address the challenges at the border in a thoughtful, bipartisan way. As Democrats, we support a safe, a strong, a secure, and a humane border. We just need our House Republican colleagues not to play politics and engage in political stunts relative to the border, but to sit down, as was done in the Senate, and enter into good faith discussions about fixing our broken immigration system. As Democrats, we stand ready to do just that.
Senator Schumer, what made this meeting one of the most intense you've ever had?
The urgency of supporting Ukraine and the consequences to the people of America, to America's strength, if we don't do anything and don't do anything soon. I was so shaken by what I saw at the border. I was strengthened by the strength of Zelensky and the Ukrainian people and the Ukrainian soldiers, but shaken that here they are fighting without arms against a brutal dictator who will just do anything to kill them. And the intensity in that room was surprising to me. But because of the passion of the president, the vice president, Leader Jeffries, Leader McConnell, and myself, it was. And, you know, Johnson tried to answer, and he made it clear he wants to do something on the border. But we made it clear to him we can't tarry, or the war could be lost. And second, we wanted to do border and have a tough, secure border plan, as we Democrats showed in the Senate. But he can't say, I won't do Ukraine until we get border. He's tried to do border for 6 months and couldn't come up with a single Democratic vote. That's enough. Next one. Next one. Yes.
Discuss border here. Is this a part of the discussions? Is there a legislative discussion as part of this, or is this still the Republican position?
We made it look.
That it has to be done through the White House.
Let me make it clear. We made the overwhelming sentiment in that meeting is we got to do Ukraine now. And there are other issues, including border, which we should address, but not now. And there was a discussion in the room that could you do border just by administrative action? I think Biden won that argument because he said you can't do it, we all said, without personnel. And you need legislation for personnel. And even the Republicans in the budget asked for more money for personnel at the border. So it was clear that we want to fix border. But it was also clear the speaker didn't give a reason why you had to do one before you did the other. Thank you, everybody.
Congressman Pope Francis on Sunday.
They said nope, 7-year bond auction. So you did flush a little bit there. AT&T and Verizon on the high. But yeah, you just flushed a little lower. And then 7-year auction should 50-57. So that's like the first baby level if we are really going to move. Otherwise, like 50-50 is the real level that you want to really test. But you kind of hit one right there. Let's see what happens. When issued right now in the 7-year, 4.329. $42 billion auction. So 4.329. Higher is bad, lower is worse. But then again, let's see the dynamic. Because, again, you're coming off 2 bad auctions in a row. And it has been quite interesting, some of the reactions lately. Again, if you see the market kind of rotating, bonds have been a little weird this week too. Wait for it. OPEC news. Oh, yeah. OPEC to consider extending voluntary oil output cuts into Q2 and may extend them until year-end, OPEC plus sources say. Yeah, I have that. I could confirm that, my friends. OPEC rocketing, actually. Oh, damn. It hasn't broken out yet. Yeah, OPEC, dude, USO oil, it just shot up 68 cents. All right, man, I don't know. I'm literally trading it higher if I go for it. Oh, shit, that's a big one? Oops. Give it a sec. 4.329, 4.327. Slightly lower. So, again, I thought it'd be good no matter what, but that bond auction wasn't bad. Just literally came in pretty much at the numbers, slightly lower. 4.327 when issued was 4.329. So not bad. You got a little, like I was saying though, I think the reaction will be a little weird. I don't know if we're going to get, I don't know if it's going to react how you expect it to, because you still have the 2 bad auctions. And then was it 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Remember we had good auctions and you didn't really see it like pump. So that was kind of weird. Is there an ADR for Saudi Aramco? I don't believe so, no. All right, I did an oil 78.69. I got a good fill. MCL, I did one of them. I wanted to grab. Again, remember, I just sold out of this yesterday. Well, I'd be down for a quicker flip. I wanted to play it a little bigger, but I think slow and steady will win the race here. So either flip or swing on that. MCL is a micro oil future, not a recommendation. Yeah, I went long, 78.69. I'm down to grab more if there's a bigger flush, or like I'm saying, depending on how fast it moves. Because this was, I remember I wanted the breakout level regardless. I just sold out for a small gain yesterday, but now the idea is any oil, like if it could actually hold up above here, that starts to, this is a huge level. I think it starts to knock on $80. Hey, man, love the channel. Want an opinion on Splunk? Seems cheap with earnings. Do they report today? If they do, we'll go over it in 55 minutes. So someone just asked me about Splunk. But that is when I plan to go over. If they report today, I'm not too sure. And then oil took another candle off that. So where are they? My Splunk. Check it out. I drive these earnings crazy. Make trades on the daily. Options to the future. No? Okay, I'm sorry. I just thought. Splunk. Check it out. No? Okay. I thought you were feeling it. No, my bad. Maybe I'm the only one, I think. Anyways. Yeah, USO, OPEC news. Made a little mini oil future on that play. Literally, OPEC considering more cuts, I think, next year and even maintaining some of the other cuts they have. And then just oil at the level. Alec. Again, AT&T and Verizon went up. I don't know why. Tell me why. RNG. Yeah, USO just hit another high. But we'll see again. Usually the headlines may come down eventually. I think I positioned very high. That's why I'm kind of mad because I sold out of oil yesterday. But I do think oil is very jumpy at these prices. Well, oil actually has to stay up. It would imply that gas prices would go up, and they already have been, but oil would have to, like, stay higher or maybe even go dramatically higher. Where'd sound go? That chilled out. XBI Industrials, 52-week high. Oh, my goodness. Will Splunk even matter since they're getting bought? Oh, did they get bought out by Cisco? Yeah, they're in that buyout mode, it looks like, kind of. Yeah, they might not, honestly. If they are getting bought out, I don't think the earnings will matter. So that's probably why your options are extremely cheap. Yeah, that's exactly why. So there you go. That's the answer. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think there's going to be a Splunk play. Good info. Good info. Yeah. So that's why Splunk, they're bought out. Yeah. So you're like, no IV. Unfortunately, not so much. Splunk. Check it. Oh, okay. Anyways. No, it's good. I didn't know they were getting bought out. That's why I forgot about that. So it's good to have. Good to have. I'm sure those options look very appealing. Earnings, zeros. They're like, it's pricing in 10 cents. VKTX, another 52-week high. So that's over 100% today. Netflixonian. Google came up a decent amount from that low. VKTX again. Where's the other bio? I think he came down today. PTN. It's literally right at my average, but a little lower. I'm in Redfin. Those already went up. We're going to do info earnings previews in a little. Give it about maybe 50 minutes. Johnson says met with Biden alone for a bit at the White House. Speaker Johnson had frank and honest meeting at White House. Brent rises more than $1 after sources say OPEC will consider extending voluntary oil output cuts. Yeah, industrials, I think it's because of one of the earnings. I think UMC has earnings here today too. And then again, a lot of the pre-earnings, I mean, they are alive and well. I feel like that's something we have noticed the last couple days. Yeah, and then where's MPW? That was climbing up there. Bonds are coming up. So again, good bond auction. That's been our latest catalyst. Yeah, market went up with it. So literally, market has turned around and bonds since then. I mean, everything's still red. NASDAQ is close to going green. There's oil again. Johnson, we will address in a timely manner, but first priority is border. Johnson says we believe we could prevent government shutdown. Brought up border issue repeatedly. Cold, CVAC. Yeah, XPI we just had up. That's 52-week high. And it's up a ton today. CLX on the high. I feel like CLX still needs to rip. I can't believe it's still actually down from their earnings. My goodness. Check the China plays too. See if those get a bid. Enphase on the high. And uranium. CLX PE ratio is wild. Really? I haven't looked. 240? Maybe that's why. No way. Is that like one time or is that like how they've been? Damn, bro. I mean, they got Burt's Bees. Maybe Burt's Bees has that growth rate. eBay earnings. We got a lot, man. We got a lot on the list. You got a lot. You got Beyond Meat. Today we have Devon, First Solar, Kava, they already reported. RKLB, Array, Axon, Beyond Meat, Lemonade, Splunk, Space, Baidu in the morning, NVAX, Advanced Auto Parts, TJX, IEP, Viatris, ACMR, Fulgent, TGTX, MCore. TGTX even had some biotech stuff. I think they got patents today. Something like that. Moving up a little bit too. So again, bond auction, 7-year was good. NVIDIA is even climbing. Interestingly enough, MP Dubs came down from the 420. Bumble today. There might be some on that list that I don't have. So we will have to see. That list is from Earnings Whisper. You could grab it off of Twitter. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Vizio got bought out. That's another one. So, any of these companies going through buyouts, I mean, they're not really going to be the best ones for earnings. You're not really going to get too many movers. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how you feeling, baby? How you feeling? Oh, it's a good time. It's a good day. I got a mini one for you today. I got a lot. We actually got a lot to talk about. So, Chad, I hope you're feeling good. If you're not aware, it is that time. It is PHILO time. The market, bonds are loving the 7-year auction. Market kind of loving it. There's still, a lot of action today. A lot going on in biotech land based on LABU and VKTX. But, there's a lot going on in PHILO land. So I think it's a good time. We talk about some things. And today it's a good one. I want to talk about something very big. Something bigger than all of us, in a weird way. It's about you personally. But, oh, my goodness, this topic, you've heard me talk about it, and I forgot what it was. What was it the other day? I had one of the PHILOs, and someone said, it's always a good reminder. And I think this one is another great reminder. But I'm gonna start this off with two different things. One, congratulations to those who have chosen personal responsibility above all else. Those of you with your desire for PHILO, but above all else, not only just, listening to PHILO, but actually turning it into something real and real fruit in your lives. You know what I'm saying? TTD, Amazon competition hints at post-cookie ad tech. Check TTD. But congratulations to all the Chads out there. But now, the other thing, this one's kind of related to the PHILO, kind of not. I said this earlier, but I don't know if you heard it or not. But feeling blessed is how you get blessed. Oh. Chad, I said this earlier, man, and I think this is a good one to sprinkle into the PHILO. I didn't have this one planned for any PHILO today, but just as a gentle reminder that I hope y'all know, feeling good is how you feel good. You know what I'm saying? You need to actually, they say you got to fight for peace, but you know what I'm saying? Feeling good, blessings, man. You got to get yourself out of a rut sometimes, but just know it's easier to feel better about things and attract good things once you get that ball rolling with momentum, okay? And vice versa. It's easy to be negative and push things away and act a certain way when you're not really having momentum in that direction. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Someone said something today and I brought that up there. So Chad, I just wanted to throw that in there, okay? So, Chad, I got two things we're going to talk about. But it's actually one thing. It's only one thing, but I'm going to start off in left field. I don't know. Let's see if you'll be able to link it up. I'm going to tell you one part, and then you tell me if you could tell me what I'm about to talk about with it. All right? But you guys, sometimes in life, the odds are stacked up against you. But they need to be. And sometimes we can be getting hella disappointed. But when the odds are against us, it's funny because when the odds are for us, you don't complain, do you? But just hear me out. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's like the story of Gideon. You remember, I've given you guys this PHILO, and I've told you this story with a completely different explanation. Remember the story of Gideon? He wants to go out to battle, and he asks God, and then he looks and sees this big army, and then God's like, nah, go. He said, take less people. He said, no, whittle it down. Take 10% of who you got. And he's like, yeah, 10% still way too many. He said, go see how they drink water so you can whittle. You guys remember that PHILO? And then, the PHILO versus those who lapped up the water like dogs versus not. That's how he selected them. That sound familiar? So why would God tell him to take less? Why would he purposefully have the odds stacked against him? Why? It's very simple. This isn't the main point of the PHILO, but I think it's It's a good thing. This is what made me think about what I'm about to talk about. To punish him. Oh, man. Well, I'll just tell you, man. It's because we extra. Because to make him stronger. Nah, it's because we're extra, bro. You know that? We as humans, we are very, the heart is very vicious. Do you know that? Like, honestly, like us as people, we are very vicious. Not only how we treat people. I mean, look around. You are literally living through multiple wars right now. You see how people behave in war. Man, you see how people behave out of war, man. You have people who will lie to your face. You got people who say they are your friends, and they will steal from you. You have people you have people at your work, they will, you know what, here, let me tell you, has any of you ever had this? Has anybody ever had an idea at work stolen? Or did somebody take credit for what you did at work? Oh, Chattadonia. Bro, vicious. We are a vicious set of people. Has that ever happened to anybody? Plenty of times. Like, we're vicious, bro. So I'm telling you about a story where the commandment, before going into battle, he won, by the way, spoiler alert. He ended up winning. But God says, nah, you're going against the big army, take less people. Oh, that you took less people, take even less. Why would he? Come on. Why? Yeah, that's happened to you. And they do it to your face and smile. It's crazy, bro. You stole someone's idea? Damn. Vicious, bro. Vicious. So here's the deal. That's the whole answer to that scenario. Because we as humans are very vicious. Let's be real. If sometimes if we really weren't down and out, then we would have took credit for it. Oh, man. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. I'm going to walk away. Y'all don't feel me. Do you get it? I really hope you do. Because sometimes you get nerfed in life, man. You know that? The odds are against you and you're going through a nerfing and you're like, man, why? It's because you know why, bro? We'd probably get a little too egotistical. We'd probably take a little too much credit. Can you agree? Can you disagree? I guess it depends, man. That's why they say, like, how, you know, when you make money, how you behave after making money. Well, you know, that's why some people lose it. Because, like, again, you take credit first. I did that. I'm this. It's very, very interesting, but think about what I'm really talking about now. Because there's a bigger factor. I'm thinking about that. And it reminded me of something. Like I'm saying, you got to go through some things sometimes. You're going to be able to handle it, but it's like otherwise you would have took credit for it. You would have gotten a little too crazy. So what does that remind you of? What's a good thing to think about? Well, you're like, oh, maybe I'll get crazy. Maybe I'm going through something now. Oh, man, maybe I'm going to fail. Maybe it's going to suck. What's something y'all should be thinking about right now? This is what I want you to think about, bro. I just want you to ponder something. I want you to ponder destiny. Yes, baby. That's what we're talking about. That's what today's PHILO is about. See, it's a good story. It's a good thing to think about. Honestly, the last story I told you, you know, sometimes we get nerfed a little bit. You know, sometimes we got to start looking up at God instead of trying to face him eye to eye and kind of realize certain things. You know, we get very prideful at times. It changes our behavior and other things, even if you don't want to look at the spiritual like I'm saying. But no. All said and done, though, I want y'all to think about destiny. You deal with this type of topic. Does it make sense why destiny comes up? Because it don't matter what you had or didn't have. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, maybe you needed less to not get humble, but even if you had a lot or a little, it doesn't matter. Because there's destiny. I know there's a lot of things you take control of, and I always encourage you to take control of your life, and y'all need to. And I know every time I say a destiny, PHILO, somebody always want to listen in, well, maybe I should do nothing. I don't do, then there's no point of doing anything right now. Then why did we do this? Why are we even doing? You turn into Sheldon Cooper. In that episode where he goes to PHILO the first time. If any of you have seen it. But nah, that's something I want you to think about today. And I want you to think about this one factor. Are you ready? Can I just share with something simple? You don't have to be that spiritual to get this. This is what I'm just saying. This is life. Thinking of life, man. Are you ready? It's very simple. Things are going to happen regardless. I need you to understand that right now. Regardless of what you do for the rest of the day, regardless of if you make a trade or not, the market is still going to move. Whether you go to work or not, whatever happened in the world, something's going to happen in politics land. When I play Jen Psaki to get the earnings preview, something is going to happen regardless of whatever comment you type in the chat. I hate to break it to you. Are you feeling me right now, Chad? I really hope you get this. You need to really think about destiny. Yes, you do have control of a lot, and you need to exercise that. And you, again, take your personal responsibility. Don't play me with that. But like I'm saying, bro, like maybe you need to take a step back too and realize whether things are going good for you, bad for you. This is working out. This isn't. Oh, this is like this. This isn't like this. Oh, this is whatever. I need you to factor in destiny right now. And that's why I'm saying this is a good reminder. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could bring up. Faith in the plan and all of it. And what you got to realize is you are where you are at right now, exactly where you should be. And everything, it should be how it is, just like it was last time when it led you into the next moment. And remember, shifts are usually subtle when they lead you into it before, and rather than something more dramatic. But why I'm telling you this is like I want you to think about this stuff to hopefully, humble yourself in one direction, but also at the same time, like take peace in this. Nothing is too bad or too good right now where you are. I promise you. You see what I'm saying? That's not how the concept of destiny works. So no matter how bad you think it is, maybe that was destiny for you to get through whatever it was and vice versa. You know, some of the people falling off from a high point, or you may be at a certain level. You may not be motivated by the level you're at right now. Again, there's no such thing as a ceiling, more or less. There's a where you are at right now is exactly where you should be at that journey. Some of y'all need to learn that and start embracing that rather than fighting it and never getting the revelation of what it's trying to show you at that level there. Oh, come on. So, Chad, all I'm telling you is just ponder destiny for a minute. That's all I wanted to talk about. That's all. And I hope in knowing that things are going to happen regardless, I hope you could find some balance in that. But above all else, I hope it could help give you a little more peace to make the decision that you need to moving forward. Just having a little bit of peace knowing that destiny is going destiny. Isn't there something, Mind Edge Destiny, something? Wasn't that where you buy an order now? But destiny, dog. It's just just take peace in that, but hopefully you could take that peace to factor it into the next thing. And that's why, good or bad, I think you are right where you're supposed to be. And the more and like I said, I sprinkled that in the top, man, because once you start, again, observe that even with the cycles and the circles we talked about, But it's just like I'm saying, you feel blessed. You're going to get blessed is how you start to do it. But take all this in, man, and I hope you get some peace in destiny to be able to work out your next move and think about everything appropriately and hopefully, weigh the scales appropriately and be easy on yourself and push yourself in the right directions. So, Chattadonia, I hope you enjoy that one. I hope you take that one to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure, guys, are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're all mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. That's it, chat. That's it, man. Let's see. Why? Oh, Uncle. The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think when you watch some movie like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about their weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's deeded, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it, let's just say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
Uncle. That was better than Spudlong. Check it out. That's Uncle Answers, baby. Uncle Answers. That's Paul freestyle. So letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. Accept where you are. Manifest your destiny. Shout out to Law Term in the chat. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, my friend. Amen. Great way. Great way to put it, man. And amen. Shout out to Long Term. Long terms are great. That's it, man. Shout out to Peace. I hope you feel it. Peace and love, man. And let's get ready. We still got another, 10 more months? 10 more months to 2024. Oh, man. So let's see. Now it's time for previews. I got to cook, though. I got to state the part. I don't like this guy. This guy's like, I don't know. He just seems mean.
You just made in response to one of Slade's questions that we're closer today. Than
Not even like mean. I don't know. Like,
just that we continue negotiations, and I can't unfortunately.
Well, why?
I don't know. I don't like him as much.
So they haven't broken down. Is that why?
Very confrontational.
So I can't really answer that without getting into the underlying substance of the negotiations. But the talks continue, and we think we continue to make progress on.
But I'm not. Well,
you said I said we think we continue to make progress. That is the basis of my statement.
You said we are closer today than we were yesterday.
Continuing to make progress.
I'm just wondering what you.
He used to work at the DM. Thank you. No, exactly.
To back that up.
I am not going to point to anything related to these underlying talks because I can't do it without.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me just finish, Matt. I can't do it without
Matt.
getting into the issues that we're discussing and the sticking points that remain. But we continue to make progress, and that's the basis of my statement.
Go, Josh. Go.
Rhino,
go. Let's go, baby. God bless you.
Than yesterday, but not as much as
you guys
tomorrow.
horns.
Well, we would hope.
But you can't show.
Wait, let me finish that. Horn. He mad. God bless you, bro.
idea that a ceasefire/hostage deal is closer today than it was yesterday.
I can never show you definitive progress in talks that by their very nature are secret until we have an agreement. What I can tell you is that we made progress last week, we continue to make progress, and we hope to get a deal as soon as possible.
Shifting back to Europe, if I may, starting from your opening statement on Russia and human rights, Navalny family has found itself in a very peculiar situation. You know, they can't recover the body, and
how do I know?
Her mom was threatened, you know, by the officials, and her
make
lawyer
no sense.
got arrested today. Do you have any comment on
So we remain in touch with the Navalny family. As you know, Secretary met with Yulia Navalny on the margins of the Munich Security Conference last week. We, as we've said, hold Russia accountable for Navalny's death. You saw us impose sanctions on officials connected to the death of Navalny last week, and we will continue to be in touch with the Navalny family. I had not seen the reports of the arrest, so I'm not going to comment in detail until I have a chance to look at them. But I will say we have, of course, seen continued crackdown on dissent by the Russian government. That was the focus of my opening comments, and it's why we continue to call on the Russian government to release all of the more than 600 political prisoners it is holding.
Thank you. I'm moving to Ukraine. Any comment on the French leaders' latest comments about potential?
So Kava already reported. We don't have to do Kava.
Fighting in Ukraine. Concerns around it, debates around it, where are you standing?
So President Biden has made clear, going back more than 2 years to before even Russia's invasion of Ukraine, that he will not send U.S. soldiers to fight in Ukraine.
And what is your observation about the current state in the battlefield?
Yeah, Disney was going up earlier.
To be in retreat. What's next? How dangerous is the current state?
The situation is extremely serious right now. We have seen Ukrainian frontline troops who don't have the ammo they need to repel Russian aggression. They're still fighting bravely. They're still fighting courageously. They still have armor and weapons and ammunition they can use, but they're having to ration it now because the United States Congress has failed to act. And so we expect that for the remainder of the year, Ukrainian forces will continue to fight bravely, and they will make advances, as they have done most significantly in the Black Sea as of late. But it will be much tougher for them if they don't have access to the ammunition that we need, which is why you see the president continue to push for Congress to act. We believe, as we have said multiple times, if the House would just hold an up or down vote on aid to Ukraine, it would pass. And so we again call on Congress to do its duty, to hold this vote and get the assistance to the Ukrainian army that desperately needs it.
Thank you. Final one from me on Armenia, Azerbaijan. The foreign ministers are meeting tomorrow in Berlin. I know the Secretary wanted to have them here in Washington since December. Is it the end of the Washington process? And also, what is your expectation from tomorrow's meeting?
I don't have any announcements to make, but we continue to encourage both sides to try to reach a durable, lasting agreement.
Can I actually just a question? Question on Macron.
Yeah.
I know, of course, the president has made clear that the U.S.
And then we're
is
skipping
soldiers to Ukraine.
Getting bought
The overall debate, though, do you think it's useful to have Macron sort of musing that it shouldn't be ruled out? Is it something that should be on the cards a little bit, should be discussed, not necessarily the U.S. troops, but some Western native forces?
So certainly every country is free to speak to its own interests, but in addition to the president making clear that the U.S. will not send any troops to fight in Ukraine, the NATO Secretary General has ruled out any NATO troops to fight in Ukraine. I think fundamentally we think that the path to victory for Ukraine right now is in the United States House of Representatives. That's what Ukraine needs most. They need the national security supplemental that the president has proposed to get Ukraine the weapons and ammunition it needs to defend themselves and continue to fight courageously for their freedom and independence.
And just finally, have there been any discussions with the French before or after about these remarks made by Macron?
I'm not aware of any conversations or don't have any to read out. You go ahead, Michelle.
Yeah. Do you have any comments on the attacks that the Houthis made yesterday on cables, submarine communication cables in the Red Sea?
Only that it's the latest in a long string of reckless attacks by the Houthis on entities and interests that have nothing to do with the conflict in Gaza. Just as when we saw the Houthis attack ships that were bringing food to the people of Yemen, these attacks are on entities that do nothing to help Palestinians who are suffering, are in no way connected to the conflict in Gaza, and they should stop immediately, and we will continue to hold them accountable for the attacks.
37 from 38 in January.
alternative
44% of Democrats say extremism is number
I'm not going
one
to speak
issue.
to the,
38%
any
of
specific actions we
Republicans say
might take. I never want to
immigration is number one.
preview them in advance, but we will continue to work to degrade and deter the
21% of Americans
capability
see
to
political
take
extremism
such
or threats to
actions.
democracy.
Is there any alternative
as top
for
issue?
cables?
19% say
You're going to have to
economy,
talk to a
18%
telecommunications
say
expert, someone other
immigration.
than, and that is very much not me. Sorry. Yeah.
Just briefly,
Yeah.
just reading back what you said. Just wanted to see if there's a nuance to it, saying that the president's been clear, back on Macron's comments, ruling out sending soldiers to fight in Ukraine. Could there be a training role?
There is no nuance that I mean to communicate there. We are not sending boots on the ground to Ukraine. The president has been very clear about that from the beginning.
Training role?
I don't believe it's in Ukraine. I believe it's in. I'll defer to.
There's various National Guard forces who were in Ukraine and are in Poland and elsewhere.
I believe that's correct. I'll defer to my colleagues at the Pentagon, but I believe the training, if I remember correctly, the training mission was before the invasion, and since then it's happened outside of Ukraine.
On Afghanistan, I know the secretary spoke to the oppression of women there today. He didn't mention anything about the 3 public executions that have been held there in the past 5 days. So what, if any, comment you have on that? And separately, Chairman McCall is again threatening to hold the secretary in contempt of Congress, demanding notes from Dan Smith on the withdrawal be turned over by March 6th. Does state intend to comply with that?
So as it pertains to public executions, we condemn the public executions. It's another sign of the brutality that the Afghan government shows to its own people. And with respect to the letter from Chairman McCall, so been a while since I've spoken to this, but I've spoken to it before. We have repeatedly and explicitly underscored the important role that we believe Congress plays in foreign policy. Excuse me, and its vital oversight responsibility. We have engaged with the committee extensively to respond to requests on the after-action review. We remain committed to accommodating the committee's legitimate need for information regarding the withdrawal. In terms of that cooperation and what it's looked like, for more than 6 months, we have every week provided hundreds of pieces of hundreds of documents and informations from the AAR files. We sent our most recent transmission to the committee just this past Friday. We have provided them numerous briefings, tens of thousands of pages of documents, public testimony from the department's senior leaders, and witnesses for day-long transcribed interviews, all demonstrating, in our view, our commitment to accommodating the committee's request to the greatest extent possible, while still respecting the executive branch's legitimate confidentiality interests. So that's our overall record in cooperating with the committee's oversight responsibility. As it relates to the chairman's latest letter, I think it is worth pointing out that it doesn't have some of the facts right. The department has never told the committee that the White House or any other agency is holding the interview notes used to compile the AAR. Those are department records. What we have actually asked for is a chance for Chairman McCall to speak to the Deputy Secretary of State for Management and Resources, Rich Verma, to discuss our concerns in order to try to reach some understanding, and those requests have gone unanswered. So we will continue to work in a good faith and timely manner with the committee to answer their oversight requests, but we would ask that they also engage with us in good faith.
Matt, follow up on Afghanistan.
Go ahead. I told Nike I'd come. Please don't interrupt. I told Nike I'd come next.
Matt, this is
please do not interrupt your colleagues. Go ahead.
If I may, I would like to go back to Gaza. Earlier this month, the Sinai Foundation said that they obtained information that current instructions in eastern Sinai is to create a highly securely gated, isolated area near the Gaza borders to prepare for the reception of Palestinian refugees. I took note that the Egyptian government has come out has denied it. What is the State Department's assessment, especially at a time when Israel is planning for a military operation around Rafah that would affect about 1.5 million Palestinians?
So I will let the government of Egypt speak to what it is they're constructing. I know they've said that is construction, I believe, for staging of humanitarian assistance. I will also note that we have made clear for months that we are opposed to the forcible displacement of Palestinians from Gaza. The Egyptian government has made quite clear that it is opposed to the forcible displacement of Palestinians from Gaza. And we have seen just in the past few days that the government of Israel has come out publicly and said it has no intention to forcibly displace Palestinians from Gaza. So as it pertains to any potential military operation in Rafah, what we want to see is a credible and executable humanitarian assistance plan to account for the more than 1 million Palestinians who are sheltered. There's some of them who have been displaced more than once. We have not been briefed on such a plan yet by the government of Israel. It's our understanding that they have developed one and presented it. We've seen the public comments that they presented it to the Prime Minister, so we will look to that plan. But I do think it's worth emphasizing again that our focus continues to be on achieving an agreement that would give us a temporary ceasefire and alleviate some of that humanitarian suffering that might allow people to leave crowded areas in Rafah and go elsewhere inside Gaza.
When you said...
Yeah, go ahead, if you weren't done.
When you said that we have not been briefed by Bibi's plan, are you talking about the State Department or are you talking about the whole Biden administration?
I'm speaking on behalf of the State Department. I'm not aware of any briefings. It may be that we've received cursory briefings, but I know we have not engaged with them in any kind of substantive way on this plan that was reported, was presented to the Prime Minister just in the past couple of days. Go ahead.
Great. Thank you, Matt. I want to ask...
Hold on. I'm just going to say, I was getting ready to call on you, but I was getting ready to call on you, but I'm going to reserve my long...
I was
going to call on you. It's the second time you've interrupted your colleague. I'm going to observe my long-standing rule that the best way to get called on is to not interrupt your colleagues when they're asking questions, and I'm going to teach you. Call on the gentleman sitting next to you. Real quick.
Thanks, Matt. I want to ask about Aaron Bushnell, the 25-year-old active duty airman who self-immolated in front of the Israeli embassy on Sunday. Especially since it didn't come up during yesterday's briefing. I know you released a statement extending your condolences to his family, but I want to ask if you have anything to comment beyond that. Specifically, I want to ask, will U.S. policy in any way be changed or affected by what happened on Sunday?
So, again, I just want to reiterate our deepest condolences to his family. It's obviously a horrific situation, and our most heartfelt sympathies go out to them. With respect to this act or any kind of protest, obviously we are aware of the depth of feelings that people have over this issue. And we are constantly taking those points of view into account and using them to think about how we approach the issue and whether there are things that we can do differently. That is the case whether it's with respect to protesters. It is the case with respect to people that the Secretary meets with and hears from directly on all sides of this issue. So yes, we will always look at the points of view that people have, but ultimately we have to make our own decisions based on what we think is in the national security interests of the United States, and we'll continue to do that.
So will U.S. policy be affected? Yes or no?
I want to again I don't think I should comment with regard to this specific case other than extending my sympathies to his family. As I said, generally we are always looking at the strongly held views by people across the spectrum, and I guarantee you we do hear from people across the spectrum who want us to do one thing differently, whether it comes from stopping support for Israel to supporting Israel more. And we hear loudly from people about this issue. We have to make the best decisions we can about national security interests. And right now, we believe the best thing that we can do is to continue to pursue a temporary ceasefire that would get the hostages out and alleviate the suffering of the Palestinian people.
Thank you.
Go ahead in the back. Go ahead. No, behind you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Matt. God bless you.
I bet you he called on the dude who was trying to get a question. He called on the dude like right in front of him. He's like, no, behind you. Sorry. Other guy. He was just testing him. He was definitely just testing him at the end. But don't worry. We got through it, man. You got through it. You don't get to listen to Corinne today because we're a little, I don't know. I feel bad. We're like 10 minutes ahead of schedule. I already sent out a stream alert. So we'll see. Oil's hitting a new high right now, literally as I'm speaking. But I think it is time for our earnings previews, ladies and gentlemen. So a little bit early on the schedule. I hope you could bear with me, but before we get into this lovely set of earnings, I must always remind you about why we are doing what we are doing. One, do not blow up your account on any of these trades. You are trading with options. These plays are unlikely to hit. They are low probability, high return, but still low probability. But that's why I'm trading some of these plays. I think all of the plays yesterday, they missed except for one of them, and we spent less than like $100, or I think we spent about $100, and that plays up at like $80 now, to give you an idea. But you shouldn't be spending a lot of money on these. You could do whatever you like, but the real main point of all of this is learning how to price in the options. And once you price in the options and know what is priced in, then you could work that into any strategy that you please, whether it is buying the option, selling premium, doing spreads, diagonal, across, tic-tac-toe, the shares, the futures even. I don't know. You could get creative. It's up to you. But the point is, pricing in the options, knowing what the market maker and the option chain is communicating about how the stock is going to move for earnings, that is the number one and the main lesson that you should be getting out of all of this. EU set to fine Apple and Spotify music streaming case. I don't know if there's any movement off that. And then something on Lockheed Skiorski unit unveiled plans to build test fly hybrid electric vertical takeoff and landing demonstrator. God bless me with green. Chad, drink water. Amen. Tell him, Thin. Amen. So, happy earnings. God bless you, Thin. And I hope all of you are on the same page. So, make sure you guys are wise with this. Take out the information. Use it how you please. Any of the plays that I'm probably going to be doing here. And a lot of them today, I think I'm going to sell out before. I don't know if I plan on playing too many of them, but if I do, they're probably going to be small. And like I'm saying, don't really bet the farm on any of these because these are lower probability. And the phrase of this earnings season, probably the phrase of the year so far, money that you need is cursed. So be wise, my friends. Oh, my gosh. I love it. I love it. Oil just had a little crazy pop there. A little oil movement. But, yeah, man, let's get into it. Everybody on the same page. You all agree, accept, you understand. Are you familiar? We all on the same page? Comprende? Do you get me, buddy? Champ? Big guy? Tough guy? No? Okay, am I going too far? Okay, anyway. Just making sure, man. Just making sure you guys get it. Pal. Bud. Buckaroo. That's what it was. Buckaroo. All right, Buckaroo. That's your buddy, Buckaroo. All right, Buckaroo. Let's get it. Money you need is cursed. I love it too, man. So there's a couple that I'm missing. That's the good news, bad news of today. We're starting early. I think we're going to get done with these pretty quickly. I don't have as many, so bear with me. So if there is any other ones that are not on the list, just tell me about them. I need you all in unison. If I'm missing any of them, not now, afterwards. Let me get through the ones for today. But if there's any I didn't go over, you could spam them. Be like, Josh, you did this one. Josh, they report today. They report. Just say it like that. They report today, so I know they report. Like they report today or they report tomorrow. It could be very specific. But that's afterwards. But bear with me on any of these. But to start off, we got Devon Energy. Devon. Devon. Is it not Devon? Or is it Devon? Why do we say, I think it's Devon. Honestly, I was thinking Devlin, but now I was like, well, it's not. Then it's Devon, but then it's Devon. So Devon Energy. All right, here's a multi-year chart for Devon Energy. Devon Energy. Production 652.1 million barrels a day versus 640. Average realized price 76.82. Cash from operations, changes in working capital 1.65 billion. CapEx 911.2 versus estimates of 870 to 930. Free cash flow 748.7 million. EPS $1.38. Production next quarter 638.4 million barrels a day. Cash from operation, changes in working capital 1.49 billion. CapEx 903. EPS $1.22 since last quarter, November 7th. Devon is down 2.9. S&P is up 16.2, and energy is up 3.3. Near-term options imply 5.6% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 2, loss of 7, loss of 4, and loss of 10. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 16 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. So they kind of move. I don't really like the energy place. So y'all kind of know this so far. And you notice, man, SPY 5065 trying to work its way up. Devon Energy. So they got weeklies, but let's see. So priced in 44.50. These should be right on the money. 209. I'm seeing 204. Says 17. This number is usually always lower. Remember, there's 3 different numbers where you're calculating. You got to try to find your average in between. That's why it's, ghetto, especially when we double it up too. But 204, I'm getting like 209. I'm sure a little bit gap between there. We'll go with 205. 205 is priced in one direction. So literally, what did it say on here? Pricing in 5.6. Seems about right. 205, 4%, $4 would be 10%. So one standard deviation, what the market maker is expecting for Devon Energy is a move about $2.05 in either direction. So that's one direction or one standard deviation. We're going to double that up, and that's going to give us, 205 times 2 would be 410. You could do that one in your head. So 410 to the upside would be 48.60. Those options, 19 cents would get you in the money. And then 410 to the downside would be $40, 10 cents. I mean, it's cheap. It moves what it's priced in. I don't think, have we played any of these energy companies? Have any of these energy companies even hit for earnings? So I don't know. Maybe oil's going up too. That one's up to you. I think I'm gonna burn one, sir. I think I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass, Bob. I'm gonna pass the showcase showdown to the next guy. I think I'm gonna get a car on the next one. That's a Price is Right joke. If you don't get it, you're probably young and play Fortnite. But yeah, Devon Energy. So 48.50, 19 cents, or $40 put for 10 cents. You could play it $28 both ways. It's not expensive, but I don't think they move too much. All right, so that's Devon Energy, DVN. Any questions? Any questions on what's priced in? You play Fortnite? I know, I'm going through a weird midlife crisis. I'm the middle child. I'm in between boomer and like Gen Z. I don't know how to describe it. Or maybe I'm just an old guy with a receding hairline who thinks he's young. Or I've just been playing video games my whole life. I've been grinding my whole life. Okay, any questions? No questions on Devon? Speak now or forever hold your peace. We got the next company up on the list. I don't even have a preview. This is all I have. All I have is MKM. It's First Solar. So I could price it in for you. But First Solar, they're kind of near the bottom. They're kind of near the up and down. They've been doing pretty good for a solar. I think they all kind of look like this, though. SPY running up above VWAP, getting towards the lows you hit early in the morning. Bonds are down. Bonds are back to the bond auction level. Surprise, surprise. Would you look at that? Microsoft, Pop, Sky. Could be some of the big tech leading us up here. So First Solar, I don't have a preview. All I have is MKM, Roth, reiterated buy 230 price target ahead of Q4 results post-close. Although analyst Philip Schein thinks bookings could soften, NT sees upside potential based on new policies that'll likely benefit the company, including UFLPA Tier 2 enforcement, Auxin 210 bifacial exemption removal, and more tariffs. It's intense. This ain't even a biotech. That's a solar play. So I don't have a preview, but I'll price it in for you. So First Solar, looks like they are pricing in about 10%, a little more. 145, they're 146, 780 plus 780. It's 1560. See 1540. We'll go with 1550, make it even, but that's more than 10%. So priced in one standard deviation. We're going to do 1550 divided by 145.83. Yeah, they're pricing about 10.62%. So the market maker expects First Solar to move 10% either direction. So two standard deviations would be about 20% in this case. So again, 1560 We're going to double that up. That leaves us with what? 3120, I believe. Am I really good at math in my head? Let's go. 1560 times 2. We did it. 3120. Let's go. Okay, add that to 145. 80. 3120. 177. So 177 would be the 2 standard deviations to the upside. $1.05. Still kind of expensive. $105 for those. And then to the downside, what did we say? 3120. $114. 43 cents. Puts aren't bad. Wait, what did we say? It's a 111? 114? Apple winding down electric car plans, ending decade car long foray. Some Apple Car employees to be cut. Many will shift to AI. I'll throw that up here. So Apple Car news. Apple's popping on that. It could be on the fact they're shifting to AI. So literally that's coming out now. Apple winding down electric car. Some Apple Car employees will shift to AI. There's a lot of options bought on the short term right there. It already came back down. Square. I have Axe in preview. All right, Apple Car news. I have 2 Apple. I have so many apples everywhere. So we were just talking First Solar, though. So First Solar, I mean, calls are pretty expensive. 20% upside. I mean, are still going to cost you about $1, I think. $177.50. That would be 2 standard deviations. And they're up today. And then what? What do we say? 111, 114? 115 to the downside. 48 cents. They jumped up the other day. First Solar. Iova 52-week high and SPY above VWAP. I don't know. We'll come back to that one. I kind of just like the put side, though. I think the puts are decent price, but $40 is kind of a lot of money considering, but for a $100 stock, I think you got a better chance of more upside gains on that, even though the put is limited. So no play for now, but I like First Solar. We'll come back to that. The next one on the list, any questions about that? Any questions about First Solar, what they're priced in? That one's pricing in 10%. 2 standard deviations, pretty far out there. It's a little more expensive. I like the puts. I did not make a play. Any questions? Apple going up there too. Again, Apple Car news just came out not too long ago. EV is bullish. Yeah, I think because Apple, they said they're going to switch the employee, either cut workers or shift them to AI. Dollar pop, AAP's moving up. All right. So next one is Cava, but they already reported, so there's nothing to go over. Then RKLB, I don't have. Then Array, I don't have. So I don't know, RKLB or Array. I think you guys could price these in. I mean, I probably wouldn't get puts on RKLB. I could do a power run. Maybe we could do these, the ones I don't have a preview on. See, look at real quick. 75 cents, 450, 460, 60, 70. We'll do 70 cents. So $1.40. So $5-6 to the upside. 10 cents. You might be better off with shares, but that's not too bad. This is Space Lunar Landing Company. So again, they report after. I want to grab the puts. Oh, I am on the wrong expiration. That one, I'm just doing a speed run on that. And then the next one is Array. So again, I don't have previews on these. Array Technologies, what do they do? Kind of looks pinned. Semiconductors. Manufactures mounting system used in solar energy products. I don't know why. Interesting. Array, so it's solar? Solar chips? Seems like that'd be a lot of buzzwords. So Array, there's no weeklies. It says 320. It's $1.50 in the money. That was difficult. We'll go with $3. So $6 either direction, $19.45. Those are 35 cents for the 20s. And again, the puts on these cheaper ones might be more limited. $20. I mean, it was just there beginning of the year. This does have upside. I don't know. Cheaper. Which one is that? Yeah, 35 cents. Kind of expensive, though, for a $20 stock. Again, you could play First Solar to the downside with $40, and that's a $100 or $200 stock. Oh, wait, I'm on April, too, for Array. 20 cents still. Yeah. Okay, not bad. Next one is Axon. AXON. Where'd it go? Axon, damn, this thing's killing it. Is this all-time highs for Axon? Yeah. Axon. All right, Axon revenue expected to be $420.7 million. So analysts think they're going to come in higher than guidance. Gross margin 61.1%, adjusted EBITDA $84.9 million, adjusted EBITDA margin 20.2% versus guidance of 20%. So analysts are more bullish on this than even the company. EPS 85 cents. Next quarter revenue expected to be $427.7 million, gross margin of 61%, adjusted EBITDA $82.9 million. Adjusted EBITDA margin 19.5 and EPS of 87 cents. Since last quarter, November 7th, Axon is up 25.5, S&P is up 16.2, XLI is up 18.3. Near-term options implied 10% move. Last 4 quarters, 6%, 14%, loss of 15, and then gain of 10. Revenue has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. So they move a lot on earnings. It's pricing in 10%, but it's moved that minimum 3 of the last 4. So they're kind of juiced. It's more of an expensive stock, but that one seems kind of interesting. Oh, they only have March contracts. They hate us. And they're $10 apart, $270. My goodness, Habibi. 14... 21, 22, 32. We'll go with $32. So $32 one way. 64 would be 2. So one direction. Market maker is expecting Axon to move $32 either direction. That's within one standard deviation or what is expected. So we're going to go with 64 to double it. 272 plus 33, 306.33. Habibi, very expensive, Habibi. Oh, wait, I did 34? I should have done 64. I'm tripping. 64 plus 272.33. There you go. 330. I was like, there's no way. 330, still $2. Still very expensive. 233 minus 64. And then 208 to the downside. 85 cents. Those are a little better. have they had a bad earnings? They moved down 10% on one of them. So the puts aren't that bad, but still kind of they moved 15% 3 quarters ago to the downside. Apple's still holding up. Yeah. All right, so that's Axon. Axon, the next one, Beyond Meat, baby. This one is mind-boggling, dude. Like, when I read you some of these numbers, just know that, like, you never, like, don't ever accept failure, okay? When I read you these Beyond Meat numbers, I hope all of you are inspired that if they can do it, you can do it. Do you understand? I don't know if you feel me. Just very simply, man, you know? If they could do it, you could do it. If they could do it, you can do it. Don't ever let them hold you back. All right? That sound good? Oh, man, what happened here? And then... what time? I still got a little bit of time. I'll hold it. But nah, man. Just anyways. Beyond Meat. So Beyond revenue $66.7 million. Gross margin loss of 1.8%. Adjusted EBITDA margin $48.8 million loss. Adjusted EBITDA margin 73.3% loss. EPS of 89 cents a share lost. All regional Fed board members sought to hold discount rate last month. Do y'all hear that? They are losing 73%. Even on gross products. Every product they sell, they lose 1.8% on everything. So the more they sell, the more they lose. Technically speaking, I mean, eventually, I hope there's a point where enough they sell, they like make money, you know what I'm saying, or make more, but like on gross sales, they are still losing 1.8%. Okay, so that's Beyond Meat. Next quarter, expecting $89 million loss. Gross margin of 5%. Now we're talking positive. Adjusted margin, EBITDA margin, loss of $41.4 million. Adjusted EBITDA margin, loss of $45.5. EPS of loss of 80 cents since November 1st. Beyond is up 26%. S&P is up 20.3%. And XLP is up 10.7%. Near-term options imply a 21.8% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 3, gain of 18, loss of 14, loss of 18. Revenue has beaten 9 of the last 19 quarters. EPS has beaten 6 of the last 19. Short interest is 38%. Beyond Meat, ladies and gentlemen. So they're pricing in 20%. You might need a 40% move, but then again, it is a $7 stock. So the market maker is expecting a 20% move either direction. So this is one of those plays, even if they move 20%, you really shouldn't be surprised if the options don't move, you know, more than 50, 100% because it was already pricing that in. So $7.50, $1.65, $1.60, that's about right. So $1.65 one direction. 165 divided by 753. Pricing in 21.9% right now. So 165 times 2, 3.3. So 3.3 to the upside would be like what? 1080? 1085. So 13. Oh, am I on the right contracts? No, next one. So 18 cents to the upside. Still kind of expensive. You could buy 1 share, almost 2 shares. No, you could buy 2 shares for the price of 1 option. It's up to you. And then 330 to the downside would be like 420. 425. 7 cents. Apple's taking off. Yo. So again, I think, yeah, we just did Axon. They're expensive. Yo, bro, Apple just took off. What is this, Habibi? Man. Dude, Apple is going insane. Oh, Habibi, there's options. Those are some cheap ones. Dude, Apple just went nuts there. Again, the latest news was your Apple Car AI stuff, but maybe people are hyping up the AI stuff. Because, again, they said they're getting rid of the people and moving them into, what's it called? Said they're moving them into, how do you say, AI from cars. Remember, volume is low today, so that could be it. Maybe just some volume is coming in. Why can't they do both, right? They've been, how many times have they announced the Apple Car and then got rid of it? But then again, maybe like this isn't the best time for EV. I mean, depending on who you ask. But no, that's a crazy move. Again, now SPY's starting to carry a little bit. So again, and then we just did Beyond Meat. I don't think I'm going to play Beyond Meat. That one's not too bad, I guess, to the upside. Puts her up there. Next one is Lemonade. Is there any questions? SPY's starting to go up. Again, watch the big tech. Industrials are going up, and then Apple just had that takeoff. Fed swaps price in only 75 basis points of easing in 24. So now the market is matched up with the Fed. And then the market's taking off. Apple 182. Dude, what just happened? Damn, I had some of those options up there. I was like, it looked like it was going to calm down a little bit. But that's a crazy move. Again, Apple was down there. Like I said, watch if big tech volume is low there. But Apple just hit a high again, right? Literally just hit 182. All right. So next one is Lemonade. If there's no question, SPY back to opening price, so back in the green. And NASDAQ too. Only thing down now is the Dow. Even Micron's on the high. Okay. All right, Lemonade. They're expecting gross premiums of $183.8 million. Gross premium earned $175.7 versus guidance of $174 to $176. Revenue $111.3 million versus guidance of $107 to $109. Adjusted gross income $28.9 million. Adjusted gross margin 26.1%. Adjusted EBITDA margin loss of $40.8 million versus guidance of loss of $44 to $42 million. EPS loss of 80 cents. Premium per customer $363. In-force premium $730.1 million versus guidance of $726 to $729. Next quarter expecting $184.3 million in premium. Revenue $119.8 million. Adjusted gross income $38 million. Adjusted gross margin 32.2. Adjusted EBITDA loss of 38.4. EPS loss of 79 cents. Since last quarter, November 1st, Lemonade is up 60%. S&P is up 20. XLF is up 23.1. Near-term options imply 17.7% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 47, loss of 22, gain of 28, and then gain of 3. Revenue has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 11 of the last 14. Short interest 32%. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 9 of the last 14 quarters. Wow. This very much. So they move a lot, and then they're literally up 8%, and then I think they've moved like 20 or 30% in the last 2 days with Root ahead of their earnings. So that's the downside. Womp, womp, womp. But Lemonade, so they've already moved up a ton, pricing in a ton, so they will need a ton. 21.5, 215, 520. Says 5. I think we'll go with 5. $5 priced in, so it's literally 20%. So $5 priced in for earnings. Apple hitting another high. My goodness. $5 priced in. So $10 both ways would be $31.67. 70 cents for a $30 stock. You could just buy 2 shares again. And then $11 to the downside, 10 cents. You could probably get the 13s. Yeah, I don't know about that one. It might go crazy, though. Bonds breaking lower than bond auction level. Womp, womp, womp. It has 30% short like Carvana. They are shorted a lot. I think that's what's probably driving it up a little bit, but definitely getting in the way. So, interesting. I don't know. NCLH, I forgot about that. That's going up. Yeah. Apple is rocketing. NCLH, we're about to go in the money on that. All right, any questions on Lemonade? Those are all for after hours, I believe. So Spelunk, they're getting bought out, and then I don't have SPCE. Is there any other ones you guys want for earnings after the bell today? After the bell today. Paging anybody after the bell today. Nobody? Rocket Lab, we already went over what they were pricing in. Shiba doesn't have reports. Coin does not have earnings. Does TKO? eBay? Is eBay today? I thought eBay already reported. I see TKO, eBay. Oh, is Redfin after the bell? Yeah, Redfin. How could I forget about Redfin? Yeah, Redfin. Man, I even have a play on Redfin. So Redfin, they're expecting $220.3 million in revenue versus guidance of 211 to 226. Rentals $49.7 million versus 49 to 50 million. Mortgage 27.6 versus guidance of 26 to 29. Other 9.7 million versus 9 to 10. Gross margin 34.4. Adjusted EBITDA margin loss of 12.8 million. Adjusted EBITDA margin loss of 5.8%. Real estate transactions 13,625. Brokerage 10,480. EPS loss of 21 cents. Next quarter expecting $219 million in revenue. Gross margin 33.0. Adjusted EBITDA 20.9 million loss. Adjusted EBITDA margin 9.7 loss. 12,877 real estate transactions. EPS loss of 48 cents. Since last quarter, November 2nd, Redfin is up 35.9. S&P is up 17.9 and XLF is up 20.9. Near-term options imply 18.1% move. Last 4 quarters, 22% gain, 24% loss, 33% gain, 7% loss. Revenue has beaten 16 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line. Short interest 18%, and revenue guidance has beaten consensus 12 of the last 20 quarters. I didn't get up to yearly, so that's for Redfin. Not bad, young Redfin, not bad. So I already made a play on Redfin. We'll go see what they're pricing in. So this one, I'm going to sell out of these before the bell. But let's see what they're priced in right now. $7.20, $1.25, $1.28. We'll go with the $1.25. $1.25 price in, just like 20%. It's like the other one. Netflix, $6.03. $1.25, so 250. So 975 ish. That would be 2 standard deviations to the upside. And like $5 to the downside. So 15 cents. And then 250 to the downside would be $5. So again, I think the upside would be better than the downside. What happened to my option chain? Did I move this? Oh. Let's see. Which are the plays that I had? So these, I grabbed March 15th. So I grabbed a little bit more time. These plays are up today. But I already grabbed these. These were, I wanted these for the pre-earnings. I want to sell out of these by the end of the day. Pretty much bought them for 20. They're going for 25 to 30. Grabbed 2 of them yesterday at 20 cents. So I have $14, spent 40. So it might be down the ride, but pretty much I grabbed the $9 call for next week, which is just under the 250. But then again, they moved up 5% today. But they're pricing in a lot. And then we have Redfin in the long term. What was the other one? Is UWMC in the morning? I don't have that. Bumble. Bumble is after close today. So Bumble's today too. So Bumble, damn, they're at $13. They're expecting 275.3 million in revenue versus guidance of 272 to 278. Gross margin 71.2%, EBITDA 73.9 versus estimates of 72 to 75. EBITDA margin 26.8%, EPS 12 cents. Total paying users 3.9. Total net adds 76,000. Monthly ARPU 27.84 per user. Next quarter expecting 277.2 million in revenue. Gross margin 71.4. EBITDA 70.7 million. EBITDA margin 25.5%. EPS 9 cents. Total net adds 76,000 people. Total paying users 3.97 since last quarter. November 7th, Bumble is down by 2.4%. S&P is up by 16.6 and XLK is up 17.7. Near-term options implied 12% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 3, loss of 8, loss of 1, gain of 7. Revenue has beaten consensus 9 of the last 12 quarters. EPS has beaten 6 of the last 12 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has beaten guidance 5 of the last 12 quarters. So Bumble pricing in a decent. Apple's still going up there too. And SPY's still been hanging on to this recent rally. Oil getting another candle. No one on Bumble. Well, apparently there's 3.97 million people who pay to use Bumble. So that's just people who pay it. And then they're expecting 76,000 on the next quarter. So Bumble pricing in $2, more than 10%. Yeah, literally $2. So $2 is priced in one direction. About almost, what, 130? Almost 20%. So what, $4 will be 2 standard deviations. So 17, 20 cents. Again, you could buy a share. And then $2, 11 to the downside, 30. Still kind of, or $4? No. I mean, 9. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play that. You could go with shares. If they have a good earnings, that one might be good for shares afterwards. Bro, Apple hitting another high. That one is literally still going. My goodness. My goodness, brethren. All right. Which one was that? That was Bumble. Vizio is bought out, so there's no need. eBay. Dude, how come? No, that's crazy. There's a lot of names not on this list. But when I go and look them up, they say earnings after the bell, bro. Apple's launching, carrying the SPY with it now. Literally, Apple's gone up a whole nother $1. I'm mad. I had contracts up. We would be able to make them free. But yeah, Apple is literally one of the only things on the high ticker. But that's huge. Look at this. Bro, this is all from that car news, and then the car news, I guess, sprinkled with a little bit of AI, depending on how you want to look at it. But still very, very good for them, man. Very, very good. Bro, crazy. So I have eBay's as well. And then again, SPY, kind of shock and awe, back up to open. Again, everything. But Apple, bro, look at this on the high ticker. And then CXAI, that one's getting a little bit more steam too. No new earnings plays for today? I don't believe so. No, yeah, latest play was PTN. Bro, Apple. It's going insane. NCLH, I kind of want to push it for a little bit, but I mean, you're about to get in the money. We have 2 weeks of time on that, so we got a little bit more. The bonds died again. Once again, they are below auction. That's what we saw happen the other day. I think that's very interesting. Have I seen any Fiskars? I think I did. I saw one of the new ones the other day. I actually really like how that thing looks. I was pleasantly surprised by it. Brandon V, thank you, my friend. Apple once again. So some of those contracts went over. You could have went like really, really cheap out the money. Those already hit. All right, so let's get eBay. That's a 1-year chart. Why does eBay look like it hasn't moved? So eBay, they're today after the bell too. They're expecting $2.51 billion in revenue versus guidance of 2.47 to 2.53. Non-GAAP operating margin 26.5%. EPS $1.03 versus guidance of $1 to $1.05. Gross merchandise volume 18.12 billion. Active buyers 131.8. Cash from operations 179.0 million. Free cash flow 51.6 million. Revenue next quarter expected to be 25.3 or 2.53 billion. Non-GAAP operating margin 28.5%. EPS $1.13. Gross merchandise volume 18.13 billion. Active buyers 130.83 million. Cash from operations 1.42 billion. Free cash flow 773 million. Price history since last quarter, November 7th. eBay is up 8.6. S&P is up 16.2, and XLP is up 8%. Near-term options imply 6.7% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 2, loss of 11, gain of 5, and then loss of 5. Revenue has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters, with 1 in line. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 10 of the last 20. Forward quarter EPS has been beaten 9 of the last 20 with 3 in line. So not bad. Not bad at all. Bro, Apple still? This guy is crazy, man. All right. So eBay. Implying 6.7. Not bad. It's moved more than moves about 5. Moves pretty average every earnings. VKTX still going. 44 is a 294, 295. Yeah, literally right on the money. So 295 priced in one direction. It's about 5%. 6%. Let's see. Times 2. 9.2. 53.78. 38 cents. Some of these are 12. Oh, those don't seem that bad. 44.58 minus 9.20. Just again, they're not really expecting to move. 35.38. eBay. Ah! That's red fun. Was I looking at the right ones? What was the upside? 920. $53.78. Yeah, these ones are cheaper. And these are up 40%. So they really don't move. One for 18. Well, I'm cutting down. I'm going to get these. All right, I grab one for 15. And then I don't know if I'm going to... I like the put too, but I don't think... I'm just going to leave it one way. March 15th on eBay. I think that's our first play here. 52 put at 15. 52 call at 15. I still haven't got into the morning. These are all for after hours. Okay, and then I did, what price? 32. 13. I sold out of Instacart. So I got a $5,000 net gain on that. But then I have, what's it called? I spent $600 on the puts, and I still have those from earlier. But I got to make like another like $2,000 by buying the $600 puts. Oh, man. The eBay is a 52.5 call for March for 18 cents. March 15th. Not a recommendation. Apple was their ending their car unit and firing the employees or moving them to an AI unit. And then I think people heard AI and Apple, and then they also heard layoffs in the same respect, and they're like, ooh. And then I think everybody proceeded to get excited. All right, we just did eBay. Is there any more for after hours? Is there any more for after hours? We still have a couple more for the morning tomorrow. Good thing we started early. It's still only 11:40. Still only 11:40. Laser. I don't have anything on that. Any bigger names? Coupang, CPNG. Oh, Van Santana, baby. Horna. God bless you, my friend. Happy earnings, end of earnings, start of earnings. Apple's moving. My goodness. I don't have a preview on Laser. I can't, so my thing's not showing up. But I could price them in. This one, I mean, again, all these cheap ones, no puts on them. I don't think the puts are usually worth it. And then Laser's pricing in, could be like 60-something cents. Yeah, literally 69 cents. So $1.20, $1.38 would be 2 standard deviations, 170 or 370, 14 cents. Again, you could buy like 3 shares. That's the one thing that I've noticed here. A lot of these plays, like a lot of the cheaper ones, even like some of the $30 ones, like it's literally cheaper to buy shares. Like you could get like 2 of them. So that's what's priced in. Is there any other ones for after hours today? A Laser. Well, we just priced it in. I don't want to really go over that one. I'm sorry. We have plays Baidu's for the morning. That's why I'm trying to work through these ones after hours because there's a lot that weren't on our list that kind of showed up there. Oh, Revolve. Somebody was talking about that one earlier. Yeah, Revolve after the close today. VKTX going crazy alongside all the biotech ETFs. We just covered eBay. That's actually the only play I made so far today. So Revolve, fourth quarter revenue expected to be $246.2 million. Gross margin 51.8 versus guidance of 51 to 52, 51.7 to 52. EBITDA 3.4 million. Gross or EBITDA margin 1.4. EPS 2 cents a share. Next quarter revenue expected to be $272.5 million. Gross margin 51.2%. EBITDA 13.9 million, EBITDA margin 5.1, EPS 13 cents. Since last quarter, November 1st, Revolve is up 20.1, S&P is up 20, XLY is up 18.3. Last 4 quarters, loss of 1, loss of 5, loss of 7, gain of 4. Near-term options imply 16.6% move. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 18 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 15 of the last 18, and short interest is 26%. My goodness. So this thing moves pretty crazy. So Revolve, lower priced. Again, same thing might apply for some of the downside there. But it's pricing in a lot. So you're going to need like a 30% move for 2 standard deviations. So you're pricing in $3. So $6 either direction. So $23, 30 cents. Again, it's cheaper to buy 1 share. Almost 2 shares for the price of a 2 standard deviation. And then $11 to the downside. I think Revolve could be an interesting one, though. I think they're expecting to kind of have good guidance next quarter. And then, like I've been saying here, a lot of these like random consumer names, if they've been able to kind of hold on, they've had some success. So I don't know. I kind of like it. The low ticker is moving comparatively all day today. Anytime we've seen reds, the high ticker would be moving up. So that's a Revolve. Any other ones for after the bell today? Any other notable ones, big ones? I think it's time we move to the morning. That's it. Again, the list isn't as comprehensive today, and even then, the earnings whisper, it does miss a few of them. Vizio's getting bought out. BWXT. BWX. Are they in the morning or are they after the bell? Oh, TKO. I think that's another one. BWXT. BWX. I do have a preview after the close, yeah. BWXT, they're at a 5-year high. I think all-time high. They're expecting $655.9 million in revenue, adjusted operating income, 126.3 million, EPS 93 cents. Price history since last close, November 1st, they're up 20.8. S&P is up 20. XLI is up 21.2. Near-term options imply 6.7% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 3, gain of 8, gain of 2, gain of 3. Revenue has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. So they seem like they beat, and they're not pricing in too much, but they do move on the lower end of things. So no weeklies. Airbnb popping. Price in $5.16. Well, $5. $5 priced in. So less than 10%. $10. $98. 20 cents. It's not bad, honestly. For a $100 stock, this is probably the cheapest option. So I don't think it has that many eyeballs on it. They have moved 8%, the biggest they've moved in a year. But, yeah, not the worst, not the best. But 20 cents, cheap for the price of what it is. And then $10 to the downside would be, what, 78? 25 cents. Again, pretty cheap. That's for BWXT. TKO. That's the next one. So this is going to be the last one we're going to do for after the bell today. And then we're going to do the ones for the morning. Google on the damn high. Oh, he said Apple had it. So now Google's turn, bro. Google rocketed off the bottom. Remember I was saying, watch if the market gets a lift off of these bigger names now. Because, again, if they start moving, that'll be a shift from at least yesterday or the last even most of today. Oh, cytokinesis, that one just, all that matters is really the buyout stuff. And then Klaviyo, that's an IPO. But I think we're going to do TKO as the last one. There's just too many. Because we still got to get through the other ones. So TKO, they're expecting $623.3 million in revenue, $342.3 from WWE, $285 from UFC, adjusted EBITDA $240.7 million, EPS of 52 cents, and adjusted EBITDA margin of 38.7. Revenue next quarter expected to be $644.6 million, adjusted EBITDA $274.5 million, adjusted EBITDA margin 42.4, EPS 61 cents. Near-term options imply a 6.4% move since last quarter, November 8th. They're up 1.3%. S&P is up 16.1, and XLY is up 12.3. Short interest is 12%. So, again, they merged recently, so price history is kind of limited. Didn't they just have that negative Vince McMahon? They're what? They're pricing in 6%? So I don't know how much they've moved in the past, ironically enough. 85, 5, 590. This says 620. This says 470, 480. Yeah, we'll go with 5. Maybe 575. Oh, how much is that going to be? $11.50. $86, $87 or $97. So right under 100. And then $11 to the downside. It'll be 74. Why do these all have to go up today? They're taxing me on like an extra $10, man. Why they got to do that? We only bought one play today. That's another that's 3 standard deviations, I think. Unfortunately. They're literally pricing you out on the day of move. All right, I grabbed that for 11. I'm down with that. I'm doing TKO to the upside, 105. That one's 3 standard deviations. Don't let that $5 extra fool you. It's a little out there, but I grabbed one of them for 11 cents. TKO. All right. I grabbed the one. Oh, no. Did I say 110? I meant the 105. I got the 105 for 10. Yeah, I put 105 call. 105 call for 10 cents. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. All right. We are done with the evening. So, Chad, I hope that answers everything. We only made 2 plays for the evening. One direction on both of them. One call, $15 on eBay or something like that. And then I just made that play there on TKO to the upside. So, any final questions? Otherwise, let's get into the morning, man. Let's get into the morning. Our list was missing a lot. I was kind of disappointed. So there may be a lot in the morning that I'm missing. So I'll go over the ones that I do have. But Airbnb was just running earlier. Snow's not after the bell today, is it? And we'll see. Alrighty. So first one, this one I actually have a lot of shares. This one's kind of like my cart position. And thankfully I've already moved. You know, I've fluctuated pretty much where it's been at the last couple of months here. So I'm kind of used to Baidu moving around. But I do have a play on Baidu. So this is the first one for tomorrow morning. These are all in Chinese yuan. So do you guys want me to read you the numbers? I mean, I don't think it makes... And you don't know in dollars. I mean, you can figure it out. But price history since last close, they're up 5.2 in Hong. This is on the Hong Kong stock too. I actually don't have the U.S. ADR, believe it or not, because it's saying Baidu is up 0.1, S&P is up 11.9, XLK 10.7. Near-term options imply 7.7. Last 4 quarters, gain of 2, gain of 3, gain of 4, loss of 3. Revenue has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. So let me see. I'll price this in on the chain. Baidu. So those are my share. I'm down 3,500 on those. I was actually up on those a ton at the beginning of the year. That's what sucks. I have 500 shares. So I'm holding those into earnings. Yeah, it's March 1st. So Baidu pricing in 820. 10. We'll go with 820. So 820. %7.3%. That's about right. So is what the thing was saying. So you need what? 1640. So 128.10 to the upside. $0.89. If these were a little cheaper, those would be fire. If they were pricing in 5%, maybe. It's not the worst, though. Because, again, Baidu just doesn't move a lot for earnings. They're just pricing in a ton. What was it priced in? 1620? 1640? And then 95.33. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, that's a weekly. I don't know. Maybe the weeklies would make sense. That's the only way. The 95. 20 cents still. That's not bad. FMC to cut global workforce by 8%. It's like the third layoff announcement today. All right, I bought a Baidu put. I want the call, but I think they're a little pricey, sadly. I think Andrew messed up the option chain. I'll just hold the shares. I'll grab me one put just in case. It's not going to protect my shares at all. So really my play is holding those shares. Other than that, though, I grabbed one put, $95 put. For 20-something cents, 26 cents. Yeah, 95 put next week, 26 cents. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Baba can kind of move around with it a little bit. It's not going to be like too crazy. If anything, Baba will probably do better. Like if Baidu does good, it'll rocket up just sentiment wise. But depending on what Baidu does good or bad at, if they do bad, it wouldn't necessarily bring Baba down. So I don't necessarily know if a bad earnings is bad for Baba. Okay, so next one in the morning. I don't have Novax, NVAX if you're into that. Advanced Auto Parts, I believe that's the next one. We already made a play on this morning. We'll come back to these. But I think the chain was a little limited. Oh, I got to read the preview. Let's throw up the chart. So they have a crazy recovery story. This is one that really up until recently just started dying. So Advanced Auto Parts, Q4 comps expected to be -1%. Revenue $2.46 billion. Gross margin 40.9%. SG&A 39.7%. Operating margin 1.4%. EPS 21 cents. Next quarter expected to be comps of 1.1%. Revenue of $3.47 billion. Gross margin 42%. SG&A 40%. Operating margin 2%. And EPS of 63 cents. Since last quarter, November 14th, Advanced Auto Parts is up 4.6%. They're up 6.1% today. Again, AutoZone reported S&P's up 13.2, XLY's up 8.2. Near-term options imply 19% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 5, gain of 3, loss of 35, and then gain of 3. Near-term options imply 19. Revenue has been beaten 11 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line, and then EPS has beaten 11 of the last 20 quarters. So, Advanced Auto Parts, they're pricing in a ton, but they've just only had one real bad earnings. The rest of them, they've kind of been in a weird level. AAP. So they're pricing in $10. Literally more than 10%, almost 20%. I'm getting $10.50. Jeez, so $10.50. That's like what? $21 both ways? 21. So $85 to the high side. So these are going for 73 cents for next week. And then 21 to the downside would be 43. So, honestly, I have the, let me see, what plays did I grab this morning? So I grabbed one of these in the morning. Oh, I grabbed the next week's. So I went further out the money. These plays are actually down 22. So I grabbed these in the morning. I might just hold these. I grabbed Advanced Auto Parts 110 calls for March 15th. So again, $80. I went down. I went literally, I'm at what? 110. I'm way out. So I only spent 10 cents. Remember, all the contracts had a premium today, but I'd rather do that than spend $100 on this. So yeah, I think the play with this is that they just rock it up, and then you have a good earnings, and they get out of this little hellhole they've been in. But yeah, other than that, I don't know if I'd want to gamble too much since it's pricing in 20 or 15% already. I rest my case. So yeah, that's AAP. Alrighty. And then this is the last one that I have out of this, and then I'll get UWMC, but the rest of these, none of these had earnings previews, so we could price them in however. But TJX, so this was another earnings play we made the other day. They hit a 52-week high, I think, today. So 52-week high, all-time high. You know what I just learned? I didn't know this. But where is it? TJ Maxx. Did you guys know TJ Maxx owns Home Goods? So I can't wait to tell my girlfriend because I think she likes Home Goods. But now I'm like, it's a TJ Maxx. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? I knew they owned Marshalls. Or I thought Marshalls owned them. I don't know which way it was, but no, they own Home Goods. So, TJ Maxx, 5-year highs. They're expecting Marmax. What's that? Is that Marshall's TJ Maxx? Marmax, that's cute. 4.6%. Home Goods, 4.7%. Revenue, $16.21 billion versus guidance of $15.9 to $16.1. Gross margin, 28.7% versus guidance of 28.2 to 28.4. So analysts think they're going to have more money and more margin this quarter. SG&A margin 18.2 versus guidance of 18.5. Pre-tax margin 10.8 versus guidance of 10.4 to 10.6. EPS $1.12 versus guidance of 107 to 110. Next quarter expected to be $12.49 billion in revenue. Gross margin 29.6. SG&A 19.1. Pre-tax margin 10.8. EPS 86 cents. Since last quarter, November 14th, TJX is up 7.4. S&P is up 13.2, and XLP is up 7.0. Near-term options imply 4.1% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 3, gain of 4, gain of 1, loss of 2. Revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line. So not bad. They're just chilling at all-time highs. Again, I think they kind of had a run-up. I bought them when they were expensive, but I think they kept going up. So $100, $3.90, $4, about $4 priced in. I think that's fair. So $8 both ways would be 2 standard deviations. So 108 for 56 cents. And then, what do we say? $8, 92, 22. It's not that bad. They just don't move a lot, huh? Yeah, they would just have to go crazy at these levels. Honestly, that's pricing in the least amount out of any of these. So literally, if it's only pricing in 4, 8% would get you there. So I bought these yesterday for 15 cents. They're going for 20. You'll make like what, 12 bucks, $6 depending on when they sell. So I bought the 110 calls. They're not bad. Or I think the 108s, what is it, 107? So this one's very interesting because, again, they're not supposed to move a lot. Does that make sense? So this one's only pricing in 4%. This is probably the best option out of any of these. Elizabeth Warren says Google should be broken into search and browsing. Amazon shouldn't be allowed to dominate a new field. Interesting. So TJ Maxx is only pricing in 4%. So they're expected to only move 4%. It's easier to hit double that, 8%. That's very possible. You know what I'm saying? That's more closer in the realm, and the options aren't that crazy. But then it hasn't moved more than 4% in a year. That's your only problem. Let me check one more thing on TJX. Oh, come on. No, it's still catching up to price targets. Price targets are like 105 average. That one's tough. So I already have the plays. They're up on the pre-market. We didn't spend a lot. We could just hold those and call it a day. Amazon should be blocked from operating large language models. All right. Not bad. I think TJX probably the best one. I don't know. I think I might end up holding the marches. I wanted to flip out of those. I think after going over all these previews, I like TJX the most. Bop, bop, bop. All right. So that was the last one. I think I'm going to do UWMC. And then is there any other ones in the morning that we're missing? I have UWMC. But yeah, I think I'm going to hold TJX. So UWM, they're expecting a revenue estimate of $366 million, EPS of 3 cents, originations $25.44 billion. They're expecting, they got 2 buy targets, 6 holds, 4 sells. Average price target, 622, 6.6% downside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings, 3.8. Adjusted EPS has beaten 6 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are up 55% in the past year, while SPX is up 27.2. And dividend expected to be 10 cents from 10 cents a year ago. So, yeah. Says they're not pricing in a lot. That doesn't seem like much. 650. $0.40. Yeah, they're pricing in less than 10%. Interesting. So 90 cents either direction would be 2 standard deviations. So 760, 10 cents. And then again, downside, I think, limited. Netflix running. So again, a couple of these other bigger tech names were going up. I thought Celsius is on Thursday morning. So you still got one more day till Celsius reports. I think I'm bullish on TJX. I don't have the downside plays. Those could be good too, but I do think depending on how their earnings is, they could move a lot. I should just get the downside. I have $40 to the call side on TJX. I could sell one of them, and then that would just pay. I pay for 30% of the other one. I have a March TJX 110 call. March 15th. So more time further out the money than 2 standard deviations. And then I have 2 of them. Yeah, the 108s, 107s are really good. All right, so then UMC, is there any other one? Is there any other companies for tomorrow morning? We don't have Celsius. Celsius is Wednesday morning or Thursday morning. Yeah. We already went over Baidu. I said I might come back to First Solar, but I think I'm over that one. Splunk is getting bought out. I don't think they're even going to have earnings. And then these are for the morning. We're looking for the morning. In the night, I think about... No, that's a different song. Those Netflix, those are good. Oh, no, it's the Celsius. Those are really good. RY. Royal Bank of Canada. Are they in the morning? See if I have a preview. Yeah, they are before open. So they're expecting $13.45 billion in revenue Canadian. Provision for credit losses $725 million. Non-interest expense $7.8. Efficiency ratio 57.7. EPS $2.79. Net interest margin 1.45%. Average earning assets $1.68 trillion. Book value $79.53. Damn, they're trading at 96. Since last quarter, November 29th, they're up 12.1. S&P is up 11.8. XLF is up 13.5. Near-term options imply a 0% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 3, gain of 2, loss of 2, loss of 4. Revenue has beaten 11%, or 11 of the last 20 quarters, 2 in line. EPS has beaten 13 of the last. It's a 0% move. I got to see this one. Why can't they find it? Oh no, RY. How does it say 0%? This makes no sense. It says $3. But that's going out till next week. So maybe it's just pure time value. $85. Like $350. Looks to be like $350, but I don't know. Seeing $350, that'd be like 3%. $7, less than 10% both ways. So this one might be able to hit. It'd be like 103. 10 cents for the 105s. They would just have to. This is pricing in the least. So again, I think TJ Maxx was the only other one that wasn't pricing in that much. But not bad. Not bad at all. PTN. Oh shit, it's on the high. Nice. Fine. That thing, dude, that thing is a liquid as shit though. That's the only thing I do not like about it. That was literally the most volume all day right there. All right, is there any other ones for the morning? Thank you for Royal Bank of Canada. I think that's it. Chatadonia. I do need to go pee. We got 45 minutes. I think that's kind of good timing. We've gone through a lot of the day. Not bad. Not bad. Go laser. Snow. Oh, yeah. So let's see here, too. What are the other names? I should also, I should tighten up a little bit. Redfin. I don't know how much they'll give me. Or could you be so Dr. Evil? No, you won't let me do that? All right, Redfin. All right, I sold the Redfins, made $10 on them, so like 50% of one contract, but I got out of the Redfin place, so no Redfin earnings. That was a pre-earnings from yesterday. No news on cannabis. I have not heard any today. Again, I think that German news was still the biggest ones, and people didn't really react too much. Yeah, 25 cents. I bought them at 20. If you got filled at 30, those would be nice. So again, I think here for these earnings, we did what? We did one TKO for 11, a Baidu for 20, and then an eBay for 15, and then $40 on the TJ Maxxes. I do like the TJ, unless, I don't know, man. We have what? Baidu, eBay, and then we just sold Redfin, and then TKO. Oh, and NCLH, that one's up there to 90. Redfin, I'm holding shares in the long term. I hope it pops so we could sell some covered calls. Or if they do bad, we will miss that opportunity. When does Snow report? Are they on Thursday? So we have a couple of the pre-earnings that are there, but PTN, I'm going to hold until the data. I'm going to hold PTN until it dies. It either dies or it pops. And then if it has a pop, I'm down to sell out of it. We got a decent gain on it now, but it's a very illiquid stock, so I mean, it doesn't really last too long. Yeah, I'm going to sell out the Snows. Oh, are they at 45 now? Why does that show me such a low bid? Honda closed deal on making Apple-branded EV. All right, I got like a $18 gain. I sold out of the snowflakes. That's a pre-earnings play. Let's see. There was one more I was looking at. Netflix still going? Dude, our contracts did good, bro. We have great timing on that one. They're only up 130, but remember, we went for the cheap ones, but those are 30 cents to 80 now. Might be able to find a decent ghetto spread. Oh, they took that. All right, and then I just sold out of the Celsius. Remember I made those free? Well, they were at this price the first time, but then they just shot up again. I got $95. We bought those at like, what, 20 or 30? They were up like 200%. So I got rid of some of the pre-earnings plays pretty much. Even the Celsius. They have one more extra day. So I sold Snow and Celsius early. All right, yeah, Celsius Thursday morning. We already got most of it, of the pre-earnings gain. And then I sold out a cart today. Took profits on that. That was fun. And then I think that's it. Man. I need to go pee now. We still got 7 minutes till the 30. Market's near the high.
That could be unlocked by selling off more of these real estate assets much more aggressively here.
I love you.
Do you think the 150 stores
and get ready, more earnings after the bell still. But we are done with all of them.
No, I don't think so, because most likely the 150 stores that are going to be closed are not the prime real estate stores, because the prime real estate stores are the ones that are the best performing stores for Macy's. So those are the ones that won't be closed. So I don't think this is going to pacify the activist investors at all. I think that they're going to go ahead with their takeover attempt. I don't necessarily think it'll be successful, but I think that it's going to continue, because Ark House and others in the past have seen that Macy's owns significant real estate, and it doesn't really have a plan to monetize that real estate. Closing some weaker stores is not really the kind of big plan that Macy's investors have been looking for years to actually unlock the value of that real estate.
So what would be that plan? Like, what would that gigantic real estate monetization look like?
Well, there's a couple things that Macy's could do. It could create a REIT, would be one possibility. Other retailers and casinos, for example, have done that. Another possibility which is probably easier, would be a sale leaseback, which would be to sell all the real estate to a real estate investment firm and then lease it back. That does put the company at risk, because the company would then have to pay significant rent on the buildings. And right now, Macy's pays very limited rent on most of its properties. So there is risk to that. And I think that's why Macy's board is really hesitant to sell to a company like the one that's trying to buy it now, because they don't see that as a company that's really going to take care of Macy's for the future.
So what are some other levers then to pull? Like, if they're not going to take that dramatic of a step, they also streamlined their inventories, they automated a lot, they managed their logistics, they really trimmed a lot of management fat. What else is there to do?
Well, Macy's main move right now is to try to open smaller stores. So Macy's is going to be closing a lot of those bigger department stores. They're about 180,000 square feet on average. The market right now does not need those giant department stores. So Macy's is going to be closing a lot of them and then opening smaller stores, probably 30, 40,000 square feet, mostly in retail that is off mall. So mostly in strip malls, places like you'll see stores from Ross and Rack and DSW, stores like that. So Macy's is really moving towards an off-mall model. It's been a slow move because Macy's had hundreds of stores in malls, but that's really where Macy's is going. It's not really a real estate strategy, though, and so the people that want to own Macy's for the real estate are still going to be unhappy that Macy's doesn't really have a big plan to monetize the real estate.
Got it. All right, David, thanks a lot. David Schwartz over at Morningstar. Romain, what were some other big takeaways?
Well, I'm glad that last point he made, that this isn't really a real estate strategy. And he's spot on, because that was my sense in talking to Tony. He talks so much about how to improve the retail experience, which is what you want to hear from a CEO. But of course, most of these activist investors are really looking at the crown jewels of this company, which as of today still remains what some people estimate to be about $8 billion worth of real estate.
Which then begs the question, like, how do you increase your operating margin? Like, how do you do those things if you don't really try and monetize real estate?
Well, yeah, I mean, but he did talk a lot about improving the experience, making it more experiential to come in the stores, more visual merchandising. And then what he talked about, too, the idea of reducing a lot of redundancy. He said they have way too many brands, way too much overlap, and if they can get rid of some of that, that might improve margins.
No, fair enough.
They let that go a little too long. See, that's why I got to go pee, though. We back. It's still not 3:30 yet, but the day is almost over. We have completed all of our earnings plays. How you feeling? We even sold a couple of others. There's even some post-earnings ones that we got rid of. Microsoft EU antitrust cops investigate Microsoft security software practices. Microsoftian. Oh, they got little Chicle off that, a baby one. Who else would I want to see today? Google bounced. Netflix still going on. Then Apple, damn. Apple car news, that was insane. Honestly, I think that's what brought some of the other smaller names. Where'd that other one go? PTN? That one's still holding. I don't even know how that daily volume even stacks up. I guess the average is going up. Baidu. I got the 2 standard deviation ones, so if you do the calculation right there, it was a good price. I mean, I think the calls just got jacked up because of that Citron pump the other day. Otherwise, I do think Baidu has the ability to move a lot, but I do have shares, so I'm riding that one out. I've walked through a Macy's. I don't remember the last time I bought something. I think I needed a tie, and I walked by one. But I've been in a lot of Macy's. Macy's are a trip, bro. Some Macy's, you'll walk into them, they'll be the nicest Macy's ever. And then other Macy's, you'll walk into them, and then it feels like a Big Lots just of all clothes. Yeah, I sold out the Celsiuses, got 200%. I had it as a free contract, but I kind of liked it. I was like, $200 off of that smaller investment, I'm down. Walked away with it. But GG, they have one more day of pre-earnings. Still have 2. Good work, baby. It's good money. I sold the first one around like 80 cents, so it's around here. SQ. Yeah, the squares went up. Squares and Netflix from yesterday were good. Netflix went up 140, and then the squares went up 40. I would like a more extensive rally on Square. That would be quite nice. Again, and then PTN, that one's just not exciting. Not until we get the data. But Square bounce would be good. SPY hit a high of the day. Beyond's on the high. We already went over that earnings preview. Oil, I'm literally break even on my oil play. $5.077, new high of the day. Wow. Congratulations. So I'm up $3 on oil. Oil was kind of fun, but not really. Tesla. I mean, Tesla moved today. There's a lot of names like that, though, that they were up and then they sold off. I mean, damn, Berkshire did that yesterday. But Tesla was up 3 today. It came down. MPW, they're still up. MPW, again, up 9. Some regionals went up today. Financials found a way to go green, but it's really just Bank of America. We do have some data in the morning. I believe tomorrow is GDP quarter over quarter. That's going to be a little bit bigger of one. Again, mortgage rates, mortgage applications, GDP, goods, retail inventories, wholesale inventories, core PCE, quarter over quarter. So that might give you a little. And then consumer spending quarter over quarter. And then 3 Fed speakers later in the day. Some more Japanese stuff, and that's it. Correct. Hyundai, Kia not close to deal. Not close to deal or not close to deal. And then SPY, a little chicle. Again, on the short term, high ticker picking up, but once again, the story, like literally Disney's hitting a high while you're getting that sell-off. Very broad day. Again, Russell, he do his thing. Lots of activity, Habibi. One go up, but the one go down. Let's see. But not bad. 30 minutes left. 28 minutes. What's the other one? Cart fell. I'm glad we got out. It's been a lot. Held cart for a while, a couple months. NNOX still going up? Oh, yeah. Where's the rest of them? And Netflix. Sound came down. There was CXAI. That one's still up. BBAI. NNOX doing good. I don't know if RXRX kept going up either. Then VKTX. They rocketed since people were saying that they were like a buyout candidate. $2 million open interest in ARRY. We went over the pricing. They weren't the worst. I mean, ARRY, it's cheaper to buy the shares, but, I mean, it's like a solar chip play. It's, I don't know. They do a lot of things. Seem like very handy, man, huh? Other alerts 2 weeks ago. On the stream alerts, and you haven't got anything? If it's the long-term alerts, that's been a while, but you should. That's a while, man. Let me see. I see you got an email back 2 weeks ago. Did you not check your email? I could forward it again, but it looks like we responded to you without giving time. But yeah, you got responded the day you sent the email. Check. I can forward it to you. Fujian blacklisted by U.S. in 2018 beats criminal case. How do you stay awake all day? Like, what do you like intraday? Like, after I sleep, man, I'm pretty awake. Like, staying awake ain't really that hard till like nighttime. But yeah, man, just get good sleep. Some exercise. Water helps a lot too. You know, get excited. The ADD helps. But yeah, like good sleep, man. Good sleep goes a long way. I usually sleep at like 10. Intraday. Yeah, it's easy to stay awake intraday, I feel like. This water is like a liquid substance. I don't know how to describe it. Just like if you have, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know how to make water, but I don't know how to make water. Does that make sense? Like I know it's hydrogen and 2 oxygen, but like I couldn't put together, the 2 O's and the H. I don't know how to acquire said H's and O's, hydrogens and oxygens. If that makes any sense. You tired? Drink a Celsius. This is sponsored. Skip ad. What? The heck, baby? They got earnings, man. Did you not sell out of your call? Is what it sounds like. Lemonade again. That one just pricing in a lot. We went over a lot of these. We actually went over a ton. I only made 3 plays, but my goodness. These post earnings are real. There's a lot of names. TARS. Why does that sound familiar? That's not a biotech, is it? No, it is. Remember Tarsus? What did they do? They had something. TARS. That was a bio. So again, the whole biotech ETF and then VKTX. I like Celsius. I just thought, lately, I'm pretty sure, except for ARM, any pre-earnings, like I think it's like 90% pre-earnings. If it goes up like 200-300% ahead of earnings, you're better off selling before the earnings, especially if it's still like far out the money. So the only ones where it didn't was ARM. ARM I made free, and then I held one, and then that one went up like, 4,000%. But ARM was the only other one. Every other one, usually the pre-earnings was your best bet. Yeah, Lemonade. Lemonade just moved up like 20 or 30% in the last 2 days. It's moved alongside Root. PTN. This one's boring, man. That's it. And then the FDA. And then you guys are going to ask me for the next 3 days. Did it come out? You guys want to take a over-under? I don't know. I forgot. Fuck. I just remembered. Never mind. Ignore PTN. It just came back to me. I forgot. For the next 72 hours, roughly, I will have to field questions on PTN and when they reported. Fuck. Under? I think over 100 times. It's usually how it goes down. Disney's been going up while we've been going down. All day today. Well, then again, we eventually started going up. It was blocked. Oh, you got the email? All right, good. The next one you should get, though. Redfin hype, but I just sold out. The contracts moved a little. I don't know if and then we have shares in the long term. No, so we got Baba shares, but no Baidu in the long term. But they have earnings tomorrow morning, and then Redfin we have in the long term, just shares. It's crazy though. Redfin, I like those options, the $9 ones, but Redfin's all over the place. Redfin could pack a punch though if they do good, but then also too they still might be able to die if they don't really recover too hot. You used to COD while trading. What made you stop? I think I do more while I'm trading now, like streaming and talking and then looking up everything and kind of more involved in a different way. But yeah, I used to make phone calls too during trading, so it depends, either gaming or real estate if I'm not streaming. You used to call me on your cell phone. They like when you need earnings. Call me on my preview. Echo Star for Friday. You could just go see the option chain and then go take the at the money strike price. Like, look at as I'm explaining it to you. But I don't have because usually I do it the day before. But like if they report this week, unfortunately, you don't have a weekly option. But you could get a general idea. Just take the at the money strike prices and add them up, 145 or 129 to like 80. So that's like $2.09. And the stock's $1.13. So that's like 20%. But boom, just like that, Michael. Just like that. You have a powerful name. You're named after an angel. You know what I'm saying? So like Michelangelo, Nikki Giovanni, Tyrone Page, and there my mom. Hey, mom. Anyways, but like you could do a lot, man. You're powerful. So you got it. You got it. You got 2 bud puts. Do they have earnings? They have earnings this week. I think the Teamsters are going on strike. They're still kind of in recovery mode, but like I think they kind of recovered a little bit. I have not peeped Bud. I know I looked at them the other day. Yeah, no, they did recover a little bit. They're still below the peaks, the lockdown peaks, but then again, they sold that off early. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like limited downside and then I want to say upside for the recovery, but then again, it's not like they've really broken out like that. I don't know if they have the numbers to. I think that one's tough. Tesla. Meta's kind of creep. Again, Meta 500 next for them. Netflix got to do the 600. Disney's just been holding up, but remember, Disney has sold off. Remember, it was like 112, 112.50. That's where we need to get above on Disney. If it could get above there, that's very good, Habibi. You know, very, very good. You know, you get Disney because then it could really hold. But for now, you know, I'm not going to complain. You know, Disney was just in the gulag. So, you know, if Disney could kind of hold up here, it's better than not. But we do want to get back to some of these other levels. I guess these are like 2018 levels. Volume is very low, I know. I think it's been 5 million an hour. So we have 20 minutes left, 18 minutes left, and you have 32 million. Yeah, volume has not been this low. Man, volume hasn't been this low in 3 months. I think volume hasn't been this low in a year, in 2 years. Oh, no. Right here. You have what, 29 million? What day is that? That's Thanksgiving. Day before Thanksgiving. What's this? June 30th? Or no, July 4th? This is like holiday volume. Is there a holiday? Oh, Edwin, God bless you, my friend. Good morning, man. Thank you. I mean, you just throwing love, just getting the problem fixed, man. I wish we got it sooner, but you know, man, at least you on board now. At least you on board. People celebrate leap year. That's kind of crazy. I told you yesterday, today is International Polar Bear Day. I remember reading that. I'm not going to lie to you, but I did not really understand its impact. I guess now I do. Everybody took the day off because volume is really low. What are you looking at, your volume? I'm just looking at the SPY. So individual stocks have their own different volume amounts. But, you know, just SPY ETF. Just use it as a general gauge. You can look at SPX. UNH selling off. Yo, UNH down like $3-4. UNH. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Wrong button. Oh, I got one. Oh, I got one. I don't know if it's going to turn into anything. U.S. antitrust examining ties between United Healthcare insurers. I thought it was something related to this cyber hack, but I got to play for $3. It says it's $300 on the ask now. So I got one play for $3. Let's see. AMED 2, yeah, Justice launches antitrust investigation of UNH. Antitrust ties between United Health Insurer healthcare units. Investigator interviewing healthcare industry officials. Yeah, AMED's getting pummeled too, 2.4. I feel like that's bigger for AMED. Why does that show up? Oh, I'm on the March 1st. Oh, I thought these had more time. UNH puts. I snaked one for 3 cents, but I'm like low key trying to sell it right now. I got a bid on it almost 1,000%. That's why I'm like, come on. I'm getting a little greedy with it, but I'm kind of down. You know, I'm kind of down. Let's see. All of the options are getting pretty wild there, but I think it's just like the IV from how it's moving. Yeah, the AMED bounced a little bit. UNH kind of getting molly-whopped. Oh, did I sell it? Oh, what the fuck? It says last trade at that price, but it didn't sell my contract. Oh, that's cold, bro. There it is. Now it's sold. All right. So I sold the UNH. I bought the 465 for 3 cents, and then I sold out for 39 cents. Got over 1,000% in 3 minutes. Not bad. 1,000%, 180 seconds. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll hold till tomorrow. Yeah, I'll take it, man. I tried to get multiple, but it only filled me on one. So I tried to get more, but they just weren't available. But thank you, UNH. Thank you. IMB rally. Oh, PTN hit 4. And then UNH still dropping. AMED. I don't know, unless AMED. Are all the other ones? What about like Cigna? Or is it just like, why is only UNH going down? Like Humana. Lunar on the high. UNH still going down. Oh, AMED looks like a buyout. Why would anybody that? You got to be careful with that one. Wait, AMED did get bought out by someone. And then SPY working its way up. What time is it? 10-minute rigged in 15 seconds. So, good luck, my brethren. Good luck. kind of probe. I don't know, just something into antitrust. U.S. launches investigation of healthcare giant United Health. So I think they're the ones in the center of it all. Or at least that's what it sounds like. Oh, damn, those TJXs, those just rocketed up on the ask. You know, let me try something. Which ones are those? 110s? Oh, no, never mind. They just came down. I was like, hey, if they're going to give me a free one, I will take a free one, actually. Yeah, the spread's crazy. Even the ones above them, they're getting kind of wonky there. Well, just keeping an eye out, you know? Just keeping an eye out. Yeah, UNH bouncing a little bit. What's the other one? Oh, NCLH, that one did good still here. And then the TKOs, I'm still holding. Damn, the TKOs already went up 100%. So those went up a decent amount. My goodness, some of these earnings. PTN. MPW still popping too. That one's still holding. PTN near 4, so that's good for now. That first pickup was good, and then the second one still, but oh no, we got a decent amount, but we're gonna have to wait. And then again, final 5 here approaching 10-minute rigged. A little bit of a reaction. I mean, you just hit a high a couple of minutes ago. And then that UNH news, that caused a reaction. NCLH, I mean, I either want to sell it now or I want to really push it until the end of the week because you have till March 15th. So I do think $20 is possible. Might be able to get another $100 and then lose some of the time premium. So I either think you could take a good, 400% on it now, or you push it for trying to get like 700 to 1,000%. OPK up 6%. Do they have earnings? After close. OPK, is that a biotech or healthcare? OPK Health, Upco Health. And PHILO, NCLH still going up. Again, we are in the money now on those. IBM on the high. IBM actually kind of low-key launching. What the hell is this? Well, I guess IBM was one of those earnings winners. But damn, son. Beyond dropping. JPM going green. Damn, IBM is like taking off. Yeah, Disney all day today, which has been great. And even the SPY. I mean, SPY's about to hit a new high. Bonds sold off, and they are below where the auction was, even though the 7-year auction was good. TJX still going up into close. There's Netflix. Netflix came down a little. Google, they were near the highs. They didn't do bad. Meta, they held up. Where's damn Apple? Apple with the late day carry. SPY's going up here still. 30 seconds till final 5. Thank God for the long term. Amen. Where's like Coinbase? See, Airbnb is up. I think Snap even had a day today. They chilled out. What a day. What a day. Even then, more earnings after the bell. And then some China exposure tomorrow. GDP. My goodness. Uber, TKO. Bro, those TKO options, I don't know. You could sell them and get like 100% right now. But those spreads went crazy. The TJ Maxx spreads went nuts for a little bit, then they tightened up. And again, NCLH still looking good. That one, I think it's either hit its high or it's going to break out above 20. So speak now or forever hold your peace. But on that note, it does remind me, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going to be landing here soon. And as part of our landing procedures, it gets really loud in here. We have a new guy. He comes on. He lands the plane. He does his whole little thing, right? But it gets really loud. And it's gotten so loud that in the past, people have reported a bunch of issues from bleeding eardrums, ruptured eardrums, ruptures elsewhere, other issues, pneumonia. I don't know. Some people reported a lot of things. You may need a mask. I don't know. You want to protect others, but I want you to be safe. You guys have been great viewers. You guys have been awesome today. It's been a fun time with a lot of earnings. We still got a couple after the bell, so I want you safe and sound. So just if you are sensitive to loud noises, when you hear me say earmuffs, that is your cue to mute your speakers so that you could protect yourself and protect yourself against the incoming loud noises and make sure you have a wonderful end of your day and a great viewing experience. You know, everybody wins. So just earmuffs, that will protect you. And that's it. That's it. That's all you got to do. Sound good? Sound good? All right, man. Can't say I didn't warn you. Can't say I didn't warn you. Earmuffs, 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 okay? You got a little bit of time left, but I'm about to drop it on him. I'm about to drop it on him. Yeah, IBM's still ripping up there. And honestly, the market, I think it's time that your eardrums might get ripped. Earmuffs, okay? Earmuffs. This is the official earmuff warning. Earmuffs. Ladies and gentlemen, earmuffs. It's getting louder. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here under the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 63 degrees and cloudy. Looking like a good day if you bought the dip. Anything else seemed a little bit boring, but still waiting on a lot of data. The good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia. It is time to bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have much time remaining. You actually have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. If you're holding on any plays, shares, futures, options, earnings, you got to make up your mind. IBM is going nuts into the close. I have no idea what's going on with that. If you're making a play there, you got to finalize it. You got to wrap it up. Excuse me. Are you going for the GDP? What are you going to be playing, bro? IBM is going insane. There is no news, but you have 10 seconds left to finalize the play. Speak now or forever hold your peace, but bring it home, Chatadonia. There is not much time remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or no, let's go, baby. Oh. Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not. You're new or old. You're here right now. I need a good game in the chat. Let's go, baby. GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, infos, vibes, personality, baby. Way to be in the game. Way to hold it down. Good game, baby. That's how you play. Oh, Coupang. Oh, we forgot Coupang.
My dreams is accomplished, they're not complaining. They scheming, they plotting.
For real. Hey, listen, without a GG, you're more likely to get banned. Look at you, 15% on Coupang. You better drop that GG right now. You better drop that GG right now. We need a GG right now. You're more likely to get banned without it, bro. That's what they say. That's what they say. Drop the GG, baby. Let's go. Members, non-members, stream alerts, Twitch, YouTube, it don't matter. I need the GG from everybody. Way to hold it down. Honestly, you showing love. You supporting the channel. You dropped the dono. You didn't have to. Good game, baby. God bless you. Thank you for holding it down. GG, baby. I'll see you in the morning. Good game, baby. That's how you play. GG, bro. GG. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. Oh, no. They play the other one. Hold on. Do we have Redfin out? Let me check if I could get Redfin. Oh, maybe I'll have to give you another one of these. It's related to real estate, I think, but that's it, man. That's the day. That's the day, baby. God bless the Chad. Yeah, Redfin, loss of 20 cents a share, loss of 22.9 million. 218 estimate. I don't have the estimate. So there you go. Troy has them. 20 cents versus 17. Revenue 218 versus estimate of 220. Fourth quarter adjusted EBITDA loss 13.5, estimate 12.8. First quarter revenue 214 to 223. So they didn't do as good on this quarter, but then they guided. Didn't they do that last time? This feels like deja vu with Redfin. Progeny is out. They're 13 cents a share. I don't have an analyst numbers. Again, Coupang came out. Axon's out as well. So again, I think good guidance on Redfin. Everything else missed. Axon up 2.9. Coupang. You were vibing? Oh, my bad.
Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed, buddy.
Coupang, 57 cents, estimate 6. Revenue 6.5, estimate was 6.3.
Then he was a freebie, I don't even need a fast.
Sounds
I
like
was
they
never
did
greedy,
good.
I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of candy. Pull it to the villa, got these
Evolve is
motherfuckers
out.
counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a Mary. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same old
Revolve,
J's, smoke more
net
J's, still
revenue
make them plays, but I play
3.49,
less games. I was ready
sales
for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really
257.8
need
million.
a
I don't
before
have
I pop
that estimate
champagne.
on that.
Pop it for the fall, so
That
I
was
gotta
one of the
stay
other ones
safe.
we
Lot of
pulled up.
money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me.
Solar.
Medicine and
But I was
heaven
only
ain't
gonna
playing
play
with
the
their
puts
money.
on that
I
one.
told them take a tent and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't
I
giving us
don't see
nothing.
First
Even if
Solar
they
out yet.
did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about it for me.
I don't know if they're out yet either.
Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Coupang beat with the profitability and guide up. Revolve, fourth quarter, 5 cents. Estimate 2.3. Net sales 257.8. Estimate was 246. Fourth quarter gross margin 52. Estimate 51.9. Looks like they beat. I don't know what their guidance number, if that's out. Space TKO. Is TKO after the bell or is that tomorrow morning? But again, not everything's out. Only a couple have came out. So there it is. But Chad, God bless you all. Thank you for being here today. That's it. The day's wrapped up. We've gone through most of the earnings so far. We're just dancing around a little bit. Redfin kind of moves a little weird. You may have to wait till the conference call. But again, guidance was good. This earnings was bad. But like, I think everybody hates it when they do that. A lot of them in 10 seconds. 2, 1. Beyond. And then Vizio. Oh my gosh. Look at the wire. Wow. Hi. eBay. And eBay. That's the big one I see so far. eBay's up 3.7. Bro, iMac. Bro, I don't. Where do we start, bro? Where do we start? eBay? Dude, do you see all of these? These were crazy. So full year results, revenue $2.6 billion, up 2% on a quarter by quarter basis or year over year basis. Where's the eBay? I don't have the. I need to go back and compare the eBay number. GAAP, non-GAAP earnings $1.40 and $1.07 on eBay. Non-GAAP operating margin 16 and 26.7. So I think eBay did good. Again, eBay hasn't priced in a lot. They might be able to do pretty good there to the upside. Beyond Meat, net revenue 73.7, estimate was 66. Net revenue 42.7, estimate was 38. Net loss 125 versus 47. Ooh, and they see revenue 315 to 345, estimate was 3. So they guided lower. eBay beat again. eBay, that one was close if we get anything to the upside. eBay authorized $2 billion added stock buyback. Yeah, increasing the company's remaining authorizations to 3.4. I don't have eBay estimates, but they seem good. Beyond's going up. Again, they think they lowered their guide, but Beyond's ripping right now. Yeah, Beyond's gapping up 14% now. It's like, hey. eBay net revenue 2.6, estimate 2.5, adjusted EPS 107, estimate 103. Active buyers 132, estimate was 130.9. Sees full year net revenue 2.5 to 2.54, estimate was 2.5. Authorized added $2 billion. So they beat, I guess, a little conservative on the guidance on the low end. But they beat, again, I have no idea what's going on with Beyond. I think Beyond was negative, but they guided lower, and then this earnings was a slight beat and miss at the same time. Yeah, eBay was good, but again, like I said, a little conservative on the back end there. Check Ryanair. They report. Hood on the high. eBay is interesting. Beyond still going up. Laser. They're down 6.2. I don't know. I don't know if Lemonade came out. Laser. I see the 8K, but I don't see the easy numbers. So easy numbers aren't there. Yeah, Lemonade. Lemonada. I don't see Lemonade as out. Beyond running now? What the hell is happening? Redfin came out. It was like a miss and beat at the same time. They guided up for next quarter revenue, and then they missed on this quarter. Bro, Beyond is ripping. I don't think Lemonade's out. Bro, Beyond's up 32% right now. What the hell's happening? Bumble, fourth quarter revenue, 273.6. Estimate was 275. Fourth quarter paying users, 397. Estimate was 3.90 million. Adjusted EBITDA, 73.7. Estimate was 73. First quarter, 211 to 215. Estimate was 225. Cutting rolls in sees 2024 revenue, 8%. I think Bumble is pretty bad. That lower revenue guide, but then they are firing people. Array, I don't know if they're out. Array's moving around. Lemonade, I don't see Lemonade yet. Kava already reported in the morning. I know they were on the calendar for after hours, but I think they reported in the morning. Array, 341.6 million in revenue. EPS 4 cents. Net income $6 million. Adjusted EBITDA $48.2 million. Basic diluted net income 0.4 cents a share. 49.9 million of 40x benefit earned of torque deliveries. 9.3 recognized in 2023. That's for Array. So Array's down 10. I don't know what the estimates were for Array, but those are just the numbers. First Solar, how about First Beyond? First Solar, I didn't have the numbers last time I checked. Starbucks Workers United agreed a framework for talks. Oh, First Solar I have. First Solar revenue 1.16, estimate was 1.3. Full year guidance $13 to $14, EPS estimate was $13.26. Revenue 4.4 to 4.6, estimate was 4.56. CapEx 17 to 19, volume sold 15.6 to 16.3 gigawatts. Then again, Array, I think they did bad. Amba, I don't have Amba. I don't know if they came out. eBay's climbing back up. Again, eBay was good. Oh, you said Amba? I have Amba. Amba revenue 51.6 versus estimate 51.6. Q1 guidance 52 to 56 million. Estimate was 53 million, with the highest estimate being 54 million. Gross margin on non-GAAP 61.5 and 63. Non-GAAP operating expenses to be between 46 and 49 million. Virgin Galactic Space. RXRX on the low. What's going on with them? Why is RXRX dying? Did they have earnings? Virgin Galactic revenue 2.81 million, estimate was 2.9, loss of 26 cents a share, estimate was 32 cents. They see negative revenue in 24, or revenue about 2 million, estimate was 12. Sees first quarter negative free cash flow 125 to 135, estimate was 138. So Space is downgrading how many space seats they're selling. Recursion provides business updates and reports fourth quarter revenue. So they have earnings. Damn, bro. So they got clapped on earth. So I don't know. We'll see how that plays out. Remember, Sound has earnings too, but RXRX was just earnings. I see it, but I don't have easy numbers on RXRX. I don't even know if anybody was looking at it, like, or if there's any analysts who are on it. Total revenue was 10.9 million in the fourth quarter compared to 13 fourth quarter of 2022. Total revenue collaborations was 44 at the end of December. They partnered up with Roche. Yeah, there's a lot of text on RXRX. It's just the text from the company. Beyond over 10. That makes no sense. Again, it seemed like a generally bad earnings again, but hey, you know, let them party, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't let me, like, I'm not going to be that guy. I'm not going to ruin their fun. That's good for them, bro. That's good for them. That's amazing. Beyond's up 38% right now. I have no idea. TKO revenue 614 loss. Really? That's bad. Weren't they supposed to do good? Yeah, TKO is out. So TKO revenue or unclear if EPS is comparable. I'm seeing loss of 16 cents. Comparable to 52 cents. Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds really bad. No, TKO is something, it's probably with it, again, I don't know if this is their first earnings, but something's weird. So even the algos are picking up something hella weird with that. There's a big gap in the EPS. And then revenue was 614 versus estimate of 623. Adjusted EBITDA was 223 versus 241. Full year guidance 257 to 265. Estimate was 279. Adjusted EBITDA 1.15 to 17. Estimate was 122. And then free cash flow conversion in excess of 50%. I think TKO is bad. I don't know. I kind of want to short it, Chad. It's not really moving, but I think that was a bad earnings. The bid is very, very low after hours, but yeah. I think TKO missed on everything. We only had the calls for our option play, but they don't look that good, man. It is. It won't fill. I mean, it just depends where you want to put it. But yeah, they didn't do good. Park Hotels. Beyond still going. Ahmed now on the high. That was the one that was dumping with UNH. Yeah, no, it's saying TKO's at 84. Is my thing not on? Yeah, it is. My TD Ameritrade are showing way, way lower bids. RX, big bounce. We are in another bull market. I mean, I think we have been since October when we went up like 20% or something. Or was that the beginning of 2023? I don't know. The bull market, they're confusing me. Yeah, and then where's eBay? I think eBay was probably the best one otherwise. Or no, I mean, technically Beyond was the best earnings. This thing is up 37%. Is First Solar up? Because TAN is going up too. I don't know, man. Beyond, should we short it after hours? I don't know if TKO's... I'm seeing really low trades on there. I don't know. TKO, maybe it's halted? I don't know. Oh, no, Brand. Beyond's still holding up. Oh, God bless you, JP. Thanks for streaming. Hey, man, it's my pleasure. And thank you for being thankful, bro. You know, I say every day, man. Thank you every day for showing love. God bless you, bro. I thought the market was open for a minute, and then I was like, wait a minute. You only send those at the end of the day. Yeah, man. I think that might be it. It's earnings. I forgot. We were getting a lot of action there. There's a lot of plays in the midst of all of that. RKLB. Oh, I want to short Beyond. Never mind. I might have missed it. That looked really fun for a little bit. BWXT. I don't know. I didn't see anything yet. We saw a lot. I might have missed a couple. There's surprisingly still a lot of earnings. I think BWXT, remember, that was pricing in one of the best. Which is not a lot at all. Bumble came out. Bumble did bad. Yeah, BWXT came out. $725.5 million in revenue. Estimate was $650. Adjusted EBITDA 147.6. Estimate was 149.5. EPS full year guidance 305 to 320. Estimate was 309. Revenue 26 versus estimate of 252. Adjusted EBITDA 500 million versus estimate of 497. So they beat in some areas, did bad. Like, I don't know why they missed on adjusted EBITDA, even though their revenue beat by almost 100 million. And then their EPS, their range is higher, but some analysts expected a little higher, but it's above the average estimate. And then EBITDA is right in line. Is TKO, but that seemed bad. I wanted to short it, but then I was like, wait a minute. The shares were just, the bid was way, way below. But TKO was bad. TKO lowered guidance and then just didn't do good on this quarter. Keeping me in tune. God bless you, Charlie. Appreciate you every day, man. Thank you for modding the chat and always showing love. Enjoy the day, baby. On the grind. On the next episode of Charlie Travels. Damn, Beyond is still back up at 10. Yeah, I don't know. I might give up on that one. I kind of want to short it, but I kind of just don't want to touch that. That's insane. Beyond is still up 33%. God bless America. I don't know if UNH is still down. Axon, did they go up? They came out earlier. Yeah, they're up. I think they beat. I remember we saw that right. They came out early. Axon, they reported 432 in revenue, estimate 420, adjusted EBITDA 91, estimate 84.9, full year guidance 188 to 194 billion, estimate was 188. Adjusted EBITDA 410 to 430 in guidance, estimate 411. Capital expenditures 60 to 75, estimate was 71. Stock-based compensation expects to be 205 to 220. So yeah, they did really good. They beat and they raised. Oh, there's a TKO. Finally, one of those. It's down 0.9, but they were up. I don't know how many percentage points. It was up $2 today, up like 2-3%. RKLB, no, I didn't check. I think that did come out earlier. So then TKO's actually out. Or again, that one came out, but the stock's now trading. Rocket Lab, I don't have the easy numbers. I only have the 60 million in revenue versus estimate of 61. And then first quarter revenue between 92 and I don't know. I don't have the estimates. I have their numbers, but I don't know what was estimated. Is Splunk pinned due to Cisco deal? I believe so, yes. All right. Alrighty. I think we retire it. I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's it. Ambo went crazy. I read you those earnings. That one's probably the biggest winner here out of today. My goodness. UNH still slipping. Oh, maybe those 465s would have hit. But Chattadonia, that is the day. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're feeling good, but that's all I have for. I'll give you one more outro song, and then that's it, though. One more outro, and then that's it.
What's up?
We made it. Oh, Lemonade. I don't think Lemonade comes out till later, apparently.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it.
I love you all. Thank you for being here.
It's 4 p.m. At 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch.
Tuesday in the book.
Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight again. get it strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had it 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention that cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Read off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh into the breakfast. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Great earnings for Solar. Lemonade, I don't think they come out till like 30 minutes later. I'm seeing, though. I kind of have an idea, but I'm kind of willing to just go home. I'm already home, but like, you know what I mean? Like the proverbial home. No, Redfin. Wait, Redfin missed. So even their guide, I thought the guidance was better, but I'm seeing on one area it's worse. So it depends. Unclear if comparable. Oh my gosh. Say that 10%, baby. That's it. That's all we have time for today. That's all, man. That's all. So, Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. Thank you for a wonderful, awesome day. We made it through to the end, but that's all I have for you. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret in the World. Be on the watch list. Second link. First link, you want free alerts. You want stream alerts, whatever you want. The first link, you got a lot there. You can go check out the description. It's been an honor. No. Please. The pleasure is mine. This isn't Chick-fil-A, but it's my pleasure, for real. God bless you all. Thank you all for everything, but that is all I have for you today. That is all. So go read the books. I already told you that, but don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, baby. And why destiny. Take faith in destiny. And you'll be able to see, man, and have some faith in the miracles, but have faith in where you're at right now. Trust me. Above all else, baby. Why do we never forget? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, that's all I have for you, man. Okay? But that's it. Enjoy your day. I'll see you on the watch list. Happy Tuesday. Have a great, wonderful day to go do whatever you want with 110%. And you get to wake up and drive tomorrow, baby. That's all you got to do. Middle of the week, baby. Let's get it. So thank you again. Have a wonderful one. And peace out. Bye. Hey, now you already heard my song. That's what I told you, man. Vote for me. Vote for the good guys. Not a bad guy. Vote for a good guy. Look what I did. I'll bring the market up. That's how we do it, man. Let's get it. Anyway, have a good one. Happy Kwanzaa, Christmas. What is that? Holiday, President's Day, my day. Celebrate me. Vote for me. Bye. Exactly. Now, Joshua, I have a simple question today. Everybody want to talk about crypto? Is it a Bitcoin? Is it Chuck E. Cheese coin? What is it? All I want to ask, Joshua, is there a relationship between Redfin and sushi? Yes, you heard me right. Is it just a coinkydink? Is it a coincidence that there's a bluefin tuna and a redfin for homes? And that house prices are now expensive like sushi? Because I don't want to cook my fish. It costs more money. Does that make sense to you, Joshua? Exactly. Something's fishy about the whole scenario, I would say. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye. Exactly.